Good morning. Welcome to Morning Brew. I'd like to thank Jedi Bill. I know he was still on, or probably still still on. I was hearing him while I was getting ready to um, set up, but I appreciate that he was sending people over who were wanting to come over. I don't know if anybody's going to be over here. Doesn't matter. Uh, Brew's going on time. So just wanted to get things started. Let's see here. What's going on this morning? Well, I've had enough time to set up the coffee and get it started. Didn't have any yet, so just wait until get somebody to join, and then I'll just probably go get a cup of coffee. So, yeah, wow, it's already Friday. I feel like I should already. Feel like I should still be in bed. So anyhow, this has been an unusual week. I just I don't know. So, like I said, I hope things are going well with everyone. Let me go ahead and drop the StreamYard link in the chat because, yeah, I'm going to do that right now. That way, when anybody does come in, I can go ahead. Not to worry about sending out links to everybody. I'm sure people got tired of getting links from me. So I decided I'm going to send to the groups only from now on. And only certain individuals will be bothered with links. So, anyhow, in fact, let me go ahead and post that. And hello, Yitza Lemons. Hello, Carlo. And Kapla Vertebrae 5. And yeah, I heard that Jedi Bill was sending people over, people who wanted to come, that is. And good morning, Geeks Enjoy Neurotica. And hello, Smiling Bandito. And yes, good morning, Dee Dee Myers. How are you this morning? And thank you, Eastland Burkholder. Good morning. And Immortal Technique, good morning. And listening At work. Wow. Uh, I hope your day at work is going well. Uh, how am I today? Tired. Um, yeah, that'll be the word I use today. Tired. Did not have a good night last night. Things got to me. And so I kind of, never mind. Not going there. How am I doing? I'd rather be asleep right now, be quite honest. And you're right. So I think that, I've been trying to um, maintain some kind of normality. And yeah, I hope I've been doing a reasonable job at that. Today is not uh, one of those days. Uh, and that will get better as panelists come up because, yeah, I could also get some coffee after that point. Uh, and good morning, just another red shirt. Since everybody's come in and uh, failed to sleep, kept track. I slept well last night. Feel good, but sometimes I'm a teacher. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I didn't. Oh, stupid StreamYard link is. Well, I got two people backstage. Good morning, JPs, and good morning, Joseph. So,
Greetings from the future. And I just typed into the chat that I'm being held in the basement. Help me.
well, unfortunately, the StreamYard tab had been muted, so
Oh,
I couldn't
okay,
hear
okay.
anything. And
Oh, you didn't hear the ding. Okay.
no, I didn't.
I was
So
fine.
it's like,
I like being in the basement as long as it's whipped in chains.
oh my god, this is not Rosetta's basement. Um. So, oh, what's going on today, Joseph? I know it's afternoon for you.
It's right after, directly afternoon, 9 minutes past the midday. Oh, and here is Bill. Hi, Bill.
Yes.
Hey,
Hello, Bill. I was surprised. I was listening while I was getting set up because I still had you on from last night. And so I thought, oh, well, I probably won't have many people over because I figured you'd be going on longer.
no,
No, he's happy that he could wrap it up. He wanted to get rid of us.
Get out of my house!
so I sent everybody to rate the
I
brew. It's
appreciate that.
time for the brew.
I appreciate that. And speaking of brew, let's see here. Uh, Yosef, I'll leave you in charge. I'm getting me some coffee. I made it. I need it. Right now, I'd like an IV drip of it.
Get that coffee.
Ooh, mine has upvotes and downvotes.
Then
I don't get this minds thing.
I'm just typing an email here. And since all the crap with social distancing and virus continues, I can tell you that I'm negative. So you can be with me because you want to be around only negative people. Oh man. And I think next week, once again, I will get a swab up to my nose. Today, the lady was very thorough, I can tell you. Last week, it was like, really, did you sample it well? But today, I felt it like, okay, yeah, you are touching the back of my head, lady. Yes, from the inside. I can feel it. I'm not going to yell deeper, deeper, harder, harder. It was, man. And the fun part is that there is some kind of chemical on that swab, basically, that they need to have there. And then I was sneezing like for a minute or two, and now the one hole they used for, and it was the nose, the one in the nose, not another one. Uh, I have I have a running nose from that one. It's like all the time. It's crazy. But I'm still waiting if they will introduce the the anal swabs from China.
No,
No, no, no.
Like, okay, you come to a testing area, like, yeah, welcome to your town hall. Please go to the to the testing area. Drop your
Drop
pen.
your pants. Yeah.
And
I hope they at least provided privacy screen. God's sake.
If it continues in the summer, they will do it on a football field with few hundred people bent over with their arses up. I just have the mental picture in front of me, like dozens of people mooning everybody in the stadium. Jesus.
That's not an image to have in mind. Oh Lord.
No, it's
Yes,
just so
you are-
ridiculous.
You are one sick man. We love you, but you're one sick man.
I'm not sick, man. I just have a vivid imagination. Let's say it like, let's call it a vivid imagination.
Vivid and twisted.
Okay. When you're right, you're right.
You fit in well, I will put it that way though.
Yes.
I don't think anyone here is offended by your joviality and twisted humor.
And twisted humor. Anita says we're not sick, we're European. Yeah. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah.
This is true. You are European. And somehow I knew you were going to go there. I knew someone was going to say European joke. Yeah.
Yeah, but you just like threw it up there like a softball, and I had to crank it out of the park.
Of course, it was literally like hanging in there, like, okay, go for it.
I figured it would either be JP's or Jedi Bill. So how was the soup? I was hearing part of it last night. Or yeah, I heard
Soup was
part of it last
awesome.
night. I said hello and to at least a couple people, and then I dropped off to sleep. And yeah, I woke up, heard you were still on,
Yeah.
was setting up, and it's like, yeah, this is one of those mornings I could probably sleep until an hour later.
Oh, I could have kept it going, but
Nope. I
uh,
come daylight savings time, I may take you up on that.
yeah.
Because getting up at 4 a.m. for me to come on is just like, really?
I finally breached the 300. This is Sparta, and on the damn. You know what?
No. This is Sparta. This is sparkly.
No.
Now I have something. I have something for you. Check out, Bill. And I'm going to put it backstage.
All right.
It is a place to stream so that you can have a screening room.
Uh-huh.
Now, granted, it would require either streaming it directly from a streaming service or uploading it, but either way, it's an option. And that way you can do the Riff Tracks version on your channel without pictures, unless you wanted somebody else to go through it and do all the crap.
No, that would require somebody, poor soul, doing some work.
Exactly.
On the vomit that's going to make me probably vomit like before.
No, we could always make Bird of Prey 5 do it. Bird of Prey 5, let's see here.
I don't know.
Good God, now I've lost my tabs. I've lost my mind. Yes, just another red shirt guy. In fact, I was saying at the beginning of this that I'm not going to be sending out links anymore, except to the group.
Whoever is on Minds, I just created an account. I just added just another red shirt. I added Bird of Prey. I
was going to enter my account and good morning LD into the chat because not
What's up, guys?
It doesn't sound like you are.
I haven't slept yet. I just had a 400 view reaction video to Wanda. Stayed up to watch that episode. Was awesome.
And no spoilers.
No spoilers. It was awesome. It's the only thing I'll spoil it.
No reveals, please.
Yeah, I might go watch it here in a moment.
You better. You need to watch it right away. It was really good.
Okay. That's the only thing I'll leave the brew for.
I can understand that.
Doing a watch party at 3. Like I always do, but that'll be at like 3 p.m. I'll go ahead and do that. But yeah, you gotta, if you can watch it now, go watch it now.
All right.
I haven't watched the third episode, so I need to watch that first.
I've already watched this episode 3 times already.
Wow, that good, huh?
Yes.
Well, considering I have not seen any of it, I honestly think I'm going to watch it.
Got 2 subs from the reaction video I did. That was cool.
Why am I not finding? Oh, for the love of God, I'm not. Okay, I'm not finding you on mine, Joseph, for whatever reason.
I created the account literally in the final minutes of the soup.
Boy, things really take a long time.
Captain Track, I will be back. I need to drop off for a call, and I will be back once
Of
I'm
course.
finished. It shouldn't be
Yes.
a long one. Okay. Wait for me. Don't leave.
Of course.
Be right back.
At this time, no. Not leaving anywhere. Good morning, not Ryan Johnson. And no, LDG will not be talking about WandaVision. And yes, it's bad enough that he puts spoilers in his title. You're right. I have not seen an announcement, however, thankfully.
I did not put any spoilers in any title. Nothing's been spoiled.
Are you saying you have not or did not?
Both.
Bullshit.
Tonight? The
Not
video
tonight.
that I put out tonight?
Not tonight.
Oh, you're talking about earlier. I'm
talking about earlier. I'm talking about Luke
Yeah.
back.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. We're past that now. I thought we were past that. We're growing a future here.
Okay.
I've already freaking asked for forgiveness. My latest video doesn't spoil. Actually, my latest video doesn't even spoil anything.
And just another red shirt. I tried looking that one up. It is not there. There is no user by that name. I see JoJo Adjunct Professor, JoJo 984, JoJo Monkey, JoJo 78, JoJo 49.
Have a good stream, Cap.
Huh?
Have a good stream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Go enjoy that.
Yes, I will. And thank you for that. Woohoo, 300.
Yay, 300. Awesome.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Later, guys. Catch you later.
Take it easy.
Let's see here.
Red button. Red button.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess he was clicking it several times. So why are you awake now, LDG?
I've been up all night. Haven't gone to sleep. I told you I did a reaction video last night.
I understand that.
And then I did a compare video. So I basically did 2 videos over the night. I just finished and posted my latest video, and I'm going to go to bed soon, but I saw you were up and about, so I figured I'd pop in and say what's up.
I appreciate
before I
that.
pass out.
Go to
I'm
bed.
just checking the analytics as watching these analytics, man. It's addicting. It's freaking addicting. I had 17 likes, 414 views on my reaction video. $6,000 impressions. Holy crap. It was a really good episode, though, man. Wow. I'm hoping the watch party later today will. I mean, yeah, definitely worth watching more than once too.
Well, let me check something. I'm going to look on mines real quick. Now that just another red shirt said that, because I know who's on my list. So, well, I'm glad to hear that it's worth watching for you.
A lot of people were saying it's too slow. It's too slow. Well, but yeah, I'm not saying anything else. It was a good episode. Leave it at that, and we'll wait for everybody to watch it. But we're gonna have the roundtable on Sunday, and there's gonna be plenty to talk about on Sunday.
Well, like I said, I don't have to worry about. Excuse me. I don't have to worry about. I'm not going to be going to that show. I'll just put it that way. Easier to say. Because I've not watched the show. I probably won't watch it. I'm glad you enjoy it, however. Let's see here. Okay, just another red shirt. I sent a link in the main chat. I'll send you a link in Discord. Not one of these, but what happens backstage stays backstage. Yeah, I have just another red shirts. Yeah, whatever on mines. There you go. Just another red shirt. I got you the link. Now you don't have an excuse. Well, you do, but whatever. Okay, let's see here. And hello again.
Hello. Yeah, don't put your link in. Don't put a StreamYard link in your chat, Captain.
Okay.
No, that just invites trouble. You know that.
Morning, Dee Dee. Hey, just another.
Good morning.
Good morning. Actually, I like to have fun. I'll put my link in the chat, but I don't recommend it for just anybody.
Yeah, but LDG, you're prepared to ruin their whole day. That's bait, sir.
You know what though? It's surprisingly nobody has grown some huevos in my channel. I cannot believe it. Like seriously, I mean, what's really pissing me off is I've been nailing some really good reports on a certain somebody, and I got double responses back positive from Twit, and they still have their secondary channel. I'm quite surprised.
Mhm.
Flagging somebody, it's like you gotta find the weak spot and then you gotta attack.
Mhm.
But I think they there's some threshold that they're not hitting yet. Took down his primary. His primary came down fast as hell. The secondary is still holding.
I'm not understanding that. I'm really not understanding.
Reporting trolls is almost like an art, Captain Trek. You just can't report anything because Twitter protects these assholes.
Yeah.
So you have to report them in a particular way. And when I reported this guy's main thing, his Twitter got deleted immediately. And then I targeted his second one from, well, not targeted, but you know what I mean? The guy's doing what he's doing. So I reported him the second time, and I've already gotten 2 responses saying that he was found in violation, but his Twitter is still up. And so I think there's just a threshold or something. We'll see. A couple more times, see what happens. I don't stand for that shit, man. What happened last week was an absolute and utter disgrace. And what happened on somebody else's channel was an absolute disgrace. I'm going to leave it at that so we don't bring anybody down. That was bullshit. I was really pissed off what happened.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in fact, that was what I was watching. It was funny. Go ahead.
Nothing was funny about that. To freaking to do. I know you didn't mean anything, Captain Trek. Freaking to disgrace someone's name in my brain to defend somebody by doing the very thing that was hurting that same person.
Yeah,
makes no sense.
Nope.
And someone be rolling over their grave if they would have saw that what was happening that night. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Anywho, enough said on that. That's why the day after, I really just tried to, and whoever joined me the next day, thank you very much, guys. Just sat back and just listened to some of his streams, and I was really hoping we'd have these channels that had him on and link those damn videos, guys. If he was on your show, Admiral Doom was on your show, guys. Link those videos out. As far as these trolls are concerned, man, it's they've crossed the line.
Oh yes.
I don't know how, I don't know when, but they will be getting what's coming to them.
Oh yeah.
Karma is a bitch.
Oh,
and yes, we're going to change the topic. Don't worry.
Yes, and I'll leave it at this. If you guys want that stream that I did, that basically I just dedicated to Admiral Doom, I left it up. So if you guys are bored or you have a few hours, I basically just streamed a quiet waiting room and just played a whole bunch of Admiral Doom's early videos and stuff. So if you got the time to listen to it, check it out.
In fact, that's where I got the stir the shit from. I'd forgotten about that one.
Yep, stir the shit. Stir the shit.
I've been going back to the his early videos.
I played a few of them.
Yep. No. I said in Memorial, the only thing I regret is that I didn't find him sooner.
Yep. I even got a couple people that were like, LDG, stop playing that damn song in the background. I found a really good song to play in the background, and I was like, I mean, I'm sorry, man. It fit, though. It really did fit. It was good times.
Let me check something real quick. All right. Wow. That's awesome. At this point, $3,840 have been raised for the
Nice.
Hmm.
covering the costs.
That's cool, dude.
Yeah. Like I said, the link is in the description. I'm going to go ahead and put it in the chat as well. Like I said, if you can give something, please do. If you can't, go there and share it out. There may be people you know who aren't connected through this who may be able to give a little. So, anyhow, Yitsa, you want to change the topic? Why don't you get your butt on the stream? You can't use the Kronos excuse because we know you've got a camera. You've been on streams before. I don't like being on camera. That's why I'm not. But at least I admit I have one. Actually, this is the first computer I didn't instantly remove the camera. Because I've done that before. I've taken the bezel off and I've removed the camera. And yeah, got rid of it immediately. This one, however, probably would have broken the thing. It's not like the old ones that you can easily remove them and put them back on. Let's see here. So, let's see here. Ace Burkholder caught the service. That was, the funny thing was, I was actually watching on both YouTube and on the other website. I switched over to the other one because it wasn't having the delay. But yes, it was a respectable service. And Yvette wants JP's to give his wife a hug for her. Okay. Go ahead, JP's. And you will note, LDG, I was actually on your side last night on whatever the hell you were on.
On my side last.
I defended you. Yes. You
Where?
were on whatever the hell that thing is that they have, that show that.
The Rumble Championships.
The Rumble, yeah.
Wait, if I remember correctly, didn't you chat in that I should have lost like 15,000 points, and then someone said I should lose 1,000,000 points, and you were like, "Oh nope, yep, yeah." How did you lose 1,000,000 points?
Well, yeah.
Wasn't that?
That was
okay. So what part was supportive? I'm sorry, I missed the supporting part.
That came later.
I mean, I had an excellent rant on it. I mean, I had an excellent Prometheus rant, and I had an excellent way to end game rant. But yeah, what was the supporting part? Was it
when
I missed that part?
When what's his name?
I had the entire chat saying I should lose like god awful points.
Well, that was encouraged because of Chris. He was going to add up all the points. So at that point, it went from going 100 to everybody was adding ridiculous numbers. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
No.
don't get me wrong. You heard what Positive Candor said. I couldn't believe I actually struck a chord with Positive Candor.
I wanted to smack him upside the head. I just, it's like it was one of those things. It's like, thank God this is not my stream. I would have booted your ass.
Oh no, it was all for fun. I can't believe I got a rouse off him like that. I mean, that was a first. I'm like, dude, if I can turn Positive Candor into a Karen, man, I must have really pissed people off. No, I'm joking. Positive Candor, I'm messing with you. Awesome bout, man. It was a great show last night. If you guys haven't checked out the championships on Real Review 3000, go check them out. I had 3 really, including one Star Wars rant that I gave it a good go for not being a Star Wars fan. So I had 3 good rants, I think, last night, and I won. So that was cool. Yeah, the winning was cool. But I appreciate everybody who was there watching. We only had like 20 people, I think.
LGG winning is always cool.
Absolutely.
Well, that's what I'm saying. People say as long as you have fun, and I'm like, well, winning is fun. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not from the participation trophy generation.
Oh God, no.
I have trophies. I earned them. I'm proud of them.
I do not believe in participation trophies. Like I said,
Actually,
the only exception I would give to that would be like Special Olympics. That's about it. But no.
To be honest, I have nothing against participation awards as long as that's like the base level and there's more. You know what I mean?
That's the problem. It's gone from.
And now it's like that's it. Like that's the
That's
it.
That's
it. Like, that's the problem.
That's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody gets a trophy. It was one thing when Oprah was doing giveaways and everybody gets a car.
You get a car.
You get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car. Who are you? I have no clue who you are, but you get a car.
No.
You should lose points every time he says the words Project Prometheus. Come on, guys. All right.
Carlo, pizza is always a reward, unless it's got pineapple or fish on it.
What is with pineapple hating? I love pineapple on pizza.
Oh, I love pineapple. I just don't want it anywhere near my pizza.
Well, correction. I'll make a correction. Only when it's ham. Only when it's a Hawaiian pizza. It can't be just any pizza. Yeah, if it's like pepperoni, no, I can't. Pepperoni and pineapple.
I know that would
ham and pineapple. I can do ham and pineapple. It's a good mix, especially if you get the good ham, not that CC Pizzas cube processed bullshit. But get like
water injected, right? Yeah, no. Good ham. Good ham and bacon. There you go.
Bacon
that's
works.
my idea. Yeah, that's my idea of a ham pizza. It's got bacon on it. It's a pork fat thing. Thank you, Chef Emeril Lagasse.
I seriously can't believe this, man. I just broke 400. Man, I'm telling you, looking at analytics when you actually get a video that people are watching is so addicting. I'm at 456 views. Literally just watching me watch something. That's it.
Uh-huh.
Just watching me watch something.
Who watches the Watchers?
Yeah, exactly.
It sounds better in the original Latin.
I'm just hoping my recent upload does just as good.
What? Not
'Cause
the original.
I took
Not the original Russian.
The original Russian. Everything is original in Russian.
like. So I heard Jedi got 300 tonight. That's cool.
Yep.
Oh,
Going to be a watch party after this.
Oh, that's right. We got more sparkly vampires.
Yep.
That's cool.
sparkly vampires for Jedi Bill. Yeah.
Well, I made the suggestion that if he does it again, he has to like the whole point of doing that is watching him suffer. So he can't be distracted. He can't be talking to anybody. It needs to be us watching him being forced to watch it.
Yep. Yeah, he needs to be on camera watching it. Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. Someone knocks at the door, let Nina get it.
Quis custodiet ipsos custodes? You meant that one?
What?
Yes.
Who watches the Watchers in Latin?
Yes. I learned that in 6th grade.
Yeah. I learned about in about that age civis pacem parabellum. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you want peace, prepare for war. Yeah. It's
Yeah, we
raining
learned.
outside.
Yeah, we learned Greek and Latin roots of English words and Latin phrases that have been imported into English. So, like caveat emptor, buyer beware, things like that.
Right.
It was 6th grade preparation for junior high school where there would be 7 periods a day. So after we came back from lunch, they would have us spend an hour in the other 6th grade teacher's classroom.
Words of wisdom there.
Yeah. And that teacher got to teach anything he or she wanted for that hour each day.
I think it's why it was brought over.
Yeah. Actually, one of the more useful things I learned in grade school. Several of them.
I find it funny there's so many times, though, that people will ignore that sage advice.
Probably because I've never heard it.
Getting something for nothing, and yeah, you end up getting nothing for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the modern version for it is if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the problem with Prometheus. It sounds too good to be true. What? Someone made a program that protects us online and gives us control over what we want to see? I know. I'll stop. Listen, I'll give me a minute. I'll be right back. I go make some coffee.
And yes,
I was counting. Was it the first time he mentioned Prometheus on the stream, or?
I think at least the third. But we're only counting his streams for that. So we ought to just have a timer going.
How many seconds since the last time?
Yeah, exactly. I am. Let's see here. Cool.
I don't know. I'm thinking that I got to go make some coffee as code for something else.
Well, for LDG, yeah, since you know, unless he's like grinding the coffee himself and then you know, straining it, and, you know, not using an automatic drip coffee maker. Yeah, he means going to the bathroom, going outside, grabbing a cigarette, walking the dog while the coffee makes, and then getting a cup of coffee eventually. Sorry, just an observation.
Oh, we're going to do
That
that
was
now?
nicely said.
Oh,
Yeah.
my word.
That time it couldn't be helped. And the matter of fact is, it's true.
Did anybody else's phone blow up last night because of the issues that we were having with I don't even know how to put it.
Go ahead. Just
With the
put it out there.
goofy little fuckhead trolls that we have?
No. Go ahead and put some information backstage. That's fine. No, it's funny. When I say funny, I don't mean funny. Haha. I remember the day I had the memorial service. Reverend was on, and which is by in and of itself a miracle. He showed me that video that everybody's seen and recorded.
Oh, I haven't watched that. I really don't think I should.
I listened to it because it was absolute silence during while I watched it. The interesting part is I was thinking in my mind things that weren't coming out my mouth. So I listened back on it because I thought for sure I, reacted and needed to find a way to edit that out. No, I actually, if anything, I would say acted quote unquote professionally. I did not act out of emotion. I did not speak out of emotion. I wanted to. And in fact, that's the thing. Unfortunately, I can't do. I can't speak out of emotion. I can't say, yeah, because that's exactly what's wanted. That makes for a good clip. Because you think they're not watching us, they are.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not going to watch that. I think I can find it, but I'm not going to even look because I don't want them to get any, lookup points or anything. Any watch time.
No, I mean, this is going to be, like I said, boring. I don't want to give a reaction. So,
but Bird of Prey 5 is back.
Bird of Prey 5 is back. And hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully Mama Prey is doing well.
I think even nephew and sis are there.
Hopefully
Hail Maddie.
Hopefully nephew of Prey's aim is getting better.
What, to get it in his mouth or what?
No, just to hit him,
Oh, okay.
That
hey,
way,
Myers.
That way he can be on the floor and throw a toy at Uncle Joey and hit him with more accuracy. Yeah,
Okay, that's cool.
And this is a prayer. And if you
I'm not sure if I should consider myself happy that I have no idea what you were talking about what video and anything.
I find it funny though. Even though I've lost several subscribers, I'm still gaining in my number. And I made a comment to somebody last night. They were talking about their watch hours and subscriber count, and it's like I just basically said, okay, here's my watch time, here's my subscriber count. You're gonna get there far before I do.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Smiling. Hi, Getter. I haven't said hi to Eastland yet. Hi, Eastland. I should say hi to the panel. Hi, panel.
And let's see here.
Hi, panel.
Good morning. Glad you're saying hello before heading to bed. No, I'm not even going to go there. Sleep well. And so, Bird, is Mama Pray awake yet, or can you not get online yet? But let's see here. We've got somebody backstage.
Hello world, it's Birdo Pray 5, Kapla.
Kapla, Bert.
Kapla, Bird of Prairie 5.
So yeah, sis and nephew are coming likely this afternoon or evening, not this morning.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get great sleep last night again, but hopefully Mom will pray is getting sleep. So I'm talking very low.
Yeah, there's no problem with that, Bird. We can hear you.
Oh, yeah.
Good. So yeah, that was, I'm not giving any spoilers, but finally a good WandaVision. I was mixed on the first few episodes.
Well, like I said, I couldn't even watch the whole first one. So maybe I'll watch this one just to see if I can fit it in or something,
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, they probably could have gone from episode 1 to this without a ton of without losing a lot, but I understand the choices they made. I'm not sure I agree with them, but I understand.
And I think doing it this way actually made this episode have a little bit more impact.
It did, but you have to understand that you lost part of your audience before you got here.
Yeah.
Yep. But at the same time, when we were watching it, we had two people that we know from the WandaVision Roundtable that was talking trash, and now they actually said they actually took back their words. Couldn't believe it. So yeah, double-edged blade.
Well, I've never said anything trashy about it. I've just it just didn't appeal to me. So that's where I was at.
This episode really did a lot of validation. I think it did a good job validating the previous episodes. A really good job. surprisingly good job. And they also did a good job answering questions while still creating new ones. So very good.
Well, it sounds like I'm going to have to play some catch up then.
Well, that's good if we have a little bit of new TV that we can watch, because last night all I could do was go, oh, I'll just rewatch Cobra Kai.
I have a feeling it's going to skyrocket from here.
I
This is
hope
the
so.
launching episode.
I do hope so, because you know, I subscribed to Entertainment Weekly, and I had that damn magazine laying next to my toilet forever. So, because when you go to the toilet nowadays, you're on your phone.
I'll thankfully, since I do not have a cell phone, I can say, no, I don't.
Now you have no excuse.
I watch black and white movies and old actors, The Thin Man. You know, old black and white movies were really, really good when I was a little kid. And mind you, let's see, who's on? Yeah, I'm the second oldest guy on the stream. And yeah, old PBS or what you know, pretty much all the old stuff was on public television.
Why is it now? Public television has become more of a cesspool than it is actually educational television and entertainment.
Oh yeah, it's junk. You know, back in the day, they would play some really crazy stuff.
I mean, I'm not saying it was ever necessarily highbrow, but you know, some of it was at least not lame. Yeah, quite honestly, it's much like what I hear about BBC. Granted, we're
Well,
not supposed to pay a license for it, but still.
some of it came directly from the BBC. You know, those guys who did, like Life with Brian.
Mhm.
Yeah, they would play that from time to time. And it's like, you know, when you're like 8 years old watching TV and your eyeballs would just fall out of your head.
No, you were talking about black and white movies.
Well, yeah, black and white movies. That was more, you know, like Matinee at the Bijou, when they would play, you know, they would play a lot of soundies, or, you know, early movies that may have had a soundtrack.
Yeah. Now, I will say this. When I first saw, and I've seen a couple of movies that actually look like they need to be fixed in one way or another, whether they're colorized or whether they're just digitally fixed, I don't know. But the quality of them is so horrible. It would require a miracle to fix them.
Well,
But
you know,
ones that are in good condition, don't colorize them.
you know, some of the stuff that was like Zorro, that didn't have any voices. You know, you just had, you know, they just had closed captions on the bottom, and that was added years later because
Right.
you know, you had to read lips back then. But some of those old Zorro shows. Oh, and they're not movies. I'm sorry. I'm talking TV shows. They're kind of cool. Some of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then we used to have the original. What was it? 3000 Masterpiece Theater. Oh, Masterpiece Theater 3000. Sorry, I'm listhestic. Sorry, I lisp a lot.
Not to be
Oh
confused
yeah,
with
Carlo, you're so right. Oh, early black and white Buck Rogers. I think I would take 70s Buck Rogers more.
yeah.
Yes, JP's. I'm sorry. And Dave.
I see in the chat, like Eastwood Burkholder saying love Blake 7. Well, unfortunately, I was only able to watch the one episode because then YouTube decided to pull the plug and say, fuck you to anybody who wanted to actually watch it. And I will say from the first episode, I was going, yeah, I don't see the hype. But again, I only watched one episode. I might have changed my mind had I been able to watch the entire show. But Google, in its infinite wisdom, has decided to pull it down. Go ahead.
Well, my grandfather was a TV repairman. So we would always get the junk TVs you could barely get going, and the original owners didn't want them anymore. They were like, kind of like what I do with computers from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like, yeah, we would sit there and we would watch black and white TV on a black and white TV.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What I would love to see somehow, and I think that, with computer people that we know, it could be achievable. Taking one of those black and white TVs, because a lot of them had extra space inside, somehow incorporating a hard drive and hooking it up so that you could play digital recordings of the old black and white shows while watching it on a black and white TV. Now, TVs today have absolutely no room. And I need to fix my mic.
But hard
Thank you.
drives today take up absolutely no room either. You could always find room to put in a little flash drive. Nobody would ever know it was in the TV. In fact, you could integrate an entire Raspberry Pi into even a modern television without anyone noticing and have a recording, same type of interface. In fact, some TVs do.
Well, I'm talking about the old style of TVs that you can actually take apart. These are modern TVs are too thin. You'd have to actually put it on the outside. And what's wrong with my mic, by the way?
Yeah, you've got a little staticky, but
Yeah,
you're-
You're clipping a little bit there, buddy.
Okay.
So he left. Okay, he's probably either popping out for a minute or rebooting to try and fix his mic.
Yeah, he's
But
trying to give her a heave ho.
I imagined if I had sufficient, if I could use both my hands, if I had my old dexterity back and sufficient reason, I could probably find a modern TV that I could squeeze something into. Now, I would have to hardwire it into one of the HDMI or RGB inputs. That would be the hardest part. But making a Raspberry Pi or something with some disk space, I think I could probably find a TV that it would fit. It wouldn't be the thinnest TV, but it could be done.
I still think it would have to be external. But yeah, it could work.
Well, external would certainly be easier, but if you don't have, if you take everything out of its casing, it's generally flat enough.
Well, I have an old tube type TV at my folks' place that they put in you put in a storage room, and that thing had an amazing receiver on it, probably stronger than most of the digital receivers they have today. And I don't know.
Receivers don't really have it. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Right. They could pull in signal. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you didn't really have, or not. Yeah. Nowadays, you don't have that
concept of pulling in a signal is something I know we say, but it doesn't have any real basis in reality. You can't pull in a signal. There's an antenna, its size, it can be more sensitive, but the signal that's there is there. You can amplify one,
right?
But then you've got problems when you amplify. If the signal's not great, you're still just junk in.
Yeah, because you
out.
amplify as well the white noise and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But there are certainly better designed antennas than others. So, I mean, it's common use to say, oh, yeah, it pulls in the signal. I get it. But it doesn't.
And good morning, Finner Fire.
Good morning.
I see
got to see Space Above and Beyond.
I see the stream is dragging a little bit. So I have a topic, a question.
Go for
it. That is actually on my mind for a relatively long time. In the era of all the remakes and reboots that we are getting, is there something where you would like to have it actually rebooted and see it in either remastered, rebooted, or something new coming from that one specific franchise?
Well, of course, I want to see DS9 remastered. But I don't want to see anything rebooted because they fuck it up.
Agreed. Now, 10 to 15 years from now, when some sense of normality is back in place, there are probably a few.
Because I have one, and it's all, and I think if I say it out loud, some of you will yell heresy. Kylin will yell at me, blasphemy, child. I'm not going to say short circuit. Despite I could see another movie with, what's his name?
Johnny Five.
Johnny Five, thank you. I have something with a bigger following.
What?
There's no bigger following than Short Circuit. I don't know what you're talking about.
The Highlander.
Yeah, you see, I never got into Highlander. I don't even
Bert.
think I saw the first movie.
There is no center of the universe, so you're not the center of the universe. And I think I can tell you that there are many people who like the Highlander.
I'm not saying there isn't. I'm just saying it means nothing to me.
Yeah. So, and why I'm saying it, because I loved the first movie, the first Highlander with Christopher Lambert and Sean Connery.
Sean Connery was in it.
But yeah,
Yep.
but Scott's playing a Greek guy calling himself a Spaniard. So yeah, something like this. So something like this. But why I'm saying it? Because I have very fond memories of the movie, and I loved everything about the movie until recently when I watched it. And
Okay.
it's not good by any means. With today's standards. I mean, fight scenes, sound. I'm not talking about the soundtrack, yeah, because that's Queen and that's a whole different class. I'm not talking about that. The Queen would have to stick with the Highlander franchise forever. But I mean, the sound mix, the fight scenes, the special effects, everything in that movie, even the acting, are bad. Any thoughts? Or are you going to
Well,
disown me, kick me out of the stream for this type of heresy? Or
oh, please. Please. Now, if you were to say that everything needs to be made like Discovery, I might kick you out. But
no. Yeah, please give me an transgender let's say black woman from the Irish Highlands. I would understand you would want to kick me out of the stream. No, I'm talking about something like a serious and well-meant reboot.
and I agree, Dee Dee Myers. Anything is better than Discovery.
Yes.
No, Joseph, are you talking a reboot or just a remake?
Since Highlander had, and I'm not talking about the second movie or the other movie, the other movies, because those movies. Discovery is a masterpiece compared to those movies. I'm sorry, because they were so bad. They were simply so bad. But the TV show, for example, that we had with Adrian Paul, the Highlander TV show that was there, and as well the spin-off Raven. But that ran only like I think for one season or so. That wasn't that successful. Those were really good. So I would like to see something coming from that universe, and maybe if not completely like a remake of the original movie, something new coming from the Highlander universe. I like that one. There can be only one, all that fun.
Yep.
Beheadings.
But Eastland, it isn't real easy for these guys to make new franchises and IPs.
No, they don't have the ability. I don't.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't.
And I specifically asked about like
Take it easy,
or,
JPs.
Or
Yeah, later GPs.
there's something
So long,
like
JPs.
reboots or remakes. I especially asked about reboots and remakes. if there is something that you would like to see.
Well, I have one I would really love to have them remake, but I don't think they can.
Why?
The Last Starfighter.
The last sci-fi, we did watch it, Bird, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it was a weird
we saw
movie.
It
It
is.
was a weird movie.
I love that movie. I've loved that movie since I was a kid.
It literally, for me, the movie falls literally in the same category as He-Man with Dolph Lundgren, because I watched it for the first time at the same age, plus minus, and it is goofy, campy, but you know what? Why not? If you definitely, if there's a reason behind it to remake it, why not? And of course, all those digital special effects could definitely bring more to it, despite it wasn't that horrible.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
The original one.
it was just parts of the show were really campy, you
Mhm.
know, and you couldn't do like a video game in a trailer court. You know, you'd have to revamp.
Yes.
You'd have to totally revamp all these thoughts, but you know, if somebody had some talent and could do
Well,
it,
instead of a
actually-
video game, it would be a Steam game or something.
right, something online.
Yeah.
Remember, but basically,
actually-
you know who did it?
Sorry, Stargate.
Go. Stargate, exactly, with
Yeah.
Eli. With Eli, they did
Oh
it.
yeah,
They basically
I think
took
that's
it
been
to the
done
next
also
level.
on other things too. I'm not sure.
I mean, you
I
could
don't think
very
they were
easily
first.
redo it, even using a video game. Just having a nostalgic video game just sitting there, and somebody going to play it, and then nobody's ever played it, and then hasn't played it in ages, and then all of a sudden, this guy decides to play it, and then blah blah blah. It happens
it's
from
called-
there.
It's called Jumanji.
You know what movie they need to redo? I think Joseph would appreciate
And what?
The Cat from Outer Space.
Oh, good God!
Have you seen the movie? It's great.
No,
Okay,
no,
then show
You've
it
never
on
seen the movie?
Cinema Saturday.
never.
Oh boy.
at least he didn't say Amazon women on the moon.
Well, let's see. Hashtag more Cat from Outer Space for Joseph.
Yeah. Like I said, you've got a Saturday.
Will that hashtag be my first mention on Minds?
I see on your channel it says no content. I laughed. I was like, that's Joseph.
Yeah, that is Joseph.
Yeah, that's why I like on subscribers. People are not willing to subscribe to a channel without the content. That's just unfair.
Too bad I can't put content on your channel. That's just. You got 3 subscribers, I see.
3.
Yes.
Me? 61.
On Minds.
On Minds.
On Minds. Okay. But I opened the account literally during the morning soup. Insomniac soup. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
I wonder what would be in a morning soup. Some eggs, some bacon.
oh,
Some
Ugh.
sausages.
oh my God.
What would it be?
Sausages.
Yeah, and then we'd have to be,
Grits.
something from
Oh,
Europe. We'd have
grits.
to put some sauerkraut in there.
Oh no,
You know
Chuck.
what? You just took it out of my mouth. I wanted to say sauerkraut.
Oh, dear.
No.
Why-
Chives
why
or
would-
scallions. Ay, ay, ay.
Why would anybody put sauerkraut in?
You know what? There,
Because they're German.
basically, sauerkraut soup or sauerkraut stew is awesome. It's awesome thing. You don't need to eat anything else because, and the soup, the older it is, the better it gets. I mean, older, literally you cook it and it's fine, but the second and third day the soup is the best. And it's usually for a winter time, and a very traditional food during the like New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. This is because when you get wasted, drunk, and everything, you eat this soup, and it has healing powers.
Oh, dear
It
Lord.
has healing powers, and either you feel good, or you will find on the floor sauerkraut soup with the highest amount of alcohol on the planet. But definitely, you will get fine the next day.
Oh, Lord.
I'm laughing my ass off over here because he is completely true. It's so true.
It's literally, and there are like dozens of recipes, and you make it out of smoked. You put in there like smoked pork, Hungarian sausages, and it's just awesome.
Oh, wow.
I think I'll pass.
Yeah.
You know what? This is something that I said to.
You know, for dinner maybe, but not for
As,
breakfast. Ew.
no, not for breakfast. You know what? But the thing is, when you are having it on a New Year's Eve, basically the dinner and late dinner and the third dinner and the breakfast, they meld together. So because what do you consider a meal at 4 a.m.? Is it still a late dinner or early
Breakfast.
breakfast? See,
Early
It's-
breakfast at 4
It's
a.m.
eggs.
Maybe pancakes.
pancakes are dessert. You don't eat dessert for breakfast.
Crazy.
You've been hanging out with the French for too long.
Correct.
You're thinking
Pancake-
crepes.
Yes, grapes. But
Yeah.
We're talking
American,
flapjack.
good old American pancakes.
you know what? Who the hell has time in the morning to make grapes, pancakes, whatever? I barely have
You
time
just
for
take
You guys
it
are
out of
coffee
the
making
and
me
box,
way too
cigarette.
fucking
mix
hungry,
it in.
guys.
What?
That you guys are
That we
making
are
me
making
way too
really
damn
hungry.
hungry right now.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
There's a small thing you could do. Eat.
What's that? I gotta be careful, man. Food kills. I just can't eat anything.
The lack of it kills too.
Says the guy who ate like 100 spiciest wings he could find,
I paid for it.
and then
Oh, I bet.
gummy bears and chips.
Wow.
I paid
No.
for it. Hey, good news. My first video just broke 500 views. Wow.
There you go.
Congrats. How long is the video?
It's 39 minutes. It's just me watching WandaVision. WandaVision. But it's kind of cool because like halfway through the video, my computer acted up somehow. Something happened, and my screen started melting. literally melting. If you go watch the video, you'll see it, and it almost looked like Wanda was like causing it. Like if you look at it, it's the weirdest thing. And I mean, I do computers, and I don't understand how this glitched. I swear to God, it's not an effect. You watch it, and you're like, "Oh,
Right.
LD, ha ha, ha ha, LD." You did that with Premiere, and I swear you not, it was a live stream, and the screen melts off. I'm telling you, the screen melted right off, and it wasn't me. I swear to God, I swear on everything. I swear on Prometheus,
Yeah,
it
I
wasn't
think
me.
it might have been Prometheus trying to show you that you're going the wrong way.
I didn't know if because when it happened, I was like, oh, I'm sure YouTube's just gonna show like a cutscene. There's no way that what I saw, and I went to rewatch it, and son of a bitch, it's in the video. You see the melting, the screen melts right off
Where towards the middle?
towards the middle of the 18-minute mark.
Gotta see this.
You have to look at the Wanda new one, the one where you see my face, not the bee's nest one. That's a pixels cut.
So is this on LDG or Pixelate or Nerdrotica?
Geeks enjoy Nerdrotica. Yeah, it's my 502 view video. And go to the 18-minute mark, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. So I'm like, whoever's watching that and gets to that point is gonna like have a mind trip. They're gonna be like,
they're adding a feature soon of clips where you can clip somebody's video and send a link to just watch 30 seconds or a minute or 5 minutes of a specific video. Basically a start and end time instead of just a start time.
That's cool.
Oh, and Maddie, were you looking for a link? Did you want to come up?
There's Maddie in the chat.
Yeah, she's chatting in the YouTube chat.
Oh man, my manager wants to talk to me in half an hour. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be like, "We saw you on YouTube."
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Right.
Nah, not really. He's a French guy.
Oh, do they even have computers in France?
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Right, Bird? Right? I don't know how that happened.
I went back.
Yeah, eventually went back after, but if you watch the whole...
Is there any audio in this?
No, there's no audio. I didn't want to get my channel shut down.
You're not talking or anything?
No, I am talking. You should be able to hear me.
You just look like you're looking in. Okay, there we go.
Okay. Hi.
Hello.
Hey, Maddie.
This is Maddie.
What?
Hey, Maddie.
What's up?
Good morning, Maddie.
Good
morning.
I finally got out of the bed and I'm about to have breakfast. And yes, it is 12 o'clock here. 12:30. Daytime.
We don't judge here in the brew.
No.
No. All of you are supposed to be sleeping now, aren't you? Like majority. I mean, Joseph's supposed to be working, isn't he, as well?
I am pretending because the company is pretending they are paying me, so I'm pretending that I'm working.
That's what I usually do.
I know where that's from.
We openly put this line in our work group chat sometimes that all the management can see. Nobody gives a shit anymore. And this is wait, this is my face. My face is not interesting. A version of sauerkraut. Shit, can't do the camera thing.
Kapusti.
Yeah.
Kapusti. Oh, yeah, exactly. Tell them that sauerkraut soup is the best thing in the world.
It is, unless you're a kid. As a kid, I absolutely hated it. As an adult, I'd be like, please, somebody make me. I'll marry you. Just make it for me. No, make sure it's like tasty, okay? It has to be tasty too, because I couldn't cook to save my own life. I'm more likely to starve to death.
Maddie, I think Bert got out of his bed and is now standing at the stove making you a cabbage soup.
That's not my noise.
And on that
Oh,
note,
that is
I
awesome.
need to get some sleep.
Absolutely.
Good night, man.
It has been a pleasure and appreciate it as always, Captain Trek. But yeah, I've been up all night, and yeah, this is going to be I mean, I have today off, so I don't have to go to work, which is
Good.
wonderful. Yeah,
Me
no,
too.
that's the only reason I can actually entertain the thought of doing this. Otherwise, I'd be awake in under 3 hours to go to work. That's not happening today. So it's been a pleasure, folks. Everybody in the panel, everybody in the chat. Have a wonderful day, and I will talk to you later.
Peace.
Take it easy.
Bye. Good night.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Joseph, when I threw sauerkraut up there because I love freaking sauerkraut. You can put it on sandwiches, soups, and
Everything. I can use it for everything. What else do I want?
My in-laws, they basically make their own sauerkraut. They
Oh, my
And-
dad used to do that.
Oh, I will. Now that I would. See, the,
That is-
the garbage that's canned is not sauerkraut. I don't care what they say.
well, if you go to the cold section, even at Walmart, they have bags of sauerkraut. Try that once.
This is something you can't do it. What, Maddie? You can't do it in a flat. You can't do it in a flat. You need to have a house and a room where the room can be like separated from everything else, because during the process of it becoming cabbage becoming sauerkraut, the smell is not very appealing.
Well, it's kind of like sauerkraut farts.
Mm-hmm.
I
Just
prefer
much stronger.
the idea.
Very strong.
I prefer the idea of burying it. Putting it in.
You actually have to have it in a either a glass jar, like, and I'm talking about like giant glass jars, or it's not ceramic, but what is it called? Clay, like a clay
pot with a lid.
pot, clay
Porcelain?
pot, not necessarily porcelain, clay pot. Usually people are using like clay pots, and it has to have a collecting bin underneath, because during the process of what is it called, the process? Where is my Google Translate?
Fermenting.
Fermentation.
Yeah.
Is it fermentation? Yeah, ferment. So while it is fermenting, it there is a lot of basically like, what is it, like fluids, like sauce and water coming out of it, and it's actually once the process is done, it is tasty, it is perfect, it is heaven sent, literally, but figuratively, because Eventi Checo listens. And but while it is fermenting, the smell is very. It's not it's not like nasty, but it's very strong. It's the smell is very strong.
It's very bright.
Yeah. But once it's done, and it takes like, I think like 21 days or something.
Yeah, it takes a while.
But once it's done, perfection. And there are
We
so many recipes. Some people are using only like the basic, like salt and pepper. But there are people who are using, let's say, apples. And when you put it into the jar, you are making basically layers. You push it down. You push the cabbage with your fist down, so that it's really so that there is as
Joseph, read
no
what
air.
I know,
Read what Carlo
and you
said on there.
add carrots and caraway seeds. My dad would put like caraway seeds in there and some sugar and salt. He has to have sugar in it as well. Awesome. I
Carlo,
had to
wait,
Google
what?
the word
How
caraway seeds somehow.
Carlo says, "How long do you cook it?"
Oh, how long you cook it? Okay, like 0 minutes, exactly 0 minutes. When you are fermenting it, when you are basically making and the soup. Once you have sauerkraut and you make the sauerkraut soup, it is, I think, under 2 hours it's done.
You guys do know this is rotten cabbage, right?
Basically.
Fermented cabbage, rotten
Yes,
cabbage.
yes, yes.
You
I was
know,
being a dink. Sorry.
it's like eating blue cheese, but I absolutely hate blue cheese. It's so weird. It's like that is rotten. Okay, come on, who can eat that? Sauerkraut anytime. But yeah, raw fish too, like sushi. That's yes, me. I'll eat it. Uncooked fish, why not? But yeah, blue cheese. That's when I know about.
Carlo, I have to take 21 days to make dinner. No, it's really a process. It's basically like when you want to have some good pork and you buy a piglet. You need to raise it, grow it, and then butcher it. And
Sorry. I meant to mute I meant to mute my microphone and I missed it.
can you make it for me and send it to me by post? It should be 21 days, so it will be done. Can you imagine that I send by UPS like cabbage in process to become sauerkraut? Yeah, I would have to send it probably by mortuary or something, because they are used to this kind of smell. Funeral services, yeah.
Oh.
Just
Send it on the
yeah,
slow
at Carlos.
boat.
Can you imagine at Carlos' house? There's like the car with funeral from the funeral services stops, and everybody would be asking like, what happened? What happened? Nothing. Sauerkraut delivery. Jesus.
Oh god.
No. You know what? You can literally buy it in bags in stores. I don't know what the quality is going to be, because literally it can vary. But if you find something like a store that has, let's say, like traditional Hungarian food or something like this, you should be able to get some high quality sauerkraut.
I think I derailed poor Captain's stream.
No,
That's
not at
yeah.
all.
That's the way
You,
it's supposed to work.
You know
Not
what?
at all.
We the other day we were talking about quilts. So I don't think
Quilts.
I was
I,
here
Oh
for
yeah.
that too.
I don't think sauerkraut is such a
No.
big leap
No.
from
No, totally not.
from the weirdness that is happening on these streams. So yeah,
Yep.
I was trying to keep it at Highlander and the remakes and reboots, and we ended up somehow with sauerkraut. Yeah, so
I don't know. I
so
think you put it. I think you threw it up there, and I was just like, "Oh,
yeah.
yeah, sauerkraut soup. Yep, yeah, that's where we gotta go."
You know what? If somebody should one day take the time and paint like a, how is it called, like a brain map or like a or like a map of the topics that we are covering on these streams.
Oh God.
Oh God.
You know what?
That's
Just imagine, Captain Trek wouldn't be lazy and he would put hashtags to the stream. What we were covering, you know, like Highlanders,
how much work that
Starfighters,
would take.
sauerkraut.
Oh my God.
And I'm
Hashtag
having coffee with
sauerkraut.
heavy cream. It's literally like a breakfast stream, isn't it? Or wait, is it morning at you guys? I have no idea what time.
Go
Well,
mi-
for me,
minus
yeah.
go minus 7 hours for Captain and 6 hours for LD and Bird of Prey. So yeah,
minus 7 for me.
and -7 for you as well if you are in Central. So yes, I know because LD and Bird of Prey are in the Eastern,
Correct.
and
Yeah.
Captain I know is Central. I'm not sure if you Flugar as well Central, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm in
So
Central.
it's us. No, for Medi it's -6 because she's in the UK. So for her is -6 and -5 to LD and Bird. To me, it is -6 for Bird and LD and -7 for Captain and you, Fluke. So yeah.
I will have to write the shit down once, because otherwise I just keep asking every other day because I keep forgetting. I'll put like a little map where everybody's like how many hours in
That's
between.
funny. Yeah, well,
Honestly, need that.
you do have to understand. I live in a very Norwegian area, but we do have a very strong German influence. So yeah. Oh, I got another one for you. When I really totally hate blood sausage.
Oh, you know what? Blood sausage is something that it is. If it's well prepared, it's fine. But if I can skip it, I am skipping it.
Right. If it's like, it's usually with like all kinds of weird food put together, right? I'll have one slice of it because I haven't eaten it in like 5 years. So I'll be like, I'll go for it again. I totally want to eat one slice, and I'll be like, yep, I'm good for another 5 years.
Yeah, exactly.
That's it.
Exactly.
I think even Bird might have retched on that one.
I was gonna say, in what situation could you not skip it? Like, are you like they bring a knife to you and like eat this or lose
When
a
somebody
toe?
saves you food, you do not say no. Come on.
You do
Yes,
if
they're
it's
gonna
blood
take-
sausage.
Well, I'd have
No,
If somebody
you're not.
saved me, you know,
You
fucking
were a
liver,
Klingon.
I'd be
Say
like, thanks,
no.
but no thank you.
you some Klingon you are.
I wouldn't even feed this to my dog.
You are a bad Klingon. Bad Klingon.
Bad. Bad Klingon.
No.
Listen, Klingons like food that's still alive.
It doesn't mean we didn't grind it up first. You just got to eat it fresh.
No, blood sausage. Blood sausage. You know what? It's literally yeah, something that I don't need to eat. It's if it's well prepared, it can be tasty, but
I don't even know what it is because it can't just be what it sounds like.
It is
It
literally what it
It
sounds like. It is literally mixed with pig's blood and like you got bread in it and basically stuck it in a. No, I don't go in there.
I think
It
in
is.
UK it's just black pudding, isn't it? Same
It's
thing. Black pudding in UK.
it's basically something like black pudding. Yeah, exactly. Um,
That's even worse.
Somehow, yes.
but once again, if it's well prepared, it is good. But once again, I would I had it last time maybe a decade ago or so, and I can't say it would be awful or something, but definitely not necessarily something I would eat.
Definitely not something you would go to the shop and purposely purchase.
Yeah, and no, and definitely not something that would be sold in a shop. It would have to be like homemade thing, literally,
Oh yeah.
and I can tell you, a village life teaches you being around butchers and being there when I have pictures in my phone with a headless pig hanging the upside down on its legs while we were making everything like bacon and how do you call it when you take basically the pig fat and you cut it into pieces and you smore it so you get pig fat sauce.
Lard.
Pork grinds?
Or is it pork grind?
I don't know. It doesn't sound like something we'd eat here. It sounds like something we'd throw out.
When you render
No,
it off
no.
first, it's lard, but when it's done, it's pork rinds.
Yeah, I just opened Google Translate, so and I just hope the word will be found.
You know, I don't want to hear about America having a gun problem or being violent.
It's called what Google Translate gave me as a translation is grits. Yeah.
Grits.
Yeah, no, that's not right.
Well, my
American grits are very different.
Or another thing, scratchings. Jesus.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Those are
Stuff we would
disgusting.
throw away.
They are disgusting.
Scraps.
Pork scratchings.
You know what?
Okay.
No.
Well, we can move on. How about
Okay. I have something.
Okay, throw it in.
My grandma used to love to do this thing, right? When she would like chop the head off a chicken, she would put it on its legs and it would run, and she would show it to the kids, like a headless chicken running.
Oh yeah.
She used to get the kicks out of it. 5-year-old me, not as much.
Has anybody here had head cheese?
Not that I could say.
I don't know what that is, but I imagine
I've seen it, and no.
It's when you cut the head like off a pig and you boil it.
Okay, then I haven't seen it.
Says, yeah.
I was thinking something else.
Oh yeah, you just boil it all up, and yeah, head cheese is pretty good.
Oh yes. Of course, this is one of the things that you basically make once you slaughter a pig. This is exactly one of those things that you make, and it's and that's good actually because it's not like waste that you would put together unlike the blood sausages. This can be actually good.
I do remember a pig's snout being like a delicatessen kind of thing, or pig's ears.
You don't see any snout.
a pig snout. Like it's the people eat that and they pay money to buy that. Come on. It's just literally nothing, not a single thing gets wasted off a pig when it's
Later,
cooked.
Yvette.
No, this actually comes basically from the thing that when people had their own animals, basically you want to use as much as possible from the animal to get as much basically food as you can. So different recipes came up. So definitely
Yep,
you can
especially
use.
without fridges, so that's why all
Okay.
the bacon and everything being like all the meat
Yeah.
being super salted.
Exactly.
I'm just gonna put this down. I'm gonna put this right in here in YouTube. You six understand that I grew up on a farm, and we did exactly all these things.
Yes.
Along with the neighbors. So
I love that kind of a life. Like you can't compare it to growing up in a townhouse with a tiny little flagged backyard and not getting any of that, none of that experience. It's like, how can you live like that?
No, you know what? It's I was very oblivious to where food comes from until the age I don't know of like 12. Obviously, we had like a garden, so vegetables, and this was pretty much normal. But I had no idea how, I don't know, meat comes on the table. So, and it was actually very eye-opening. Yeah. And there's this funny this funny story. I already told it. Oh man, I have like 3 minutes. Where when we were building the house, we were first where the yard is. There was an old house, and we were tearing it down. Many things we were doing by ourselves. So before we hired whatever companies to do and do the to come and do the hard work. But at the time, my wife's grandmother had chicken. And of course, sometimes the chicken were there for the eggs and sometimes for the soup. And yeah, just cut it short. My wife, if you, we have a saying in Slovak: if you like somebody, you throw an eye at him or at her. If you like somebody, and you basically gaze at the person, and we literally say throw an eye. So my wife came to me with 2 chicken eyes and she threw them at me. Yeah, so
I used to eat all my favorite chickens. I
did
named
that
them
with
and everything, and then they
chicken.
served them to me as a kid.
okay, I think the brew will continue even after I finish the call with my manager. It shouldn't take more than like 30 minutes. I assume it's going to be like 30 minutes, and I will be back. But for now, I need to say goodbye and see you around.
Bye.
Of course.
Bye,
See you
Maddie.
later.
Bye, Captain Track, and see you later. Take care.
Try not to
take care.
cut the heads off any animals.
No. In the meantime, I will behave. Bye.
See, this is what happens with my calls with manager. They're supposed to with my manager. They're supposed to last for like a half an hour. But you can't make me shut up, so they always last like an hour, hour and a half, and we just end up talking about randomest shit. So it's like, so how has your productivity been and everything? And we end up talking about maybe not pigs' heads and like,
Right.
that kind of stuff, but it goes pretty much out there every time. So she started making the appointments like at the end of the shift, and in case it goes over, it just goes over, and we sit there like chatting about shit. But I don't know what's wrong with me. I could talk with England. I really, really talk a lot, and my child does as well. My poor brother. My poor brother.
Why is that?
Because he has to live with us.
Does he not talk as much, or
Oh, he
have to-
complains as much.
Well,
Like we just talk. He complains. His way of talking is complaining. And you're doing this, and you're talking too loud. And he always says like, "You're talking too loud all the time." I might be. It just when I have the headphones on, I have no way of telling how loud I am. And boy, I'm loud.
I
Apparently, according to him.
I get the impression you're loud anyhow, with or without headphones. You're very
Yep.
unafraid to express yourself. I'll be polite. Your point of view is your point of view is well known on any topic. Yeah.
So that's I am very opinionated.
Correct.
Opinionated.
I would say
Yeah.
that. That's not a bad
Is that
thing.
a good or a bad thing? Because
Bird's very opinionated. I don't agree with most of his opinions, but
I do like people
he is
who have very
opinionated.
strict, like, who have opinions and then I stick to them. I mean, unless I think that they are wrong, and then I'm trying to convince them of the opposite, and then I like still sticking to that. That pisses me off, but it makes me kind of respect them a little bit more as well. As long as the person disagrees with me, that's where I kind of get respect for them. Because if they go like, okay, yeah, maybe you're right, I'll just go with what you say, I lose respect at that point. If you're just gonna do what I say, you just come on, no. I need somebody to talk back to me for me to respect them.
Well, yes. Come on. Well, I'll put it this way: one person I know who's in the chat who would definitely talk back to you. Well, actually, one person in the chat would be NB Geek. The other person on the panel who would be Bird of Prey 5. Bird of Prey 5 is very opinionated all the time.
Yeah.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
That just expressed an opinion, yes.
Son of a bitch. I see. Checkmate this round, Captain.
So I and of course, Carlo is saying it's fake news.
All news are fake news.
And what's not true in me? That he's opinionated or that you are? Because if you think you're not opinionated, oh my God, that would be, if you were Pinocchio, your nose would be touching, one. You'd be standing in one end zone, your nose would be in the other.
All right. I'm trying to open up because I'm going in from the phone because for whatever reason it seems to be working better than my work laptop. Because whatever, I cannot see the chat room, so I'm going to be using the laptop to see the chat.
The chat, yes, that's always a good idea.
Da 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 da. Oh, and then Big Geek said that I'm the only cool person with a K instead of a C. I used to be a grammar Nazi. I used to be a very terrible, terrible person. Like, I was 10 and my pen friend wrote me a letter. I fixed all of the mistakes and I was about to send it back to her. And thankfully, my dad was there to intervene and stop me and explain to me that is bad and you were not supposed to do that. And I was like, why? She needs to know she made mistakes. Like, and I wonder why I was bullied in school. I was a terrible, terrible person. So someone says something to me.
See,
I'm like,
what if you didn't do that and now your friend didn't know and they didn't get a job because they were using terrible grammar and you could have stopped that?
That's true.
Yeah, if they were 20 or 15, we're talking about a 9, 10-year-old here. They make mistakes. I've seen. my
Do
kid's
you
nice.
know
The way
whatever
she
happened
types.
to her? Do you keep in touch?
Let me think, because I can't. Not in regular touch, I can
She
say
probably had to
that.
move to Amsterdam and get a job in the red, what's that called? The red light district.
I
Because
wouldn't go that
she didn't
far.
get a good job because she didn't know grammar.
She's lower working class. Not necessarily bad. No, I don't know. My brother would probably know what's going on with her, but not so spoken with her in a very, very long time.
No.
Oh, and Big Geek said he does it cool on purpose with his K. That's
Yeah.
okay. I'll believe that. Sure.
The
It
trick
says
is to
so.
only correct people so much at any given time.
Yes.
You know, you gotta.
And if you want to annoy them, oh yes, that is funny. Usually, have like some kind of a discussion that goes a bit off rails, and you want to distract them. You just start correcting their grammar and like hitting them out of their little trail of thought.
Yeah, you also gotta start
That's always
small.
funny.
Like I've got a backlog of things I'm gonna correct about, people on YouTube, but I can't just start out and say you need to change your life
Change
completely.
everything about you.
Right. And you gotta start with little stuff. Like maybe take a break once in a while.
Some of them breathing or something like that.
And breathe deeper. Hit your mute a little more often.
Mm-hmm.
And then, a year from now, I'll be like, you've got to vote a certain way. And then in 3 or 4 years, it's like, send me all your money, sell your house and send me everything you get from it, sell all your worldly possessions. And then in 10 years, it's here, drink this Kool-Aid.
Okay, let me
the
ask.
long-term plan.
Let me ask your
Start
opinion
again.
on something. What about people who, let's say, slurp their coffee?
Yeah, you can stop drinking coffee soon enough.
Well, okay, forget coffee. Liquid.
Death sentence to them.
Death sentence to people who slurp their coffee loud enough
Certainly
you can hear
if they slurp their coffee online. Like if you're going to slurp, just mute first.
And speaking of slurpers, we have one on the panel now in Big Geek.
Hello. God, my headphones were doing a weird thing.
Are you there? I don't hear him.
I don't either.
Nope. Take yourself off mute.
I don't know what he's doing.
It depends on the devices. Like mine is always messing up no matter what I do. I think I might be like StreamYard cursed, but I presume others might have the same problems. Like literally my Bluetooth headphones just turned off and stopped working for no good reason. They were just like off and my sound went on the microphone normal thingy. I'm like, what is wrong with you? And I didn't even press anything. I just, oh god, one day I could have like devices that are actually listening to me and working properly. That's too much to ask, isn't it? Is LD still alive?
I doubt it.
I was going to say he didn't use that to come
He
in and
stayed up.
say
He stayed up
Prometheus
all
would
night
do
long.
that.
So
Yeah, he stayed up all night long, so
Exactly.
more than likely
He's
he's asleep.
Good
he's
for
usually
him.
sleeping at that time. I mean, to
Yeah.
be honest, he normally gets up in like 2 hours, 3 hours.
Yeah, so he's going to be sleeping
Totally
on the
out of it.
stream. So I'll just move him
Was
to
he
back.
watching? Was he watching One Division?
Yeah,
Correct.
he did, and he really liked. Well,
The third
the
episode. Yeah,
4th episode.
whatever.
Fourth, yeah.
That's
I've
how
not
far out
seen.
of it I am. I
He
just
put
don't care.
out a video of it, and it's his most highly viewed video yet, over 500 views.
Good to hear.
That is awesome. I will
And
watch
thank
it
you for
myself.
joining us, Smiling Bandito. Hopefully you have a good day. And yes, we don't talk about sauerkraut every day, so yeah,
Though
that's
he is still planning on doing his daily watch party later. Yeah.
See the video thing on it doesn't always work. Last time I ended up just watching it myself on my own device on Disney Plus, but it doesn't want to work. Like the sound's there, video isn't there. It's sometimes there, it sometimes isn't. Proper cocking up, so I'll just watch it now on. Well, actually, yeah, I
You
might watch
should.
it.
If you've got the option, you should watch it as soon as, well, not right now, but sooner than later, because if somebody says something, it'll spoil the whole episode.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
it's a very different episode than we've gotten so far.
okay.
Now
Now
I'm
we'll see if
very
the big mouth is
intrigued.
actually able to talk.
I'm really intrigued now.
Okay, something's going on because NB should have been talking by now.
I know he's never been this quiet for this long,
Ever.
and and I
At
want
least
to hear that
he's
story about the
muted now, so
KOOL.
he's muted now, so that's one thing.
If you can hear us, NB Geek, and we
I
can't hear
can hear
you,
you all just.
disconnect.
I can hear
There
you
you
all just
are.
fine. No, I can
There
hear
you
you guys
are.
just fine.
He just
I'm
wasn't
always
talking.
amazed how I'm actually always amazed how StreamYard has a much higher volume function than say YouTube does. Because anytime I get on like Cap when I get on your morning brew, uh it's louder honestly on the
Oh,
volume scale
oh yeah,
over here on StreamYard than it is on YouTube. And I mean,
correct.
yeah, it's weird how the adjustment, I have to adjust the stream,
I
adjust the
always have
volume
to turn the
setting.
volume down.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm in
always.
the same, but okay, so it's not me. Okay, cool guys.
No, it's not just you, it's everybody.
I'm look, I'm probably gonna be quiet a lot because I'm really trying to work on this history lesson. And I've
Okay,
got
don't worry about it.
30. Well, I got no, it's fine. I needed a break anyway. I've gotten 32 32 subjects
Okay,
so far, and I think I'm going to kind of stop here and see what I need to maybe expand on. Like for example, okay, 1865, Johnson is U.S. president. Okay, uh, that's a simple day. The Union lays the first transcontinental railroad. I think I actually want to do maybe a 2 or 3 segment on the whole history of the transcontinental railroad. But I
hmm
want to try and put that in a short because that was a big deal back then.
Just watch Hell on Wheels.
I have seen Hell on Wheels. Bird of Prey, I have seen Hell on Wheels. I watched all of it.
I think he's talking about using it as a teaching tool.
No. Sorry, I don't think Hell on Wheels qualifies as a teaching tool. Then there's the third. Okay, check this out. Okay, this is a history thing I think is actually very important. I'm going to teach. Okay, so hear this out these dates. December 18th, 1865, the 13th Amendment to the Constitution passed and was added to the Constitution. December 24th, 1865, the KKK is founded. Now, I'm trying to figure out if I should do multiple multiple stories on that throughout the class, or if I should maybe focus just on that for a certain segment. Mainly because, like I said, guys, when I say I teach my kids the history, the good, the bad, and the ugly, I don't bullet BS. I mean, I've already got it in here. Where's the? Oh yeah, December 1865, Confederate States enact black codes. Yeah, I want to learn about this stuff. I want to teach it. I think that, unfortunately, the problem with too many people being angry is they don't know history.
They don't know history. They want to abolish history. Therefore, because they don't like it, if they get rid of it, it didn't happen. Sorry, bullshit.
Yeah, we have to learn our history, not repeat our own mistakes. That's the main purpose. That has always been the main purpose of, old people telling folk tales and stuff like that, of why not to do this, why not, all these stories, and now moving on to history books and blah blah blah. The moment we don't get actual history and why and how it happened, we are doomed to repeat our own mistakes over and over and over again. To pretty much the brink collapse of the civilization.
And I have some things in here that are just that I'm looking at. I'm going through three different sites right now to put this outline together. And there are some things that I'm doing that are very big. Like, for example, 1869, the Supreme Court is increased from 7 to 9, which is the current number now. So I think there's, history I need to know about that. The 15th Amendment, obviously, but then things like this, the Chicago Fire of 1871. I'm sure many of us have heard of it, but how much does that get talked about? Yellowstone Park in 1872 was established. I think that's being at Yellowstone before, I want to be able to say, okay, go back to history. Why was this preserved? Yeah, I mean, I'll talk the ugly history, but I want to talk the beautiful history because I've been to Yellowstone, and gosh darn it, if that ain't gorgeous. I'll tell you what, the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in America, I'm going to be honest, was the Grand Canyon.
It's funny because there are a lot of people that they love the view of the Grand Canyon. There are others that could honestly care less. Like
I'm sure
it's a big ditch,
grand.
just fill it.
Well,
I've literally heard that it's a big ditch, just fill it.
one of the sayings in Sedona is they say God created the Grand Canyon, but he lives in Sedona.
Oh,
If you've ever been to Sedona, I have to say I like it more than the Grand Canyon. It's just so beautiful.
when I'm going to be, it was an interesting thing. I was when I
And
was
greetings,
driving
mountains
from,
of Elysium.
Yes, greetings, mountains of Elysium.
hey, greetings, man. So, Cap, I don't know if I ever told you the story. When I moved from California to Florida, my wife was, Madam Geek was 8 months pregnant with AJ. And her family, came out, and her mom, her dad, and her brother came out and, helped us drive the vehicle. So we had to go, all the way from California to Florida. Not exactly a short drive.
No,
So we decided to make a road trip of it, and we decided to take a long way around. I was given our Rachel and I were given 10 travel days to get there, so we decided to, make stops. We only sorry about that. We got to stop at uh the Hoover Dam, Vegas, obviously. That was that was my mother-in-law. She really wanted to see Vegas. She had never seen it. So we made sure to make the detour for that. The Painted Desert, Petrified Forest, the Grand Canyon, Yellowstone. I mean, it was all just absolutely beautiful. And yeah, I mean, probably one of the few times in my life I'm ever going to be able to say I got to see all that. But I'll tell you, one of the most interesting things was going through some of those towns that, I don't know if any of you have ever driven through an area in America where there is an abandoned town, but you want to talk about Walking Dead feeling. You're like, is something going to jump out at me? It's eerie as hell.
Let's see here. Okay. The workholder wealthy of the South feared the poor whites, and the poor blacks would unite and ask for better wages. Economic, yeah.
So
Glass
probably
Bridge on the Grand Canyon. Anyone ever seen it? Oh Lord, no, thank you.
no,
No,
I'm too terrified. I would
no,
not be able to get on that thing.
hell no. I have not seen it. Don't want to see it. Would not cross it. You couldn't pay me enough money.
Closest I got to the edge of the Grand Canyon, anywhere I was at least 10 feet away.
I can say I got closer.
We could
Say I got
race.
closer.
I peeked over the edge. That was no big deal because there was a wall.
Yeah.
We
There's
could
not a
race
wall all
Bird's
of it.
bed across the grass.
Ooh.
Across the glass bridge. Yes.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
I'm terrified of heights. I can imagine me like crawling there, just wanting to peek over the edge, but I'd be like on my fours, like crawling there, like I want to look over, but I'm scared.
Yeah, well, if I could run, I would push him. I would push
Yeah.
him really hard.
I would too. I would too.
But
We
then
could have a
I might want him to swerve to the east or the to the right or the left. Not crash. Oh, sorry, Bird. Did you fly by the time you got down to the bottom? No.
oh. Oh. The video of the glass bridge was scary enough. I can imagine. I don't even want to know. No, thank you.
There's a bunch of funny videos of people walking on that glass bridge and like being scared and freaking out there. Also funny to watch, but I wouldn't step on it. No.
And later, Fender Fire, have a good day at work. Let's see here. So, what do you got going on today, Bird? Now that Fluger's not talking and Maddie is muted, so
Yeah, I've got background
Bird,
noise.
I would believe Bird has a bed life later today.
oh, that's true.
Me, I'm going to have to take a big old nap before then because I haven't really actually had any sleep last night at all either. So.
And why is that?
Oh, insomnia, stupiatic.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you at least joined us. You probably should get some sleep.
Well, I'm kind of pissed at myself for missing last week, so.
Oh, good Lord. No, don't worry about it. You're here when you're here. You're not, hey, You'll be back.
It was the last time I saw someone on your stream, so
Yeah. That well, and I have since altered the title for that stream because of that.
and I actually did get up in that morning and came on and saw it, and I just couldn't. I couldn't stay up. I was so tired. So, I mean, there's many times I come on to these streams, even the soup, but I'm just so wiped out. I just can't, can't function.
And no one is yet. You're not required to get on the panel. You're not required to watch. Nobody's gonna slap you upside the head and say, "Where were you?"
No, maybe sometimes they should.
Oh, well, nah.
Easton Burkholder. Cat is trying to steal my breakfast. What do you have, some sort of a sausage or something? What the hell? An egg McMuffin?
I wouldn't mind some sausage or. What are you having for breakfast? That would be a good question. And what kind of cat do you have? What would be really funny would be to have Eastland Burkholder get on and show the breakfast and the cat.
Well, she's been on. I don't know whose stream she's been on, but I remember her. She's been on. Ah, nice.
Oh, Mountains of Elysium, Grand Canyon, Glass Bridge, or Kissing Statues in China. You have to go on one. Which would you choose? Let's see here. I have to Google that one.
Kissing statues.
Hold on. I don't even know what it is, so first of all, I'll get rid of that one. I hate when.
Sorry, I was listening, but I couldn't talk.
Of
I'll
course.
put it this way: heights or having to kiss something. I'll take the kiss.
No.
Wait.
No, that's not
'Cause-
having to kiss something. I'm going to show you a picture of it.
I was gonna
You
say if
You don't
the
understand.
other thing is if you had to kiss the real Blarney Stone, that's a tough one.
Oh,
I would certainly take
that's just
I
that's
gotta
the glass
compare,
bridge.
disgusting. Okay, no, this is what he's talking about. Yeah, I'll show you in just a second.
Yeah, but to kiss the Blarney Stone, you've got to go over the edge.
You got to be held, and that's one of the most disgusting things. I would never do that. Fuck that. No. Mm-mm.
Oh, there's a piece of the Blarney Stone supposedly in Reno, Nevada. It's just on the street. You don't have to do anything special.
Oh hell, fuck no.
That's what you're saying yes to.
I
That's
didn't
what you're
realize
saying yes
it
to.
was that high up.
Yeah, but it's perfect, great Chinese architecture.
Congratulations. So was the Stratosphere. I still didn't get on the fucking roller coaster.
But you went up to the top of the Stratosphere.
Yeah, and then I stood 15 feet away from the windows while everybody was leaning over them.
Weren't you in the Air Force?
What is with you people and thinking just because I was in the Air Force, I like flying? Damn.
Well, it says
Well,
air.
what if it's like, don't they have to move you around the country or the world?
Just because I don't
You're not taking a ship?
fly doesn't mean I can't do it. I don't like to fly. I'm terrified of heights.
Okay. Oh. Why the fuck would you join the Air Force then? That was a stupid ass move.
Yeah, that's why.
No, actually, it just shows how ignorant you guys are on it. I spent more time doing rappels, climbing off mountains, and doing more high stuff in the
If
Marine Corps than I ever did in the Air Force.
okay, why'd you join the military at all?
No, the real question is, why have you done more high stuff since you left the military?
What?
Why have you done more high stuff
I got that.
since you left the
Maybe
military?
because he was in the military.
Oh, I got your Fluger now.
But
Okay.
God.
Look, because being afraid of heights was a weakness I had to deal with. And for the most part, look, I can deal with a plane. I've been on a helicopter. I've done all kinds of stuff. I don't get motion sickness, so being on a ship was never a problem. Why did I join the Air Force? Because unlike the rest of y'all seem to think everybody in the Air Force goes in the air. No, that's the pilot
No,
system.
we
You have
also know they
maintainers,
go to
you have
different planets
administrators,
via
you have
Stargate.
communicate.
Okay, Air Force. You're going to have to, even if you don't actually fly, your ass is going to have to be in the air at some point to fly your ass to some other location so you can work on other stuff.
How's
So,
that any?
yeah,
Wait a minute.
you're
How's
going to
that
have
any
to fly.
different than? Yeah, but how's that any different than when I was in the Marine Corps?
Marines take ships sometimes.
Marines take ships, but we did fly. Okay, I didn't take a ship to Greece. I took a airplane to Canada, then to Ireland, then to Thessaloniki, Greece. So, C-130s may not be the most fun thing, but you know what? They get you from point A to point B.
Do they have windows you can look out?
Yes, they do, but I'm usually the guy in the aisle. I don't like looking out the window. Okay, just because I don't like to fly doesn't mean I can't do it, doesn't mean I freak out. But yes, if you
Okay,
put me as
I understand, but when you looked at the statue, the way you said, "Oh hell no," like you would never in your life, under any conceivable circumstance, go up to the top of that statue,
if
but you
this
don't mind getting on a plane so much.
yes, I can
It
get on.
seems
No, I do mind getting on a plane. I can deal with getting on a plane a lot more than I can deal with getting on a Ferris wheel.
Let me put it to you this way. That statue is more secure, more maintained, and safer than most of the planes
well,
that
I
you're
agree with you
ever
about the
been in.
Ferris wheel.
Oh, I agree.
I totally understand that. But going up to the top of a statue versus going up in a military plane, I just feel like I take the statue.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, there's a floor. You don't have to get to the edge.
Here's the difference between most of those areas. There's a reason why I won't go on a hot air balloon or anything like that. The only reason why I even remotely can deal with planes is because it's enclosed.
Oh yeah, I get it. I mean, as long as I feel like there's a fence and I can't fall off, I'm perfect. I can go to the edge. You take away that fence, even if it's 3 feet high. Well, when I was walking and I was six
Yeah,
foot
I
Right.
four,
understand what you're saying.
even if it was probably 2 feet high, I could go up to the edge. You take that away, I feel like I'm going to fall over and fall to my death.
All right.
Um,
Well, actually, I will tell you, I will tell y'all very easily why I'm scared of heights. When I was a child, one of my parents' friends hung me out a window.
And your parents' friends were idiots.
My dad almost killed him.
And he should have.
My mom almost killed him. Let's just say that was the last time we saw the bird. So, for lack of anything else, my parents, this was supposed to be some stupid joke. unfortunately, it traumatized me, and I've never been able to get over it. It's just a simple thing. I was a young child in Germany, and look, I cannot tell you how far out a window I was hung. For all I know, it could have just been my head, but I was a child scared out of his mind. So, yeah, this is why I have such a fear of heights, and I'm 41 years old. I'm not shaking that fear anytime in the future. But that being said, I think my fear is a little justified.
I don't think anyone has the right to say whether a fear somebody else has is justified or not.
I
It's
agree.
not their fear.
No, I agree. I just wish we wouldn't belittle people when they have, and I'm not saying you guys are doing it here. I'm just like, I don't like it when I hear, things like people are like, why are you afraid of this? He's like, you shouldn't really want to know that information. Somebody can be afraid of something for a very private reason. And just, why not just accept the fact that it's something people are afraid of? Why, I mean, yeah, when we were kids, that's one way to make a joke, but we're adults now. It's a little different.
Well, I agree, but if somebody asks why you're afraid of something, you don't have to answer it.
Oh, no, I don't mean the inquiring question. No, interrogative is totally fine. I mean the condescending shit that sometimes
Oh, now
comes
that
from
I don't, I
people.
will not put up with. I've,
Okay, so you understand where I was going with that.
oh yeah,
Okay, cool beans.
Oh, there are people who make fun of me for being afraid of bees, but
I'm allergic to bees.
I'm allergic to
somewhat
most
allergic.
bug
Not
bites.
hopefully not anaphylactic die, but when I've been stung in the past, I've had severe swelling.
Yeah,
Same.
Yeah, same here.
I'm not afraid of them as such, though. I I am actually, yeah, that's a bad thing about me. I always kind of a giggle at people who are afraid of bees and flying bugs and stuff like that. Have a girl at work who would pretty much jump up and run out of the room if there was a bee in it. And I just like giggle and I catch it and I'd go like, look, it's not that bad. I am bad like that. But see, I've never stopped to think why she's so afraid. All we do is like giggle at it, and that's not a good thing. That really is not. There should be more respect towards people being like, okay, I know you're afraid, go out of the room, I'll catch it, I'll take it away, and I'll let you know when you can come back in. Doing what I did, that situation was a bad shit. I didn't even think about it that way.
Oh, this is interesting.
and good morning, Abercham. Go ahead.
I was saying as I'm going through. Sorry, like I said, I'm kind of putting my history lesson together, at least the general outline. I found this interesting. I'm looking at President Garfield, and it says 1881. He advocated hard money policies backed by gold. So I guess maybe that was right around the time the gold standard might have been changing. Did
I
Cat
think I
lose
should
his
start.
signal?
I think I should start preparing lessons like that as well. Because so far I'm just going by what the school provides, but if I want to, take it any farther and maybe continue homeschooling after the school's open, I need to consider. I will have to start planning lessons myself. Need to get
One of the
into it.
one of the advantages, Maddie, I have here is the state I'm in, South Carolina, has a very reasonable homeschool rules, and the actual state we're moving to in Indiana has even more lax rules.
Yeah.
And we were looking at it. We said, I said, well, we've been doing the 2 years here doing the South Carolina rules. I said, why don't we just continue with what we're doing? Because that's obviously more than what they're asking. Let's make sure I didn't want to, we didn't want to go backwards. We're like, you know what? If it's more lax, we're going to continue what we're doing to make sure we have the information.
Yeah, in UK it's so lax. I don't think there's any kind of rules. Just apply, say your kid's being homeschooled, and that's it. Whatever you teach them. You don't even have to like take exams at their end or anything. But you would want to do because you want to get them to get in a decent college and stuff. So that's a bit terrifying as to how do I get to that point to make sure I teach everything right to give the best opportunities.
Okay.
I know the school's not. I know. I know whatever I do, it's going to be better than at school. Because she's obviously not doing well there. Yes, Lisa, I am talking about you. If you have a problem with that, walk away.
I want you to go.
One of the interesting things that I found as a homeschool teacher is you start to really there's an interesting dynamic of how you have to go from being parent to teacher, whereas of course we've been teachers our whole lives. We teach our kids how to go to the bathroom, wipe their butt, brush their teeth, all the things we're used to doing in that area. But when you're one-on-one and you're trying to teach stuff that is the requirements, even we're like, wait a minute, I don't even remember how to do a lot of the shit. So, we're relearning as we're doing it. One of the nice things here is because my kids are not in the local school system, I get to create, and my wife and I get to create our own curriculum. And it's doing good. Make AJ write a short report using 3 sources. This polishes up his reading skills, comprehension, gather facts, make decent explanation. Isla and Bunny, we are actually talking about adding that for around the 7th grade thing. We are actually going to, for 7th grade, we've got kind of the breakdown. We are going to introduce typing because I feel like the kids need to learn how to use, the basic keyboard. Because, well, we all need to know how to do it. But yeah, AJ, yeah, we're working on that right now. We've gotten to a point now they can write basically a full paragraph. Reason about 3 to 5 or 3 to 7, 5. Well, it used to be 3 to 5. Now it's 5 to 7 sentence, 5 to 7 words. Trying to get them to expand on their comprehension and stuff.
This is that I found out with my daughter. Like, she reads books all the time, like crazy, like all the time. Since when I took all the like devices away and everything, she loves reading. But her reading comprehension is just non-existent. She reads through the stuff and she could retell a story, but the comprehension at the level that it needs to be, especially like in her school tasks where they're like, oh, redo this or that, and she can't do any of that at all. Surprisingly,
when you say her when you say her reading comprehension, Maddie, what do you mean by that? Because I've been a similar.
Basically, some of her school tasks are like, you know what? I'll actually go downstairs and I'll open it. I'll be able to explain it.
I'll be right back, Cap. I'm gonna go use the oh, Maddie, you're back already. Okay, I'll hold off.
Yes. Okay.
I was gonna go use the bathroom, but you're back, so yeah.
Go, Jaloja, take care of it.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Give me a second to Jaloja. I'll be right back. Maddie, I'm very
Okay.
curious to hear about your comprehension thing you're talking about.
And she's going to wait on that so you can
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, you can go.
Go.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
I'm going to have to do this, but I'm going to wait. No, you're not.
It's not how.
They can comprehend 6 or 7 words, but what the fuck was that all about? He can't even comprehend 5 or 6 words. Oh, son of a! I'm gonna have to smash my fucking head into the wall here soon.
No, don't do that. MB's head maybe,
No.
but not yours.
On camera, please. If you're doing that, do that on camera. We want to see. I want to see it. Maybe people
Well,
don't
you
want to see
know,
it. But
I have a really good high blood pressure, so it would spurt everywhere. So that would be fun.
yeah, I mean that video would get a lot of views, I guess.
Right. Yeah, we held almost 20 people for 45 minutes talking about sauerkraut. So
And now we're talking about homeschooling and reading comprehension. Oh my God, where's Star Trek and normal stuff that you used to talk before weirdos like me showed up?
yeah, well, I'd rather talk about that, but
Of course, we've had to endure this homeschool conversation for a while, but we are going to get back to talking about other stuff as well.
Wait, is NB Geek here yet? Back yet or no?
No, he's
Yeah,
not.
I'm back, and actually, I brought Madam Geek in here. I thought she'd like to hear this.
Oh,
Just
Go
a
ahead, Maddie.
question. I'm sorry.
If I was on the computer, I'd just share the screen. But okay. Basically, she has a text here. Says read part 1 of the story. What does curious mean? Select 2 meanings, and then she has to pick out of them.
Easy.
It's easy.
Curious. And like.
Okay, which one is it gonna be?
Like something different.
Okay,
So
pick out of the 4. The first one.
Uh-huh.
Something that is unusual and different. Is that curious? Or someone who is loud and cheerful, wanting to learn more about something bright and colorful. Pick 2.
So it doesn't say anything that it will
I
make
think
me
I'd
be
fail
like
this
that.
test.
Oh, I know which the
So
answer is.
curious means like, ooh, what's that? I want to.
Let me ask this.
And she's off.
Okay. I was going to
oh,
ask
did
a
she
question.
run away?
I mean, but
No, the kid ran away.
No, because I'm showing you what curious means.
No, you have to pick 2 meanings from the there.
I don't think she understands that we're online.
No.
Okay, there's
obviously
text. There's text. Caleb took his rock out of the safe. It had been given to him years earlier by a curious visitor. Caleb couldn't really recall much about the bizarre guest, but he'd always known that the rock was special, and he'd even named it Rocky when he was younger.
I read
Okay. Okay.
I read this, Mommy. And my phone
Remember
is
what I
popping.
told you can do? Write it here. And it will give you an explanation. You can Google everything.
The only
Curious,
problem-
eager to know or learn something. Strange, unusual.
They're reading the words, but just not.
The problem is there are too many words that have too many meanings.
Yeah, too many words that have the same meanings.
Yeah.
As well. And there's like 10 questions a day that she has to do. Next one's like type 1 word from the text that means turning around quickly. and that word is in a text, and she struggles finding which one of those is it.
No.
Is it? Okay, you know this one?
I will say,
Any?
from a teacher's point of view, that
I
you
need
have to
to read
sometimes model the behavior. So you have to model what they're supposed to be learning. Like, once you model, if you read a passage and then you have questions with it, if you model to the
Finish.
child or the student how you are coming up with the answer, sometimes when they
Completely.
see you model it, it makes more sense.
Mommy, finish.
Because we made
Yeah.
I made the mistake of assuming that my kids were taught certain things and they weren't. So with Alexander, with his comprehension, I would do a lot of reading out loud, and then I would do a lot of, okay, what's happening in the story? Who's the main character? So I wouldn't make this part of the actual school time that he has to do right now or she has to do. I would do it more like for fun. Like if you guys were reading something at bedtime or whatever, some parents have that bedtime routine, which I never did. I always failed at that. But for example, with Alexander, with his reading comprehension with the video gaming, a lot of those games that you have to do different missions, he would say, what's that mean? Like, well, I don't know what's happening in the game, so you have to tell me what's happening in the game. So comprehension is kind of like kids get overwhelmed if they're given a really big passage, they kind of freak out. So to help a child gain more confidence with comprehension, I would start with a small passage, or I would read a story maybe in the afternoon or at bedtime, read the story and then review like what happened in the story. Simple questions. Reading and comprehension are definitely two different skills. So I will say when you're a parent and you're teaching at home, whether you're doing the virtual schooling or you're doing what me and B do with the homeschooling here, it's hard to switch roles because you're parent on one hat and then you're teacher on the other hat. And kids, they'll see you as mom or dad, and so for them to see you as the teacher or the tutor, it can be quite challenging. And I know there's lots of parents out there and caregivers who are really ready for all these kids to go back to school because, I mean, it's just, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough. Somehow getting used to it because now she's like dying. So she needs tea because she's got like a cold or something. So she totally can't concentrate or do anything. And she's always dying. Whatever happens is a dying issue every time. So it is like, oh my God, I'm dying. What happened? I saw something. It was like, no, that's not how it works.
Well, kids aren't meant to be in front of the computer screen 8 hours a day to do school.
As
That's
well,
not normal.
yes, that is why I
That's not
don't like
normal.
it. And whereas I had that chance to like kind of keep her still in the school, I could have made it possible. Because I count as like an essential worker or whatever, so I could make them keep her in school. I know that that she would be just sitting in front of a screen doing exactly the same thing, working on the same program, doing the same schoolwork, but she wouldn't get those kind of luxuries to, okay, you look like you're annoyed, take a break now, come back later. And she wouldn't get that at school. At home she gets it, so she's doing better already. Because whenever I see her annoyed, I just send her away from the computer. Come back in 15 minutes, and that makes so much difference.
Oh yeah.
My husband and I have a friend, and so she had put on Facebook that, okay, the virtual schooling for her oldest kid was fine. The oldest kid was doing fantastic, adjusting, but the middle kid was really, really struggling. And I told her that in South Carolina, you can homeschool with very few restrictions. So you have 3 options, but I'm not going to go into that. But I reached out to her and said, hey, if you need help or guidance, let me know, because homeschooling, those of us who are products of going to school in a public setting, imagine our homeschool to be the same way. And that's not the case. Homeschooling, this is where I had to learn, is that anything can be a learning moment. Like if you're out in the garden, that's a learning moment. Or if you're at the grocery store and you're doing a transaction with money, that's a learning moment. So really, the school day is all day. The life lessons, or hey, let's read the label at the grocery store. Or, hey, let's read the recipe. Or I'm going to double the recipe. So if I need 2 cups for one recipe and I'm doubling it, that's 4 cups. So you have those comprehension, those math skills in real life situations, which prepares the kids far more versus just sitting at the school or sitting behind the computer screen for 8 hours.
Oh, well, I would
Oh yeah,
agree
I
there.
remember when I was a kid. I grew up in a tiny enough village. When I would go to the shop and buy something as like a 5, 7 years old, the ladies in the shop would always be like, I give them money. They'll be like, okay, how much do I need to give back to you now? Do the math. So like every time. But that was great because I learned it super quickly. So I was always good and I've always been good with maths. I can teach this child maths. I can teach her grammar, but a little bit. My grammar's always been quite good. Not lately, because longer away from school times, the more I forget. But math is something I can teach. Anything else, it's where do I even begin?
Yeah.
Because math is my thing. Like, I don't know, it's like a family thing probably. My brother was really bad at the language, not language, well, yeah, the language of reading and everything. Math, not a problem. My dad, same. It's one of those. And the kid is the same. She's like, even while she was still in school, math was one thing she was all right with.
Right.
But she didn't get pushed in it because in every other kind of a part she's bad. So in the math, she doesn't get pushed higher. She's gonna be stuck at the not given a proper chance to expand on it. Now I can expand on it more. She can do I can sit with her, do all the card questions, everything. And I know how to do it. I know how to help her get to the answer on her own. I always do that. I guess I just remember from how my dad always used to do it because he would never give out the answer. He always sat for hours and hours helping us do the homework, and he would never give out the answer. He would make us find it. It was
Yeah,
terrible.
my husband and I, we both have very different experiences in public school. I mean, I remember different years in public school where I just learned a lot. And then when I joined the military, I had this one boss. So in the military, of course, you had regulations, that tell you how things should be.
Yeah.
And I had this one boss, and it would just make my skin just crawl. She'll say, "Well, what's the regulation say?" I'd be like, "Freaking A." So I got to the point where I really resented her while I worked for her, but as I progressed in rank, I respected her because if you know the regulations, you don't have to have your boss there to tell you what the answer is.
Right.
So, in my early 20s, I hated her, but as I matured and got older, I was like, okay, I see the point here. So I passed that down. So it is amazing, I have more respect for teachers that are more strict because the more strict teachers, normally you learn more versus the
Yeah.
teachers who try to be your friend or don't really hold you accountable. That's just my personal
I
experience. And,
I would disagree.
okay, that's fine.
I think that there are teachers who are too strict in the fact that they are okay. For example, I had one teacher who always had everything written on the board. Okay, I had problems going from the board to paper to get things down. So I was always doing poorly in that class. Finally, there was an intervention. She was given the choice either write it or print it out for me because that was my weakness, or find another solution because I could not do it. And her mind, it's like everyone should be able to do this. Well, I couldn't. Plain and simple.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw JC Morpho's comment. I had to double a recipe once, but I couldn't get my oven to 800. That sounds like me attempting cooking.
So
Yeah.
Maddie, so NB was saying your son or daughter is struggling with the comprehension.
Yeah, no, she's showing off now. So far, she's done everything right in that thingy. She's like, I can do it now. Because I said that she's struggling with that bit. I don't know. But no, she's like, literally, we started. How many weeks has it been? 3 weeks? Yeah, she's been at home 3 weeks. And if the first week she couldn't do anything of it on her own, like today, she's already not struggling much with it. Yesterday, a little bit. But most of the time, as long as she's not a bit exhausted. She's getting better. But it's the case of it seems like it's gonna be all right now.
How old is she?
She's a 9.
You know,
Uh-huh.
I have an idea for you, Madam Geek. Why don't you start? You can always start streaming about doing homeschooling because you are obviously very well versed in doing that. And I think that there would be a lot of people who would be interested in learning more about it. That way, you could have a lot of people who are in the community who are either doing homeschooling either by choice or out of necessity, who would have a resource to go to because you've
Yeah.
obviously been doing it for a while. That
Well,
way,
you
it
are
would be
right.
something
I
to
probably
do.
could. Well, it helps too having a bachelor's in elementary ed. So I know I've been taught how to teach certain things. And of course, there's a lot of controversy in America with the Common Core. And when I was in Turkey, I did research Common Core. Now, hear me out here for a minute. If you go to the Common Core website and look
Mm-hmm.
at their breakdown, it's actually pretty reasonable what they want the kids to learn. It actually really is. Now, the flip coin side of that is the textbook companies, the way they want you to teach it. Now that's bullcrap. But if you go to the website and look at the standards and look at the skills they want the kids to learn, it is very reasonable.
Okay, the standards are one thing. Those are actually guidelines, unfortunately, at
Yeah,
this
so you
point.
go from there, you get your Common
And
Core standards, keep them in mind, and then how you teach it to the individual child would
exactly,
vary. I mean, you have
exactly.
to have some kind of a core to go
Right.
off from.
Yeah. And I would honestly say if this won't happen, but if Biden were to abolish that No Child Left Behind, I would be behind him. I would be going, "Yay, Biden!" Because
Oh,
that
I have a good story for you guys
was the
about.
worst thing possible.
So check
That was
this out. So it's my senior year of high school, and our mascot was failing all the classes. So, but since he was the mascot, the teachers all passed him through. And so he had a full ride scholarship to the Air Force Academy. And it was my sophomore year in college, and I see this guy on campus, and I'm like, hey, didn't you have a scholarship? He's like, yeah, man, it was too hard at the Air Force Academy. I couldn't do it. And I'm thinking, that's because the teachers passed your ass through.
Yep.
If he would have failed, he would have had to retaken all those classes that last semester.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Kids get through in the schools that they can't manage because they're lacking the skills, the knowledge. They get passed through just to pass so that they would get there, and then they can't deal with it. It's like
Good morning, Davey Sound. I'm sorry, I guess I didn't hear you come in.
Yeah.
hi
Hello.
Dave.
What's
Hello.
going on this morning, Dave?
Not much.
Hello, Dave G Sound.
Hello, Fluger and Bird
How
and
you
Maddie
doing?
and Madam Geek and of course Captain Trek. I'm doing all right.
Yeah. Anything interesting been
Geek?
going on this morning?
No,
Well,
there's just not. Sorry.
Madam Geek, I think we could totally do, making a channel for homeschooling could be a decent idea. Could
Oh
even like
yeah.
specialize it, like don't go like into a broad things, but say do it as a live as well. There's
Yeah.
this one thing that the kid's really struggling with. How would you go about it? And then you can have like a live stream with comments and everything, and people could be like helping as well, saying, "Oh, I've tried this approach, that helped. I've tried that." So pretty much can do like a private
Well,
public homeschooling session
right. Kind of like a therapy group, kind of.
as
exactly.
well. Yes.
Exactly. That would be much better on like another channel.
Right.
Um
Well, one thing I did learn when
Do
I was doing
you
all my
when
research
you're
and
homeschooling your kids, do you let them play games and things like that? Like on their off time, do they still get chances to play video games or musical instruments or things like that?
my kids, I'm gonna speak for my family only. Yes, I do let my children watch TV and play video games. Um, with AJ, his hand-eye coordination playing the video games is really excellent, and the comprehension because he likes to play those military type games where you have missions to do and you have to rescue somebody or build this or do that, the objectives.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it'll be not funny, but ironic that, after the lessons will be done, like, Mom, help me read this. I'm like, okay.
Do they
So
play Minecraft by any chance?
my daughter likes Minecraft. Right now her PlayStation's broken.
No.
So she hasn't been able to play that. Um, but
That's a great learning tool, and I've actually lost hours on it because you'll start in creative mode. You can just start building something, and you just lose track of it because you keep adding to it and improving it, and realizing, oh, I can put a skylight into a glass swimming pool,
right.
and it's just really kind of cool.
Yeah, I try to play Minecraft because I heard it was good for kids with ADHD. So, I got it for AJ for his PlayStation, and he did really well with that. And I actually made a requirement in an assignment for both my kids. It's like you have to go into Minecraft, you have to build me a house, and these are all the specifications it has to have. And
Cool.
of course, they met all the specifications, and they got 100%. And
See, that's
because
that's something in Minecraft. I when I build something, I'm realistic about it. I'm like, okay, here's this wonderful mansion, but it's got to have a bathroom.
right,
You
it's
know,
kind of
you
like a
gotta you gotta
virtual
build
radio.
you gotta build a commode. You gotta build a bathroom. It's a place that somebody's supposed to live in. So you have to have a bathroom, a kitchen. You know,
Yep. Yeah,
can't
video
just be
games, you
awesome.
know, I look at it this way, everything in moderation. And
Hmm.
the way I kind of homeschool my kids, not everybody would agree with that, but that's the beauty of homeschooling. You do with what works for you.
Hmm.
Um, you guys are probably right. I probably should have a stream where I talk about homeschooling because I found lots of resources online that are very inexpensive to pay for a yearly membership. I did found one guy that has free YouTube videos on math concepts that is called Math Antics, and he has a YouTube channel. But if you go to his website and pay the $10 for the whole year, you get access to all his worksheets and stuff. So he taught how to simplify fractions, and I watched his video and I thought, I'll be damned. Why wasn't I taught that way to simplify fractions? I'm like, that makes it so much easier.
Oh yeah, internet source. I've had like good teachers in most of like college that do the same thing. They're like, you know what? There's this YouTube video that explains this perfectly. So they're just gonna put that
Exactly.
video and or they're gonna show their version of how they teach it, and they're gonna give us the link to the YouTube video and tell us to watch it at home. And it helped me immensely because I've always
Well,
struggled with chemistry, even though like I love chemistry, I've always struggled with it. And there was this one guy that had a website and everything, and the way he explained it was the best way ever. I had never had it anywhere, anybody. And it was a teacher in a uni who showed me that the
Oh wow.
website. It's sometimes you get. I found that like in colleges and universities, not like the top ones, but your local kind of universities, you get teachers sometimes quite often there that are really good at how they teach or how they let you go for the resources. They're not going to be pushing you to buy their books that they wrote or stuff like that. The crap you get in top universities, right? They're going to be like, there's this free resource, there's that free resource, there's that and that and that, and you can use all of it. And we got taught very well how to find our own information. Mostly they were concentrating on how to recognize which information is reliable and trustworthy, and how to see whether you can trust the information you find online, mostly like for academic purposes and stuff. But this is that skill that you really need to be that needs to be taught in more universities. 'Cause mine was like just a local college that had a university course in it, and
you know,
even though I
when
didn't actually finish it, I have carried all those skills with me and used them everywhere else.
Yeah, my kids will ask
Whereas
me
some
certain
kids finishing
questions,
really good unis are just meh.
and I'll tell
do
my
Yeah,
they
go
kids,
play any
on.
sports?
what was that?
Do your kids play any sports?
My kids were taking gymnastics, and they had a Ninja Warrior um, class here in Sumter, South Carolina. But my kids
A
lost
Ninja
interest.
Warrior class.
Yeah, so it was this gymnastics studio that they had one of their gymnasiums set up as a Ninja Warrior course for kids.
Oh, okay. Oh, one of
But
like an
that's
obstacle
cool.
course kind of thing,
Yeah.
right? That's cool.
So
That
That's
sounds like
yeah.
fun.
So my kids kind of lost interest. So yeah.
There used to be a show on, I can't remember what network. It was a Japanese show that they'd overdubbed with silly American voices, and they called it Most Extreme Elimination Challenge because it had to have a weird Japanese sounding you know
Uh-huh.
wordage, and it was basically something like that, but it was more about like the humiliation of watching somebody fall. The people didn't they didn't show anybody get hurt. I can't imagine how they didn't though. But
Right.
like balance beams with spinning things, and you fall into a mud pit if you fall, and
Oh
or
yeah.
or
I
you have
took
to you have to slingshot yourself while wearing a Velcro suit into the target.
yeah.
Hit a wall.
Oh, my senior year of high school, I had an extra class I could take, so I took Japanese. And the teacher was from Japan, and she would show us all those game shows that you're talking about. And
Yeah,
yeah, it was just hilarious.
yeah, those are something else. I'd never at the time. I guess that was early reality TV when they were. But the fact that obviously that what I was hearing wasn't what the guys were saying. It was being overdubbed to make it farcical, like an American sports show. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, and he's just barely holding on there. It's like, holding on to what? Ha 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 ha. Made it even stupider than it really looked. So it was kind of comedy mixed together with watching it. It was pretty good.
When Dave
It was
stopped
all
in.
right.
Maybe about 15 minutes, maybe 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay, cool. Hi, Dave.
Hey, bud, Jess, what's up?
Uh,
He dragged my ass in here.
well, I wanted a shower. Seemed like a good switch and bait and switch.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That sounds actually like an excellent idea. I haven't showered yet since I got home from work. Eek. You'd be
I don't know.
surprised.
She was
No, you
having
wouldn't
such
be
a good.
surprised.
Now she was having such a good conversation going on. I'm like, I don't take long showers. I could just go have a quick shower, make myself feel good, and be clean, and come back in. And what do you know? She didn't even notice I left to go take the shower.
No, I noticed you left.
Well, I don't want to be rude. I don't. Because I do like hearing about different things, but I'm tired of the homeschool topic. Let's find something else to go on to. I've had it.
Yes.
I'm tired of it. Either we're going to move on or we're going to end the
You have a
show
topic
because
then,
I'm
Captain Jeff?
tired of
You have
it.
a topic? You have a topic?
No, I don't. I
Okay.
walked away for 10 minutes because I was just pissed. It's like I don't want to hear about this shit anymore.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Why is homeschooling pissing you off?
He doesn't want to
Because
talk
it's
about it.
boring me. I don't give a shit. I mean, once you talk
It's
about it, that's fine. But good God,
it's
don't keep
boring the
talking
shit
about
out
it.
of me too because I don't have any kids in school anymore. Come on, people.
I don't have children. I have a dog.
I mean, come on. Really?
Okay, let's talk about homeschooling dogs. How the fuck do you make them listen to you?
Oh my gosh.
Make a dog roll over.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
Ah, screw it. I'm
I
going to
just
bed.
got home from work. I'm having wine. Man,
Cool. What kind?
jeez.
Box
It's Friday,
wine
the
or
good shit.
Hey everyone, have a good one. Madam and I'll see you guys later.
go for it.
All
All
right.
right. Bye, geeks. There go the geeks.
Oh, we lost two people. We really should stop talking about homeschooling.
Yeah, because that's not what this show's supposed to be about. And hello, and I hoo.
Elihu.
Hello.
And I know I'll get at least one message later from Indie Geek, but you know what? I don't care.
Wait, at what point did LVG leave?
Oh, he's I don't know, because he
Like an hour ago, probably, right?
he was in the basement for a while, and he
Where'd Fluter
finally
go?
left. I don't know. I think he went to bed.
Oh,
That would seem reasonable, knowing that he hasn't slept, has he?
not really.
No, I just literally did not notice. Like people
Sometimes
changing. I'm like, wait,
you'd
there's a
be
change in
amazed at
people
the
here.
times that we'll spend on these chats,
Oh yeah,
especially without sleep. I mean, I can sit here and talk to you guys for depending on if I'm tired or not. If I have anything to talk about, I can sit here and talk with you guys for 8 hours, and that's after being up 16 hours. But okay, by the end, I'm a little punchy. Fair enough.
Hmm. Anything good planned for the weekend?
Well, I
I
have the
think
weekend off. I'm lucky.
that's good.
Yeah, man. I like every 2 weeks I get the weekend off, and I look forward to it. It's the only thing that keeps me sane. And as I've told you, often sometimes my beautiful wife will spring something on me. Oh, by the way, tomorrow the electricians are coming over to rewire the entire first floor. I forgot to mention. Oh, but I won't be here, so can you let them in and supervise everything? Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, by
Why
the way, we're
not?
going on this
Well, here's the
trip,
thing, but you know,
or we're doing that
but
and
it's
that.
free. My boss is buying it for us because I complained that the lights weren't cool, and he was like, "You should have cool lights. Put it on the company card. Have them come over
Oh
and
my
do it."
god.
So it's
Oh my
like,
god, I want to
how do you
butterfly that.
actually? I know. How do you say? Well, that's his way of giving bonuses. We just had all our under
Alright.
cabinet lighting in the kitchen redone, and it's on the company. She complained that
So it's a
about the old
tax-free
lights.
bonus.
No, it's they paid for it. The company just bought
Exactly,
it. It
yeah.
had not, yeah. Cool under
That's
cabinet light.
good.
They've changed. They don't change color on their own, but there's 4 of them, and you have to turn each one on or off. And they're LEDs, but you can change the color temperature. So the one over the sink can look like bright white, and then the other 3 can look like kind of yellow. Cool. You can change them. Anyway, that was
Oh,
one of
actually,
the things.
no, I like that.
Well, that was
Having
one of
the
the
color
things.
change
One of the
lights.
things that I had to do on one of my days off that I didn't know about until the day before. Oh, by the way, the electrician said he's going to come by and put these lights in. Oh, okay. But so that's often what a weekend off. But when that never happens because she's off on the weekend. So it doesn't happen on the weekend. It only happens on weekdays off.
Oh yeah.
But no, other than that, right now, let's see what's cooking here. Got beef vegetable soup in the crock pot that's going to cook all day. That's going to be nice.
Oh yeah.
That's
And
nice. I've
we're gonna
not
have
made one in a while.
some nice hard bread with that you can dip in it, and then maybe some pieces of cheese or something. That should be a fun little dinner.
Yeah. Oh, now I'm hungry again. Damn it. Can't talk about food around me.
It's funny, you
Getting
guys were
fatter and
talking
fatter every
about
day.
food earlier, and everybody was like, "Man, I'm hungry," and it's funny. I just don't get hungry anymore. Like once
I
in a
normally
great while,
don't.
I'll get hungry. Even if my stomach is growling and feeling empty, I don't feel hungry. Like I don't
Yeah,
feel like I need to
I've
eat.
never felt it. Um, like if I'm on my own, I won't eat. I could miss food for days. I'll have some snacks or something like chug bunch of sugar and tea or whatever to keep the energy flowing, but food as such, I do not feel hunger unless there's people around me who talk about it or eat. So since I started working from home, I've been like kind of losing weight a little bit because I just don't remember to eat unless I get proper faint or something. Then I'm like, okay, I have this like kind of a yeah. I think food is something that will be required now, so I'll eat today and then I'll do it like once a day, once every other day. But
I eat
one of the
my
reasons why I miss working around people, because they go for lunch and they eat and it smells of food, and then it finally kind of clicks in my brain. This is what normal people do. You should do that as well.
well, our break
And then I
room
do it.
at my work is like this cold, harsh, windowless, terrible, obvious break room with policy posters everywhere and the schedule board and a computer and a phone, and it's just awful. But everybody will eat something. They'll bring something from home, or they'll have bought something, and somebody's having a burrito, somebody's having something they brought from home like ribs or something, and I always just eat a protein bar, and I love it. It's I mean, because it's basically fuel, and
Yes.
that's all I'm interested in. Is that we sit there for half an hour on the clock, and actually it's kind of a waste of time. I usually don't spend the whole time there, but it's like just basic nourishment so my body functions. It doesn't have I don't want to sit there in this break room and have food that I'm going to actually enjoy and then be torn away from it right when I get into eating it. Hey, that was just the soup course. What do you mean it's time to go back to work? So I just eat my little life-saving snack, and then when I come home I can eat. And because I love cooking at home. I think it's great. I mean, everybody complains about being the lockdown and everything. I don't like going out to begin with, so it doesn't bother me. I've gotten
No.
really used. No, a little misanthropic. I mean, what if you don't like traffic? Then why would you want to go to a crowded restaurant bar? And I don't like traffic. A quiet restaurant is nice. Kind of miss something like that. But like the big bar that has the band playing with the 27 or 270 TVs. Yeah, just throngs of people. Man, I don't miss that stuff at all. And you know what was great about some of those places? The service and the food was consistently good, even when they were really busy, because they hired enough people to handle it because they knew they were going to be busy. So some people have that formula. That was something good about it. At least I could go in there and actually get some food, and it was like not rushed out. Like I just they've been sitting on the grill all day, so that was nice. But just those people, the throngs of people, I just don't understand the need to be shoulder to shoulder in throngs of people. You've got to be really lonely.
I would agree. Yeah. You know,
I mean, the reason they exist, though, is obvious, isn't it? I mean, they call them meat markets for a reason. It's like, it's like, hey, baby, come hang out and bet on the sports with me. I'm a lawyer and I live right
yeah.
around the corner. And it's like, yeah.
No, thank you. Yeah, I went to, I would have to say one of my best bar experiences was at a lesbian bar because I wasn't getting hit on. It was just nice to sit there. Well, I was doing karaoke as well, but it was nice to have drinks bought for me, having no expectations, just being polite, just having fun conversation. That was fun. I loved that. Of course, doing the karaoke and getting tips and free drinks was not bad.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I loved it. In fact, I went there a few times. Unfortunately, it was one of the places that was. I only went there for the the guy who was running the karaoke because he was trying to build up some stuff, people to join in there, and karaoke tends to be a thing that once you get people joining, more people do it. But until you
It's
do,
like the trivia. A bunch of my friends do trivia things in local bars and stuff like that, and some of them have had to resort to doing it like Zoom style, but it's
yeah,
not the same because they get paid by the bar to show up and set up a PA and like run a legit trivia game. Like he has scores and sound effects and everything like that, but and it's just on his laptop. And it's pretty cool. But the thing is, yeah, you're building that audience that remembers. Okay, you do it at this bar on Monday nights, but you're like one city away. By that I mean 5-10 miles.
yeah.
In this other place. At this other place on Wednesday night, and we love doing trivia, so let's do. And you get actually people that will go from a couple of different places that are the same places, because they get established. It's not just a random. I'm doing a pop up trivia at so and so. They might, if they'll let you know if they do. Like the guys even on TV say, I'll be in Vegas on November the 3rd. And it's like, okay, fine, be in Vegas. But yeah, the trivia things, building that audience, that loyal audience, and the bar owners love it. The more people that show up, it's good for them if it becomes a big thing. And I can assume that karaoke would do the same thing. Is there a host
Yes.
for karaoke, for live karaoke? There's a host?
Yeah.
Or is it just, okay.
That's usually what they usually call him, the KJ, who is doing he's doing the hosting, but he's also doing behind the scenes running the karaoke. And so like I said, I went there a couple of times. Main reason that I didn't go more often was it was like an hour away. It's like no. I used to drive about a half hour to the place I went regularly, and that was fine. But the extra half hour each way was a bit much. It's like, because of course karaoke didn't start till at least 10, 11 p.m.
Sure.
Like, spend a couple hours there, then drive an hour home. No. In fact, the second time, it's like I had to pull over a couple times because I was fighting sleep. I wasn't drunk because I drank Diet Coke with lime or lemon if they didn't have lime.
That's scary. I've done that. I did that 2 times. No booze or anything, and just exhausted, driving too long, and when you shouldn't be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you're nodding and you're like, oh my gosh, I actually almost just fell asleep. You pull over. It's like, man, that's scary stuff because you could have just died.
Yeah.
I
mean, I know somebody who literally drove off the road and happened to be lucky. And it was
Yeah.
from sleep. They were
Yeah.
going on, hours upon hours of no sleep, and then driving. And it's like the funny thing is, when you're in the moment, you're not thinking how utterly stupid it is and
Right. You're
dangerous.
you think I'm just gonna get there and everything's gonna be fine and I'll rest
Right.
then. And
I gotta
meanwhile,
get to
your
this
body is
location.
just shutting down.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's messed up. But it is.
So what I miss?
Stuff.
That much. Okay. Uh, mm, okay, something happened. I can see in private chat something happened, but I don't know what.
We
In uh, uh, um, oh, okay, I see. I guess something happened. Anyway, what were you guys talking about before I came on? Fat.
Okay, well, food for one. Lots about
Food is
food.
good.
Yeah, but a lot about food.
I'm gonna have
And
breakfast
then
soon, so that's
oh,
good.
okay. Well, I was just mentioning one of the things I was mentioning. It's my stomach can be growling and feel empty, yet I don't feel hungry. Like I don't feel like eating, but my stomach does. And I know I should eat, but it's like, just don't. I don't feel like I want to. I'm just not hungry. I'm not thin by any means. I'm just not hungry.
There
Man,
was
when
a
I
time in college when I was losing weight where I'd gotten into some sort of zone, and I went
yeah,
like, I don't know, 4 days without eating anything. I drank, water, but I just wasn't hungry for like 3 or 4 days.
I've done that recently, and I don't do it intentionally. I have actually gotten to the point where I've had stuff out, getting ready to cook something, and I'm like, I don't want it. My body's like, please consume something, and I just don't want it. It's not that I don't
Yeah.
feel like cooking. It's just no. But I'm cooking now. I'm cooking a beef vegetable soup. Gonna have it for dinner. It's on the crock pot, so it smells great in here.
I can imagine. Smell of food is one of the nicest things in life.
That it is. That it is. There was an interesting study that I remember one of the results. I don't know when it was from, but they gave somebody like chocolate and apple or something like that, but without being able to smell it, and it was only texture, and so you only had a taste without inhaling the aroma of it while you're eating it. I don't know how they would do that. I guess you'd have to try to do it. And they said that some apples taste mealy anyway, so, but, and some chocolate, I suppose, doesn't have that much flavor. So I don't know what they did it specifically, but it was something how much it affected it. I did this I might even have them right here. Hold on. So
Actually,
a
this
couple
is
of years
something I
ago,
noticed some
we
people.
went,
Yeah.
to a winery, and it was here they are, and it was this little gimmick called food tripping. So what they do is here I found it. It's this little package. So what it is, it's like this little pill. Let me see if it says. You put it on the under your tongue or something. I don't know. Let me see what's in it. Nothing apparently. It doesn't say what it is. Anyway, so you would try this out. They had it, to attract you to the winery, to try this out for free. So you'd take this, and then they had all these little food set up, like thing from. Oh my gosh, my wife is calling. Sorry, I'll be back.
No.
I
No,
think it's
this
like
is
just the slightest essence of a flavor of a food. So
Right.
like you could have a fancy bite of a meal, but it's just a paper thin wafer.
Yeah, the people who've had the coop and lost the taste of smell say that actually, like the food is the same, but it just doesn't taste the same. Like you still have it. It's like there's no enjoyment in the food. It's all just gone, and you wonder why are you even eating? The smell and the taste, like why you enjoy food, why you even eat it and touch it. And if it's just for survival purposes, without being able to enjoy it, it's just not the same.
I was gonna say if I don't ever want to, but God forbid I lost my sense of taste and smell, I guess I could eat healthier for a week until it came back.
Dude, yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. I could put everybody on like a really healthy diet, and I'd be like, yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's all the same. That's actually an idea.
Yeah, I'll take some more celery sticks, sure.
Oh
No,
God,
I don't need any ranch
I am
dressing.
I
Just more
I
celery.
like healthy food. I am very. I mean, I'm going to indulge in all kinds of unhealthy food all the time, but I'm always very keen on salad. I have to have variety of salad in every meal, otherwise it's not food. And fruit, salad, everything. But celery and Brussels sprouts are the two things that I just know they're gross. I mean, I even ate like Brussels sprouts with like bacon, made really nice recipe, and was supposed to be perfect. I ended up chucking it out. I chucked out bacon. Okay, that's how bad it was.
Whoa, that must be bad.
It really, really was. And I do not chuck out food. It could be crap, I'll still eat it. Okay, it could be like crispy black. I've burned it. I'll still eat it.
Oh yeah.
I know for a fact I hate Brussels sprouts, and I had never tried them as a kid, so I never knew that. I thought if I had ever eaten them, I'd totally go for them. Nope. Turns out, nope.
Well, at least you gave it a try. That's one thing. I know people that it's like, oh, I hate this, and then they've never had it. At least you tried it. Said, okay, I can't stand this at all. I'm just so unfortunately it looks like Dave had to drop. But let's see here. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in. See if anyone else is interested in joining in the chat. Be kind of fun to change things up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I'm going to have to leave in. Actually, I'm not sure. I have to check what time the buses are there, unless I'm walking.
Of
Need to go and
course.
do some shopping and go to the pet shop and buy dog food and stuff, and then I'll be probably busy till like for the rest of the evening. I've got like 20 minutes on me.
Joseph.
Still chill.
Joseph.
Welcome back, Joseph. Hi, Ella.
Yes, welcome back, Joseph.
Oh man, those calls are killing me. I left for one and went for three. That's so fun.
Yeah, that's how it happens.
You know, as always, it stays still valid. Work is the last desperate attempt how to get some money, and I'm desperate, so I'm working. But fortunately, it's almost 4 p.m. in the afternoon here, and I need to last something like 2.5 hours.
All right.
But I need to sleep. I want some sleep.
Well, get
Because
some
once
sleep
again,
then.
no, because Bird's stream was long yesterday in the evening. It went. How long were you streaming, Bird? Something like over 3 hours, I think.
Yeah,
right?
about almost 3.5. So it's been a
Yeah.
long time since I've done a stream like that.
Yeah.
You used to do them all the time, but
Yeah, but it was funny. It was good, entertaining.
it was a
and,
good stream. Yeah.
Yeah. It definitely was. But I had to go because it was literally past 1 a.m. And I was like, okay, I definitely need some sleep.
Sleep, strange concept. What is that?
You know the phase when you are lucky and happy and feel happiness between the states of being awake.
Yeah, that's what
you-
happens when that's what I experience when I eat chocolate.
Chocolate. I want some chocolate.
I am so buying more chocolate.
Life
This
is
is how I
like a
make
box
sure.
of life is like a box
This-
of chocolates.
Mm.
You never know what you
This
get. Unless you use an X-ray machine.
To make sure I eat healthy and don't overindulge in all kinds of sweets, I just don't buy them. Best strategy ever. But then there's a problem. It's like 2 a.m. I can't fall asleep and I want snacks. And let's be honest, lettuce is not cutting it. So I'm always like, we're still open where I could go for a walk at 2 a.m. and buy some chocolate.
Maddie,
You know what?
Usually nowhere.
Nutritionists say that if you're actually getting hungry, try drinking water. That'll actually curb
Oh,
your
I do that.
Okay.
I drink a lot of liquids all the time, mostly like green teas and stuff like that.
Yeah, because
but I make sure I drink.
yeah, if you got
And
like
I
a
don't
bad
put
dinner
sugar
time
in them.
and you're craving food or something like a snack, try drinking liquid like
Mhm.
water. It should curb your hunger pains, your little munchy snack.
Yeah.
According to
I
nutritionists.
get like kidney problems and UTIs and all that kind of stuff if I don't drink plenty of liquid. A weird or organism. Like there are people who can live on a very small amount of water and all their drinks like coffee or something. I can't. At the moment, I don't do that. I fall ill.
Yeah, acidity, drinks that are acidity, like coffee, harsh juice. You want to drink like bases, like water, like not like lemon juice, like water.
Water, green
tea.
teas, cranberry juices as well. But yeah, it's one of the main things in life. You have to make sure you drink plenty of liquids and get good sleep, and you'll be fine.
Damn.
And exercise and fresh air. And
I'm on my third cup of coffee.
I've had 1 cup of coffee today, but my cup is really, really big, so that's basically like 3 cups of coffee. And there's like half a tub of coffee in there already. I can't drink it a lot; it gives me migraine. So when I do drink it, I make sure it's very strong and very big, and I do enjoy it.
Remember,
Just
the
a
darker the roast,
question.
the less the caffeine in your coffee.
What do you consider a cup of coffee, Eliu? Because usually there's like a gallon difference between what an Italian considers a coffee and an American.
Okay, my hair is messed up, so I'll just show you.
And Cuban, and that Cuban coffee. Those little
Cuban
tiny
coffee,
ones.
yes.
Okay, so it's like a mug. Okay.
Right.
I love Cuban coffee.
Because when you ask for large coffee in Italy, you will get something like I consider it basically a sample.
A 12-ounce cup.
Yeah,
No, 12 ounce.
it's like a nice thimble of orange juice when you go to certain diners you go to, and it's like, yeah, let me get the large orange juice, and it's like this tiny little shot glass. It's like, okay. Oh, it's fresh squeezed. Yeah, I bet.
That's a $3 shot of espresso at Starbucks.
You know what, Starbucks? I'm not saying I don't go there very rarely, just because I don't necessarily like the taste of the coffee that they are serving. But I'm sorry, the venti cups, really?
Venti.
That's basically
What are they? Are those the small ones?
no, venti are those basically the buckets. That's basically that should cover your fluids intake for the whole day.
I got 4 Ventis and I still need more coffee.
That's just ridiculous. And coffee and the color of coffee is black. I'm just saying, color of coffee is black. Everything everything else is just a coffee flavored drink, and especially Starbucks, they serve coffee flavored drinks.
You can have blue
Yeah.
coffee. You know, you can have blue coffee.
Blue.
Yeah, add food coloring. Yeah, blue coffee.
Oh, food coloring, right? No, I drink my coffee black without anything. It's just coffee. Unless I'm putting whipping cream in it. Well, sorry, heavy cream. Yeah. And ice cream. This morning I had a shit ton of coffee with ice cream and heavy cream in it. And it was awesome.
I only put chocolate in my coffee.
See, I don't like it mixed together. I'm either gonna have hot
Me
chocolate
neither.
or coffee, but I mix them together and I don't like them. Separately, love them, but together, for some reason, no. I don't know why.
The trick
What
is,
I like
you add chocolate and coffee, you gotta have the chocolate first.
for dessert, what I like is coffee with vanilla ice. When you get like a really good vanilla ice, I basically just grab a big spoon and I just plop it into the cup and let it melt there, and it's so good. But otherwise, either black coffee, which means no sugar, no milk, nothing, or if I want something sweet, I put a spoon of honey. But that's me. I avoid sugar, so I use honey. I mentioned it like gazillions of times. I
I
know.
like those Thai coffee, like the French coffee you get at Thai places or Vietnamese places that has the condensed milk. They mix it together and it just tastes different. It's I don't know. It's like really strong, but I don't know. It's different.
Yeah, coffee
Good.
flavored dessert. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coffee
Coffee
flavored
ice cream is good. Yeah. Still not.
No, in terms of coffee, I'm a purist. Yeah.
Real coffee.
Oh, really?
Coffee grounds.
And hello, good morning, Nigel, movie guy. What's going on? And I agree. Yes.
Making plans for Nigel.
It's
Yeah,
so
I
funny
agree.
when you
That's why-
say
that's why
good morning to everybody, and to me it is already like workday over.
Afternoon. Yes.
Yeah. Late afternoon. It's slowly but surely it will get dark. Like I assume in about 1 hour.
It's already dark here.
It's a nasty day. It's raining the whole time, and
Yeah, we're having off and on rain here all week.
Yeah, San Francisco. Pretty much normal, right? For San Francisco.
For this time of year, yeah.
Yeah.
Except the only thing
It
unusual
has-
is the heavy winds.
It hasn't stopped raining here in days. I mean, it stops for like an hour or so, but
Maddie, you're in the UK. It is pretty much the norm.
oh yeah, it is.
No, the funniest one of the funniest dialogues I ever had with a stranger in an elevator was really and I'm not sure if it was now in Dublin, in Ireland, or in London when we were there because for some business trips, but the gentleman basically we were just he was on the same floor in the hotel as I was, so we just used the same lift. I went onto the elevator. We went for the lobby, and of course awkward silence, and he was like, "Lovely rain we have today, right?" I was like, how can you put lovely and rain in one sentence with a straight face? I wanted to punch him. It was like, no. I have to be and literally there was a taxi waiting outside the hotel for me, so I didn't even have to bother with something like an umbrella or being annoyed because of the weather. I was just annoyed because it was raining, and he was like, "What a lovely weather we have," and I, "F you."
No, that's one of the best things taught from Cobra Kai. Lovely rain we're having today. Quiet.
Was it on Cobra Kai? I still haven't watched Cobra Kai.
I haven't.
Just
That's what killed me.
quiet. It's like, oh geez, sorry.
I think that's one of the most appropriate reactions to stupid statements like that one. What a lovely rain. What?
Well, that's like saying, so I guess we're taking the elevator down to the lobby, huh?
Mhm.
Just shut your mouth. You don't have to say anything. You
Yeah.
know? Yeah, hello. There you go. Done. That was the extent of the conversation that I wish to have. You know?
And where are the crickets?
That's a good question, but you don't have it loaded on your soundboard yet?
No.
Oh my god, yes, Sydney knows. No, I'm just checking bus times. Need to.
At one time, it was in our office. It was a running joke whenever the we had like four elevator. We have like in the office like four elevators, and obviously the morning hours like around between 8 and 9 in the morning, and then in the afternoon and during the lunchtime it's like rush hour. Yeah. and one of my colleagues started it, and it became a running joke. Somebody in a full elevator crowded with people asked the question, you might be wondering why I ordered you here. like the most
That's
random
awesome.
sentence.
That is totally awesome. I'm gonna definitely do that.
Oh,
man,
I'll do that one day.
that is fantastic.
Back in a few minutes.
Go for it.
All of you might be wondering why I have gathered you all here today.
Yes, something with that in that sentiment when you just ask it.
Why have assembled you here today? Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh,
shit.
Gold. Because
Like,
my first reaction, if somebody just busted that out, I would be utterly confused. And then I would realize that they were messing with me and play right on and go, no, sir, I got the memo. Totally. And they'd be like, oh, shit.
And good morning, Keely Chow.
Hey, Keely.
Keely Chow. Roll Tide.
So there are really sometimes And I can tell you, a few people got confused. Yeah. Or one of the guys once said there was nothing, but he apologized as he like if he farted, like I'm sorry for the smell or something. To a full lift. The people in the office are doing the craziest stuff there. I could probably think about few more stories. Uh,
Have you heard of Yelvis?
What?
Yelvis is they're like I don't know if they're Norwegian or
oh, what does the fox say?
yeah. So they do all these comedy bits and they actually do have a talk show and they did all these comedy bits and one of them was they took control of an elevator and from the elevator control room to totally mess with people. So they would be like, "This is a voice controlled elevator. A test of a new voice controlled elevator. Please clearly state the floor." And they'd say 13. Please state the floor in German because they're talking in English and they're like they say floor 13. It's like going to floor 30 and they couldn't change it or anything like that. It's like no floor 13 returning to lobby. Just totally watching the reactions. It was great. They did another one where they followed there was like somebody in a cab who would get in a cab and they had cameras in the cab and they were following behind and they had like battery powered keyboard synthesizers and stuff tuned into the radio. So the cabbie's like, "Yeah, you want the radio?" It's like, "Okay," and they're listening to the radio. So they had it tuned to where as she's doing something, it's like they're making a song as she's doing what she's doing. It's like, and she's looking in her purse for her phone, and she's found her phone. And then she starts realizing that everything she's doing is in the song that's playing. It's really good stuff, man. Really funny stuff. They did another one where they got people into an IKEA and they had movable walls. So they went into like a kitchen section that's all like convoluted and they quietly like rearranged all the walls and put curtains up and they couldn't figure out how to get out.
Oh yes, that one. I think that I saw that one.
And
Yeah.
and they called IKEA and they were like, "Well, we can't do anything about that right now. Is there anything else we can help you with?" And they said, "Well, yeah, sure. Bring us some meatballs." And when they went looking around, they snuck in some meatballs and left them on the coffee table and then closed the wall again. And they were like, "How did you get them?" They're really funny stuff, man. Really, really cool stuff. They also did, you saw the Fox video. You should look at the Stonehenge video. That's a pretty good one. It's pretty cool.
Cool.
Anyway,
I'm thinking I know. I don't know that one. Yeah. Okay.
you'll have to look it up. It's quite good. It's quite good.
I have
think
no idea what you guys
you'd
are talking
appreciate it.
No?
It's a Swedish or Norwegian band, and they have the craziest songs. You know what they sing in English, so it's not a problem. It's and they have actually good music,
Oh,
like melodic and everything, but crazy lyrics and.
Let me tell you about the best one that you probably haven't seen that they've done. It's called it's Extreme Gardening, and they started off and it looks like they're going on this crazy snowboard expedition or something. They're like, "Man, it just can't be done." You know, it's like we woke up and it's like, all right, and all they're doing is like being like crazy ill, like snowboard BMX typers, but they're gardening. Like they're tilling up land and they're watering the lawn like it's an extreme sport, including they transplant a tree using a helicopter, like you know how they like on the ski shows they helicopter to the top of the mountain. So they take this plant and they helicopter it and plant it. It's pretty funny.
You know what? Something like I think something like Weird L on steroids. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. This type of humor and comedy and everything. Yeah. So like really good songs with funny lyrics and then sketches and everything. Yeah, they are crazy guys.
Kind of like
It's a lot of
Flight of the
fun.
Conchords.
Yes, it's something similar. Similar. You should check them out. It's just I don't remember how I remember finding. I think it was because of that Fox song, and then I was like, "This is pretty all right. Let me see what else they've done." And they do a whole lot of fun stuff. It's a good way to waste an afternoon if you just want to laugh for a while.
If I want to laugh, I just look in the mirror when I shave.
I always scream out of fear, but that's why I learned how to shave without a mirror.
There's no mirrors in my house. I have no idea what's up with that.
Hide the mirrors. No, I avoid those, and then I'm fine. And I leave the house, and people are looking at me weird, and turns out my hair is all
Getting
messed
another
up, and I
telephone
look
call. I'll see you guys in a bit.
proper
Okay.
weird. All right, see ya.
That's why I'm glad I have my
Oh, shit.
phone. But it's a reflective mirror. Hey, I got a mirror. I'm not
Yeah,
conceited. I'm just convinced, okay.
Yeah, I have to go now. It's 3 o'clock here, and I'll see you all later on sometime
Of course.
tomorrow maybe.
Take care, Maddie.
Right.
Sounds good, Maddie.
Later,
Bye,
Maddie.
guys.
Later,
Say
Maddie. Hi, Cinnabon Bunny.
Hey, Cinnabon, what's going on?
Cinnabon in the chat. Perfect. Good to
I
see
haven't seen him
him.
in a bit.
Yeah. He appeared yesterday on Bird's stream. He was even playing Risk like one round, and of course he won because it's
Of
Cinnabon.
course.
I
The one
forgot
that
about
he.
this yesterday. I even updated it.
Yeah, I was definitely rooting for him on that one.
I wanted to play Risk. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
So how did your calls go?
We were actually missing him. Come again, Captain?
I said, oh yeah, we were missing Cinnabon. Definitely go.
Yeah.
I don't want to change topic.
Well, it is your show, so
It was good to. No, well, yeah, but I've already pissed 2 people off this morning. I don't want to do any more today.
well, remember, it's better to be pissed off than pissed on. Don't listen to that sort of thing.
Oh, you're not into that kinky stuff. Okay, noted. Sorry.
I hate this damn Wi-Fi connection.
Why is that? What's going on?
Yesterday, I talked to my neighbor, and he said he has not moved his router because I'm using Xfinity on his router because he's right downstairs from me because I can get on with my laptop.
Right.
I cannot recognize Xfinity on my PlayStation whatsoever, so I'm using my free building Wi-Fi, and it's taking me all day yesterday, and 51 minutes left just to download Batman the Telltale series.
Oh my, that's a while, yeah.
Yeah, I've also got some stuff in my queue here. What else I have? I have Slender, The Arrival. I also got Star Trek Online Update and my Final Fantasy. Sheesh.
Arrival, the movie?
The what movie?
Arrival?
No, I said Slender, The Arrival. It's a game, Slender Man.
Oh, Slender Deer. Oh, okay.
It was $1.50. It was $1.50 game. I figured, why not? I'll try it out. It's $1.50.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely cheaper than the newer games like $70, €70 or something. And I'm like, okay, I'm not saying I don't have the money, but am I willing to pay the money? That's the question. And usually I'm a cheap bastard, so I say no.
Yeah.
And then I go.
Yeah, me too. That's why I'm like, hey, Batman is $5 instead of 17. Hell yeah.
And we were grocery shopping yesterday, and the fun part is I think something similar. I know that something similar happened in Canada. I'm not sure if in the United States, But since all the stores are closed, they even in the large grocery stores, they have, of course, as non-food articles, like you have like sections where you can get your, I don't know, like pens and papers and
Yes.
tapes, and as well as an aisle with like toys, like a small aisle, literally maybe 10 feet long aisle with like, or section with toys and everything, but
Mhm.
everything is taped over because because only grocery shopping is allowed, and the basic stuff, because the other store owners were the other like specific like toy stores, and everybody was complaining that the big chains, they can make revenue while the other stores have to be closed. So somebody came up with a brilliant idea that they will tape over everything.
Well, what happened to last minute birthday gifts? Come on.
Yeah, exactly, and it was, and I was completely against it, because how more infectious is it if I put a pen or a duct tape in my shopping cart next to the cat food and cans of soda,
It's called cat scratch fever.
and I was like that's the stupidest idea. And it was like 3 weeks so, and people start to complain, because sometimes kids need like new shoes,
Yeah.
or you want to buy
Sports
like
bra.
basic stuff. Literally, people were saying, I have kids that are learning from home, and I want to buy them like pencils, and I cannot buy them pencils because everything is closed, and I need to go to online and order, I don't know, a set of pens or color pencils or something, and I pay more for the delivery than for the goods, but for the pencils themselves.
Yeah.
So it's so stupid. And you know what I did last week? I just went to the toy aisle, and I took a 10 euro box with Legos,
Yeah.
small Lego car, and I threw it into the shopping cart, and I was like, okay, I don't care. And you know what? We went to the cashier and everything. He just scanned the barcode, and I paid for it, and I have the Lego here home. And yesterday, it was a week ago, and we were in the same store, same story with everything, and I was like, okay, another Lego box. But there was a slight difference to the last week, and the difference was my wife, and she looked at me like, put it away immediately. And I was
You're too
like,
old.
why? I want Lego. It is €8.50. It's a small, no, put it away. You know what? Like literally situation like a mother with a little kid. I was even thinking just to throw myself on the ground and start screaming that I want my Lego. And
Remember,
then
the
I was
wife
like,
is always right.
but then I was like, okay, you know what? You are a 44-year-old guy. You shouldn't definitely do that stuff. And I was like, okay, you know what? I put it away. So I put it away. But trust me, next week I'm going shopping by myself.
Hey, you haven't seen those videos at Walmart? Come on. People, grown men have temper tantrums all the time.
You know what? Walmart and USA is a category by itself, with all the weirdest people being photographed there.
Yeah. That is weird, isn't it? That is
Sometimes,
weird.
yeah,
Because
sometimes,
you
sometimes,
don't go to like you don't go to, well, at least I haven't seen things like that at like Sam's Club or what's it, Costco, or those big warehouse stores that sell in bulk. I haven't seen people like naked walking through the aisles there.
Oh,
Why do
boy.
you go in your pajamas for grocery shopping?
I haven't seen that in a while here.
I have seen that. I've seen people wearing pajama pants and shoes that you're just too lazy to put their pants on. Yeah, I've seen that. When I worked at the hardware store, that was quite common. Somebody'd come in first thing in the morning to get some project, and I would shake my head and like, okay, you're just
You know what?
really,
I
really lazy.
understand. I understand like sweatpants. That's complete.
Or
If
you can
if
wear
they
your pajamas in public if you're dragging your trash can out. Like
yeah,
that.
you know what? Pretty much. And there I would draw the line. Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Right. Or if you go to the drive-through or something like that, and you're not wearing, you actually have a coat on, but they're not looking at your pants. Hopefully.
Okay, but you are in your car.
Right. You're not walking around riding your bike up and down the street in your pajama pants.
But you know what the grandmother used to say? Wear clean underwear. What if a car hits you? Yeah.
That's Bill
So
Cosby said that joke too, because he was like, because first you say it, then you do it.
so it's pretty much like, you know what? I just consider it like a common decency. Like, please don't have like yellow stain on front of your sweatpants when you go for shopping. Yeah, and don't wear pajamas.
But they're comfortable.
Just
They are
don't.
comfortable, but make an
I'm not.
effort.
I'm
Make
not
an
saying,
effort.
but it's really
All you
not a
have to do
problem.
is make an effort. That's all. Just put some pants on, slide them off, put on some pants. It's that easy.
There you have your jeans, and the jeans and t-shirt, and you're fine.
Yeah,
You
tell you what,
know.
you don't have to wear socks if you don't want to. How's that?
Or socks with sandals.
Yeah, well, you
Oh,
have to definitely, and pull them up to your knees. That absolutely. White socks, plain white socks that go up to your knees, and sandals.
you know what? Socks and
Definitely.
with
sandals
short shorts and a heavy jacket.
is sex. Socks and sandals is a pretty funny combination because it's very popular with the Czechs. So in the Czech Republic, it's like, how do you recognize a Czech tourist in Slovakian mountains? It's a dead body with socks and sandals.
Okay, European joke.
You know what? And it's no, it's like a common trope, because the most deadly the most number of deadly accidents that happen in Slovak mountains is by Czech tourists wearing socks and sandals. And it became actually a running meme, and it's not even like a new meme. It's literally for decades.
Yeah, people in Arizona, Phoenix, they wear socks and sandals, and those are nuts. Those people are nuts.
I still think men shouldn't wear sandals,
What am I going to wear?
but that's me. You know what? I would rather accept Crocs than sandals.
Crocs.
I don't think I've owned it. I've had a pair of Crocs in years, man.
You know what? I'm not ashamed to say that I'm buying Crocs basically every season, but not for wearing it like. I'm not wearing them like outside. Maybe when I go, I take it with me when I go like to a public pool or something, for that area. But otherwise, I'm wearing normal shoes. And I'm wearing sometimes Crocs in the garden, but I stopped even that because I was when I was mowing my lawn on my tractor. I was sitting on the tractor, and of course there was sun, so I was basically like sun-tanning. And then I put down the Crocs, and I had like small brown circles on my leg. on my foot because where the sun came through the crock, it was tanned, and otherwise the whole the whole food and was white. So it looks literally ridiculous when you have patterns on your on your feet.
Kind of like reminds me of the movie Police Academy 3 when the dude was lying on the beach and he wrote "dork" on his chest with the.
Oh yes, exactly. And you know what? It is effed up, but it works like that.
Yeah.
It works so that it was not even exaggeration. I know that it works. As well, what happened to me, I fell asleep while sunbathing with my hand on my chest.
Oh man.
Fortunately, I had sunscreen on, so it wasn't that visible, but it was visible, and it was
Yeah,
maybe something
only
like.
if you walk around shirtless, though, right?
Wait, Loki's on right now? Yes, Zig?
When you are suntanning at a lake, you are shirtless, of course. So yes, I was shirtless.
Oh, okay.
So there was and it was like 40 minutes, and I had sunscreen on, so it wasn't that visible, but definitely if you looked closer, you could see the outline of the hand, everything. Fortunately, within the next day it went away because it balanced out, because I was suntanning again, so it balanced out. But literally, if I didn't put on sunscreen and I would put the hand on the chest, I'm relatively fair skinned, so I basically when I'm catching some tan, it usually goes from white to red to to brown. Yeah. So this is those are the phases, from white to red to brown. Yeah.
Yitzy, I never got Loki's notification. That happened. Oh, yeah, I streamed 23 minutes ago.
Yep.
Huh, I didn't get that.
Yeah, for some reason notifications have been really screwy. I'll either get 2 notifications for a stream. So and so is going live in 30 minutes, and then get the stream notification, or none.
I got no notification from you, but I knew you were on this morning.
Same here, no notification yet. But okay, I was on Jedi Bill's stream, and Jedi Bill basically sent us over, so I knew that Captain was streaming. So, but I unfortunately had to jump off like 2 or 3 times in the meantime. I don't know.
Of course, that's because of work, though.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of Jedi Bill, in case nobody's heard, Sunday he's doing a Sparkly Vampire watch party because he got 300 subs.
Yep.
A sparkly
Is it
one?
Sunday?
Yep. He said Sunday.
What's so sparkly about it?
Twilight?
Oh.
The second one already?
Yep. Oh. The second one already.
And I have not seen the first one ever.
You know what? During the watch party of the first one, I don't know if it was because of the film or just because Jedi Bill didn't feel good, but at the end of the movie, he was literally puking. Literally, he had to go away, and he went and hugged the porcelain in his bathroom.
Oh yeah,
the movie was that bad. Wow.
I'm not sure if it was the movie, but he definitely felt like crap, probably due to the anticipation of the movie being so crap. I don't know.
Do you really think that would have had that effect on him?
I don't know, but I can tell you that the first one, my wife dragged me to the theater, and I watched it there with her, and that was the last Twilight movie that I saw. So if Bill is doing the watch party, it will be for me the first time ever watching the second movie, if I even decide to go there.
You are so brave, man. Publicly admitting you actually seen the Twilight.
You know what? I was the only straight man in the theater when we were watching Sex and the City movies. So I even saw those two in theater.
I've never seen the Sex and the City TV show or the movie.
Lucky man.
Yeah, I can honestly say I never have either. So
Is that the one with Paul Reiser in it
uh,
and the chick from Twister?
No.
Do you know the one I'm thinking of?
Jodie Foster.
No, the
Helen Hunt was in Twister.
Oh, that's right.
Helen Hunt and Paul Reiser. They did a show.
How about you?
Okay, yeah, I saw that one. That one was it was boring, but it was quasi
No.
realistic.
Sex and the City was about four girlfriends from New York and their adventures in their jobs with men, and yeah, and it was very let's call it shallow.
right.
Yeah, that probably says it all. And then they made two movies after the show wrapped up. And the movies were shallow. And if you hear noises, it's because I opened the balcony here.
Oh.
And there was a truck.
Yes.
In a quiet village. But the thing is, I'm my house is in the old part of the village or the town, and it's the main road in front of my house. So
right.
If there is traffic, I get the traffic. But otherwise, it's quiet.
Never quiet in my area. I live 2 blocks from Market Street, 2.5 blocks from Palin Market. It's never quiet around my area.
Wow, 2 cars, traffic jam.
Kind of like here, I hear 1 siren, like, okay. I hear 2 sirens, like, okay, no biggie. 3 sirens. What's going on? 4 sirens. Okay, shit, what the hell's going on around here?
Oh, it's Friday afternoon, so now the traffic will be a little bit more. Because despite everything is on lockdown, everybody's somehow not locked up.
It's only Friday morning here. Did you guys watch Brian Williams MSNBC last night?
Definitely not.
There was an accidental clip played. Brian Williams said he got a clip between Trump and Kevin McCarthy. They played a scene from Jerry Maguire saying, "I had you at hello." That little scene.
Oh, God.
I thought that was funny. It's like, oh, we have the wrong clip here.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just looking at my front yard, and I see so much work that needs to be done, like with cutting and trimming the trees and bushes and everything. It's just, oh yeah. But it's almost February. Yay, the coldest month of the year.
Hey, I got some news for you. Yosef. Regulators authorized AstraZeneca's coronavirus vaccine to be used in adults throughout the Eastern European Union, and criticism the bloc is not moving fast enough to vaccinate its population.
Yeah, there is much criticism. No, because the problem is that Moderna and AstraZeneca, Pfizer are not delivering enough vaccines. And you know what? I don't care. I just want this shit to end.
Yeah, I agree.
In one way or another, the best would be like, okay, let's get the vaccines, because we have a vaccination plan in our country, and they put people in 11 different categories based on like the necessary infrastructure and then age. And I was like, guys, I know that the elderly are the most endangered part of the population, but you should really start with the workforce, because people need to go to work. Businesses had to be open.
Yeah.
So those who want to be vaccinated, start with that population.
Agreed. Our vaccination is supposed to be healthcare people who work in the hospitals, including janitors, frontline workers, police, fire, EMTs, grocery store employees, nursing care facilities, then the general population. So, I mean, if you don't have anybody vaccinated who works in the grocery stores, then what the hell's the point of going to the store and keeping them open if they're not going to be safe?
You know, I know, and once again, I had a discussion with Captain. There are I'm all for voluntary vaccinations, and I'm the one, and I know that Captain isn't in favor of the vaccines right now. I am, and I said it because I'm healthy and I have really no problems with getting it, and I will be happily vaccinated, but based on the plan that our government put in place, I will be vaccinated maybe September, probably October, and we don't have even February right now. So shit, you know. So, which means in general, if there is plan like this, it means that the government, and not only ours, but I think generally worldwide governments, will screw up the lives of their people throughout 2021.
Oh yeah.
So this is something where honestly, I'm trying to put my mindset to that idea that 2021 will be pretty much same shit, different day, or repetition of 2020, and yeah, not a happy camper about it.
No.
Because honestly, I still think businesses should be opened.
And we agree on that.
They are destroying economy.
Sorry, I totally agree with you.
And I know it's a topic that we shouldn't talk about, so change it.
No, it's I have no problem with it, but yeah, you know, we always talk about different topics all the time.
Yeah, I just saw that European thing on here, and I'm like, oh, okay, you guys might want to know about this.
Yeah. No, by the way, thank you very much, because I didn't have opened the local newspaper. I just opened it, and I'm reading it right now. Yeah. You know what was the problem with this AstraZeneca vaccine? They had effective. There were articles that their effectivity is only around 70%. Compared to the other ones that have like effectivity over 90%. So I don't know if they can provide the different results, or we will do something like 3 vaccines instead of 2 just to increase it. I don't care, honestly. But another there was an article that was last week. Unfortunately, lucky us, because it was said that it was false information. But one German newspaper brought up an article that in the population of for people of 65 and above, it had only 8% effectivity, which was fortunately debunked. That it's not the true, but I can tell you that many agencies took over the article, and it was all over the newspapers. And I was like, "Oh shit, 8%!" But then somebody was okay that it was a wrong statement, and they pulled down the article. So
Well,
it's not the truth.
Johnson Johnson has came out this morning and said they are 66% effective.
It's
Yeah,
you know
but
what?
isn't Johnson and Johnson's a single dose?
Yeah, that's a single shot one.
But 66% is not great.
I know.
You know what? But
No.
Dave, the fun part is when you dig deeper into generally into vaccines for
Yeah.
all others viruses that we already getting the vaccines for, like the measles and all that jazz. They have as well only something like 60 to 70% effectivity, which so the number of 60 or 70% is extremely common among vaccines. And actually having a vaccine with something like they claim, and I say purposely the word claim, 90%, 90+% effectivity is actually rather an extreme, you know. So
Oh, by the way,
so
here's a my friend I've told you guys about, who was Captain 20 back in the 70s here on TV, and Bozo the Clown. So he got the first shot, and it was like, arm was sore, no problem. And he got the second shot, and his first update said, no problems at all so far. And then he updated it last night and saying, I was totally wrong. I'm nauseous and my head hurts and I feel like crap. But from what everybody else has said, that goes away, and then that's going to be that. But so it is true that that second shot is worse than the
yes,
first, because I've heard that before.
yes, it is confirmed that from the first shot you have basically your arm hurts where they basically stick the needle in, like for 2 or 3 days. Which is, but it is basically the same thing. It happened to me. I got my what is it called? So that the rusty needle doesn't kill me. What is it?
Tetanus shot.
Tetanus shot. Yeah, I got my tetanus vaccine in December, and my arm hurt basically for a week. Yeah, but the spot where they stuck the needle in, but the doctor told me that it's going to hurt like for about 1 week, and it was like I was like, okay, I don't care. So, but I heard as well that after the second dose, that is basically considered a booster. You get like mild fever, headache, and
basically they said plan to take a day off work after you get it, but depending on when it sets in, because like he said, he was like, I got it and I was fine for a day, and then the next day is when it set in.
Yeah, which is pretty much normal reaction.
Yeah, it's normal, but planning, because work will understand. Most works will understand and go, okay. There's always that one or two super tough asshole boss that goes, ain't nothing but a shot. Get your ass in here. And I'm like, no, I'm a human being. Fuck you. But yeah, so I think most workplaces would deal with it as, it's just a sick day. Look, I can't come in. I cannot perform my duties. I'm shivering. I'm nauseous. What do you want me to do? Drive the train? All right, I'll be in. I recorded this call, by the way. Oh, I can stay home? Oh, okay. Yeah. I signed up for the virus because they had it at work. They had a sign-up sheet, so I figured, all right, I guess. I'm not feeling so snazzy about it. Like, I'm not really excited about it, because all I do is stay at home and work at night with 6 other people that don't have it.
Yeah, I'm in the last tier here to get my shots. The last.
You know what? And actually, like Captain has a series of health issues, so I completely understand even from that perspective that okay, you need to be careful as well in terms of that.
Well, do you remember that bad that was they called it like the H1N1 flu that was like the really bad flu? I
Oh, the
got
bird
that.
flu. Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
swine
I
flu.
got. Oh no
H1N1
no.
is
Oh,
fine.
I don't think it was bird flu that I
No,
had.
H1N1
Anyway, it was a
is
bad
fine.
flu. But man, I was laid up. Seriously, I was laid up in bed, like like I could think about. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom, and it would be like, okay, let me prepare. All right, 10 minutes later, okay, I'll get up and like hobble over. I was bedridden for at least a week with that. I had never been sick like that in my life. I mean, my wife was like, you were direly ill. The only other time I was ever sick like that was when I was much younger. I had a fever that went up to 103.2. And that was bad. I remember hallucinating that time. I remember exactly what I
Yeah.
hallucinated too. I was a single parent and no siblings, and so I was a little kid. So my mom was like, "You're going to lay in bed next to me, and I'll keep track of you." And I remember in the middle of the night, I was really thirsty, and this little cute cartoon beaver got up wearing a number 7 basketball shirt and said, "I'll get you some water." And ran to the bathroom, gave me a cup of water, and I drank it, and I felt better and went back to sleep. And I asked my mom the next day, "Did you get me water last night?" "No, I didn't." Total hallucination. Vivid as hell. Wasn't a dream. I was up. I definitely was up, and I was seeing a cartoon beaver in a number 7 basketball jersey get me a cup of water that I could taste. I mean, it was something. Yeah. Mind plays tricks when you're that ill.
Yeah, of course, the high fever.
Yeah.
And
Delusions.
I can tell you, I feel like that when I basically what's the I don't know the temperatures in Fahrenheit so exactly, but when my temperature rises only like by 1 degree, it's like I feel like shit. Like literally, just imagine like the normal temperature is like 36.5 Celsius, and when I'm at 37.5, where 40 is basically the fever state that you were in. Yeah. When my temperature goes like to 37, 37.5, I'm getting basically the feeling of being violently sick. And fortunately, my wife, she had only since we are together, she only had twice actually, a fevers like in the hundreds. Where she wasn't hallucinating.
I'll be back in a few
But
minutes.
she was saying
Go for it.
she was saying the nicest things to me.
That's how you knew she was sick?
She was mellow. She said the nicest things to me, and she was so cute. I was like, okay, it's not right. What's the fever? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It sounds like a joke, but when you see that the personality of that there is a change in personality and in behavior.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, this is not good. And yeah, she had definitely fever. So lukewarm shower and medicaments and everything. Yeah. Because cold showers seem to be too radical, but definitely bringing down the temperature is more than necessary in such a case. By the way, it's so wild because when you think about it, high fever basically means the body is fighting the virus,
Right.
or the infection, whatever you have. and you are trying to lower the temperature down. But yeah, makes sense. Because I think when you have really like high fever for prolonged period of time, it starts basically destroying your brain cells
Yeah,
because of
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. You know, you made me think about when I go to work, I have to do a temperature screen. So there's not somebody doing it. It's like a gigantic iPad on a kiosk, and you have to
Mm-hmm.
punch in your number, and it scans you. And what I think is ironic, because it's right next to the door, which is right next to where the time clock is, and you know the little desk there that has that. And so when you walk from the parking lot inside, if it's blowing like 0 degree freezing cold, what's it going to detect when you walk right into the door and hit that thing?
Nothing. Basically, it's
Right,
going to detect nothing. Same as if I was lying in the sun
right,
and came to it, it would immediately measure like a feverish state immediately because your body temperature is way up
right. So you can have a terrible fever and walk in there after being
and
exposed
nothing.
to your
Yeah.
skin surface, and it's going to go like, oh, yeah, you're good. And then you have to click yes or no to like the little question. There's like a 1 page thing. I read all the questions, and that was why I had to go get my test. Remember that, Captain? And
Yeah.
uh, it was like, have you had any unusual, things like diarrhea, or have you been in contact with anybody? And if you type yes, it won't give you a sticker that you have to wear that says that you've been health screen cleared, and it contacts using your employee number HR to make sure that you can't come to work until you've been cleared. Or they contact you and say, what's your status, and are you quarantining, and why did you click no? And so that means if I didn't have a very good sleep and I feel fatigued and that's unusual, and I click yeah, I feel tired, I can't work that night, and I have to wait for a call from HR to say, why do you feel tired? It's because I worked the midnight shift, asshole, and lifting heavy crap all night. What do? You sit in a
A
chair? I bet you
question.
sit in a chair, don't you?
Question. Do you get a paid leave or unpaid? Yeah, in
Unpaid.
that case, unpaid. See.
Yep. I'm not in the union. And the reason I'm not in the union is I don't work that often. This is my paper route. This is for extra money so I can buy video games and pizzas and
I
stuff like
understand.
that.
Okay.
So, I mean, I'm basically retired, and I'm doing this. And well, one thing, like I get to work at night. The store's closed, so there's no people. There's 6 people that I work with, and they leave me alone, and I just get to listen to the radio all night. It's all right, man. It's okay. Yeah, I know. It's okay. The pay is shit, but like I said, it's fine. It's enough. It's enough.
Oh shit! Sorry, internet just dropping in and out of here.
No problem.
It's my PlayStation, not computer. It just said 50%. What the hell? Single share 52%. Sheesh. I got
Could
one
be
gig.
worse.
I got 1 gig left to download. Come on.
It just says Loki has the ideal stream for you at the moment. The best of Mel Brooks. Because just to understand, Dave, I'm everything but a Mel Brooks fan.
Really? Not even? Oh, Frau Blucher, the actress, died, right? From Young Frankenstein. You don't even like Young Frankenstein?
Rolling in the hay.
You know what?
No, not her. That was Terry Garr.
Oh, that's right. Ovaltine!
I just don't like his style. I
You
know
didn't like
that
Robin Hood Men in Tights?
no,
Really? Okay.
really. Blazing
Okay, no,
Saddles.
that's
Everybody is hyped about Blazing Saddles. No. Uh, Spaceballs. I hate with the guts.
really.
Space. Yes.
I
It's just
that
carry on
really
Star Wars.
surprises me, Joseph.
Yeah, I know, and it's and I completely understand if people are like, you are crazy, you are not normal.
No,
Mel Brooks is a
no, no, no,
national
no. It
treasure.
doesn't change my opinion of you in any way. It just, I mean, that's fine that you feel that way. We accept that. Like
Thank
some
you.
people, you didn't say Discovery, so everything's good.
Just did.
So,
No, it's it doesn't really speak to me, and it's his style. There are people who don't like Christopher Nolan movies. I
Right.
love them. You know,
Hey, I don't like Val Kilmer.
yeah.
who's
Or
Christopher
or, or
Nolan?
people who say that um uh, what's his name? The director. Batman, Beetlejuice. Um,
Zemeckis?
no,
Oh,
no,
The
no, no,
Nightmare
no.
Before Christmas. That
Nightmare
guy,
Before
right?
Christmas. Yeah, exactly.
Tim Burton.
Tim Burton. Tim Burton. I
Oh,
love Tim Burton. I love Tim Burton movies, and this is a thing where I totally understand where people say, "Nah, I don't like his style." So yeah, because there is something that doesn't speak to me.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
And there is as well that people say, okay, I don't like Tim Burton's style, and that's completely understandable.
Joseph,
So
do you like other types of slapstick? Do you like things like Leslie Nielsen movies?
you know what, I loved I love like the movies like Top Secret, Airplane, Naked Gun. Those movies I can watch over and over, like no
Mhm. But
problem.
but you just don't like the way that Mel Brooks does his delivery.
You know what? For example, Spaceballs.
Yeah.
It's not a parody. It's a hate crime towards Star Wars. If you, this is how I see it, because it has
But
I don't agree with you, but that's
uh,
okay.
because when you look, just take literally take the Tim Allen movie, that they did with Star Trek. What was it?
Quest.
Galaxy Quest. Look at Galaxy Quest and look at Spaceballs. It's basically a comedy ripping apart one or the other franchise. But with Galaxy Quest, it was done. I don't know. Somehow I felt the love and the understanding of the topic of Star Trek being transferred over into Galaxy Quest. Where
Yeah.
with Spaceballs, it was just ridiculing every single
Well,
character.
okay, yeah. Spaceballs was what you would say is a farcical movie. Galaxy Quest was a comedic, awesome
Homage.
adventure
Yeah.
homage. Yes. And Spaceballs was not an homage. It was a parody, and it was
Yeah.
meant to be. It was meant to be such. And it's okay that you don't like it. I mean, I know other people that don't like it. I happen to like it.
Yep,
They're
that's completely fine. That's completely fine, and because it's art, and you know
right.
everybody has
Eye
a
of the
different
beholder,
different
right?
view of
Yeah,
art. So
Yeah.
it's like with
Yeah.
music, you like this music and I like that music. That's
yeah,
pretty much it.
yeah.
Everybody will agree that Queen is perfect, but we don't need to like Michael Jackson. So
Thriller was cool though.
yeah,
That was pretty wild. Thriller.
yeah.
Just
So
saying.
so and
I don't
and
necessarily like Michael Jackson. I'm just saying. Like, I had the album.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah, I
surprised if you
did.
didn't. Yeah, I mean, it was groundbreaking for the time. Music video sure didn't hurt.
yeah,
Back when
The
they had
device sure
music
didn't hurt.
videos.
Yeah, yeah, right.
And for example,
let's see here.
Yeah.
Go for it. Go.
No. Go, Captain.
No, I was going to say back when MTV had music videos.
MTV
Yeah.
music videos.
I told you that thing that said like MTV celebrating its 30th year, celebrating 15 years of music videos, or something like that. 30.
MTV, happy birthday to your 40th. Thank you for the 14 years of music.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the meme. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was spot on. It was spot on.
Yeah, the first time I saw that, it took zero time. Like neurons fired immediately. I knew exactly what they were talking about because everybody that I know stopped watching it. The whole idea was, wow, this whole new art form of these music videos. They're miniature movies. Like the Duran Duran videos were like miniature movies.
Yeah.
And that's how they intended them. And they were badass. You know, like not just that. I'm just saying, like in general, music videos were badass. And then they started with the reality stuff and the game shows, and then stopped doing music altogether. Then VH1 came out. Then they started doing the same thing, and it's like, man. Then finally, thank God, the internet birthed things like what we're on now and other services where you can just actually, if you want to watch music videos, you can watch music videos. You can watch them in any language. You can, trust me. There's a Swahili version of Who Can It Be Now out there. I guarantee somebody's done it. What was that?
You know what?
Rockwell,
And
right?
that's
Rockwell?
actually the thing that we MTV is one of those channels, but basically this is how everything is going to be. How everything is going to be. Everything is basically now available on demand at the time you want it. So that's why basically since streaming services and YouTube came, MTV. There is no reason for even existing,
You're
because you
right,
can go to
because the
YouTube, you can
fun of
create your own.
MTV, Joseph, was sitting there with it on, with your friends over, and waiting for the rotation to play the song that you
Yeah,
know is going to
exactly.
play.
I remember
It's the
that
same
time.
as
I
listening to
remember.
the radio. It's like, okay, I know this station, and I know usually around lunchtime they'll play Tom Sawyer by Rush, and sure enough, like within like 1 or 2 hours in the middle of the day, it'll be on. And that was the fun thing about MTV. It's like, man, you haven't seen that crazy video? Okay, I guarantee it'll be on around this time because that VJ likes this and always plays this kind of style.
What's a VJ?
A VJ is a video jockey.
I know what a VJ is. I remember Downtown Julie Brown. Okay.
Yeah, Martha Quinn. Yeah.
Hi, Steve William here with MTV News.
With Kurt Loder.
Yes, Kurt Loder and Headbangers Ball, and all the jazz that was on MTV. Yeah, you see, and now and this is exactly the thing that I think TV as we know it is going to. There's maybe one generation more in it, but. How many of you actually still have like cable TV?
I do not. I have an antenna TV, and the only time my TV is actually on is when I have the news in the background. I watch everything else online, commercial free.
I have cable, Joseph, because it's not. I have the option to have fiber optic, but the cable works fine for us, and basically it also runs the modem for our Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
So but it's just beyond basic cables. Basic cables like your local channels, and it's like, really, there's like 3 local channels, but so it's like the cable package where I have the news channels and a couple of the Hallmark channel and things like that, but I don't have to opt into that. It just comes with the package. But it's the same thing that we talked about where it's like, okay, you want cable and internet and landline. Like, well, we don't use a landline. We don't want a landline. But it costs more if you get the package without the landline. So even if you don't use it,
exactly happened to my
we have
mother.
some phone number laying around somewhere that is for our address that we don't even have a phone for.
Yeah, my mother literally has as well a subscription, and it's internet, cable, and phone.
Mm-hmm.
And if she and exactly that same thing happened. She opted first out, like I don't out of the phone, and it was literally like $10 more.
Yeah, yeah,
without
about,
without the phone, and I was
yeah.
like, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it seems weird to me too, and the fact that they want you, they're going to give you a discount to have a service you don't want, but they raise the rates periodically for no new service that you're getting.
Yeah.
When they just click, when all of a sudden you check your bill, we check our bill meticulously because it's like a constant war between the consumer and the company, and even the operators know it. All you have to do is call them, and they put it back to its old rate. But they're counting on people not doing that or not bothering. And there's a lot of people with enough money that just go, "Oh, the cable bill went up again, Lovey. No problem, just pay it out of the offshore account." You know, but many of us look at these things and call them up, and yeah, it kind of sucks. But believe it or not, even with the lockdowns and stuff, their customer service is actually improved because I think more people are working from home and doing it sitting at their kitchen counter, so they can get incoming calls and deal with it that way. They're not in an office building, they're working from home doing it, so it's actually more efficient. Because usually it used to be, okay, 45 minutes or whatnot. And now it's like, okay, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Hello, can I help you? It's like, wow, cool.
Like that was
And they can
fast. A
usually,
real person.
yeah, and they can usually help you. And, just treat them like a human being, and just instead of being angry, be exasperated. Instead of
It's
going,
like when you're on.
"You're
It's like
goddamn people, your fucking company's doing." No, you say, "Oh my God, I don't know how I can handle this anymore. You guys keep reading the rates, and I love my entertainment like you do, but like they're much more likely to deal with somebody that they can go like, yeah, I can't even afford our services, and I work here."
Yeah, you call it up, you keep getting the recording, and you hear a voice like, "Come on, I want to talk to an agent." Sir, this is a real person.
You know what?
But I've actually had a lot of fun with one of those that was not a real person, and they kept laughing, saying, "This is a real person." I'm like, "Can you tell me your name?" "I assure you, I'm a real person."
Yeah, I've had those
"Well,
before.
just tell me your name. Tell me your name." "You're funny." "No, what's your name?" "But I am a real person, sir." "Well, can you tell me what department you're with?" "You're talking to a person, sir." And it's like, okay, don't be terse. It's like these pre-canned things, and it's like,
Yeah,
man,
I'm a real person, sir.
it's like, is somebody with a soundboard really messing with this person?
But you know what? Wait 5 years, wait something like 5 years, and the AI will be on such a level that you will really have problems to recognize if it's a real person or a robot.
I don't. When I was on this stream with you guys, I got a phone call from unrecognized, because now everything is a spoofer.
Yeah.
So it's like, and the problem is every number, first of all, if I don't know the person, I'm not picking it up. Second of all, if it's some kind of important entity like a corporation, it will say so on the caller ID. Yeah, well, yeah, and that's why I keep mine full. So if you know me at all, and you have my number, you can easily send me a text if you need to get in touch with me.
Right.
Like it's not like, oh, well, we tried to call your voicemail and we sent a runner to find you, and like, no, you didn't.
I know a few years ago, if I want to get a hold of somebody, I keep on calling them. Now I'm like, text message, "Hey, I need to talk to you. Can I call you?" Or,
yeah,
when can I call you? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But
I just
the numbers are the spoof numbers are always too perfect.
Sorry,
it's always like 59900 70. It's like, okay, it's too perfect a number. Sounds official, but it's not. I know what the county numbers are around here. They all start with 533. None of these do. So it's, it's always like 9999885, and it's like, well, that sounds official. Maybe I should pick it up. No, and when I do, I told you guys the trick, right? And they never ever say anything, and if they do and they ask, you just answer the phone and sound really busy and say, "Control room, Dave speaking."
I usually
hang
do
up.
one or two things when I get one of those calls. I'm like, oh, hang on a second, I got something to say. Hang on a second, let me turn it down. I put the phone down and don't pick it up ever again. Or I just start having phone sex with the person. It's like, so what are you wearing? Oh, that's hot.
Well, because I've been asked, it's like, we're looking for Mr. This is the control room, Dave speaking. What do you need? And they don't know how to respond. They don't know what a control. It could be for anything, right? It could be the control room for a train station or a radio station or a nuclear power plant or a missile silo. All they know is they had my name and they called this number, and this agitated guy is like, "Control room, what do you need right now?" And they don't want to deal with that. If there is a person on that line, they don't want to deal with it, but usually there's not. That's the thing. It's just a silent line. It's like, okay, you verified that number gets answered. Hooray for you. Put that in your marketing report.
Yvette
Somebody picked up this number.
Yvette had 3 scammer calls today. Love messing with them.
I just hang up and block the number.
Yeah.
I'm not playing with them. Fortunately, we don't. When I sometimes when I listen to when we are at Bird Stream, how many of those spam calls he gets all the freaking time? Like somebody is calling the number.
Yeah, even when you put your number on the do not disturb list, you still get phone calls. That sucks.
I get. You know what? I get maybe 1 or 2 these phone calls a month.
Well, how about
and recently, of course,
one. This is a great one for your scammer call. Hi, who are you trying to reach? Yeah, I'm trying to reach Dave G. This is Sergeant Miller. Who are you trying to reach? They don't like that stuff. Click.
No, the fun part is that there is the fake Microsoft calls that they are trying to do. The fun part is you can do it in the UK, you can do it in Australia, you can do it in the United States, so in countries that actually speak English. But if there is somebody calling you in English with an Indian accent in a Central European country where maybe 10% of the population speak English, you will know that.
And his name is Tim.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hello, my name is Tim, and I am calling from this.
And then it's like, let me talk to your supervisor. Hello, this is Thomas. Yeah, I am Tim's supervisor. It's like, yeah, you sound a lot like Tim. He must be his older brother. Yeah,
and they even tried to call me, and it was like, hi, and it was a girl, and she was like, I'm calling you from Microsoft. And I was like, okay, what? And I immediately knew what's going on. It was actually like 3 weeks ago, and she was like that I have a problem with my computer, and I was like,
no, I don't.
You mean? And I asked her, you mean with my MacBook? And she dropped the call. And since then, not a single one.
Yeah.
Not a single
Not
call.
from that call center anyway. Just wait. Wait till your number gets circulated to the next one.
Yeah.
Gosh. They're incorrigible, really, because if you make, I don't know, say 300,000 calls a day through your various call centers, and let's just say you get 50,000 suckers out of that, and that's a huge number. Let's say 20,000 suckers.
Right.
Depending on how much that you can charge them or scam them for, because some of them are like, oh no, there's no upfront fee once I have access to your computer, because that's where the money's going to come from. Is they're gonna grab anything they can find, and a non-scrupulous person might leave a file open that says saved passwords or something like that, and
Right.
list everything out, and they can take you until it gets shut off.
Hey,
And
Yvette,
there's nothing anybody can do about it. That's what's so terrible about it.
Yvette, I'm not sure what you mean by glass checkers. You can come up here and explain that. The link is in the chat.
Let me put that back in just in case.
You have what, 45 minutes till dinner time? Come on.
Oh, glass checkers. They're checking the glass, man. You live in a tower block?
A tower block?
They might be a tower block, an apartment building.
Oh,
they call them tower blocks.
Yeah.
I
So
live in
maybe there's somebody actually checking to make sure that everything is secure. An inspection. I don't know what a glass checker could be. Maybe a glass cleaner, like a window cleaner outside your window.
Gotcha, Yvette.
StreamYards is very intensive on the battery, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yes. Oh
Like
yes.
when I've gone dead on this stream several times because I forgot to plug it in, and even when I plug it in, it hovers right around wherever it was. It's why is it so intense? That's amazing. I don't have anything else running in the background.
Yeah, because you are using actually your screen, which is video.
Right.
You are using audio, and you are using Wi-Fi
Yeah.
constantly.
No, I know.
It's so, and it drains.
Oh, so the difference is the fact that I'm doing a two-way communication as opposed to just watching a movie or something.
Exactly.
Correct.
Exactly.
Yeah, that would
Two-way
make sense.
communication. Yeah.
Oh well, I plugged it in, so ha.
Yeah, this is exactly the thing that if you have like a standard charger, it will either drain your battery slower or hover at the same position, and you need to have actually one of those powerful chargers that are like
it's a different in the micro milliamps that it
Yes.
sends down the line. Yeah, so it will actually charge. I don't know. I have a charger that has several different plugs, but I don't see any nomenclature that says one or another. Because some will actually say like tablet, phone, things like that, and one being one much higher than the other. But I don't see that on that one. But I know they exist. I probably have one somewhere.
I'm back. Just loud neighbors.
My neighbors can be loud, but they are closed in their house.
Neighbors talking very loudly in the
You know
hallway.
what? It was actually when we moved here, we had on both sides we had living old ladies. One was
Right.
one was literally an older lady, and the other one was my wife's grandmother. So it was basically quiet, and the one lady that the then grandmother passed away, and the house was empty. And the other house, the lady moved away, and she passed away last year, but she was almost 90. So, but she didn't live in the house like for a few years. She sold the house to a family with 2 teenage boys.
Good.
Man, that was basically I know of the latest music production that is happening around the world. I know all the new singers, all the new bands, all the new songs, not because I would like to know them. I'm just being. They just force it on me, especially during summer. So what I did, they were playing their music loud, so I literally bought a party speaker, the Bluetooth party speaker that is extremely loud, and I started blasting music myself. And I started blasting. It was 2 years ago, and I started blasting really like the classics, like Queen and Led Zeppelin and the Who and all those good old bands that made some serious noise and some serious music, and the boys were like, if I could tune it a little bit down because they have problems to listen to their music, and I was like, you put on headphones and destroy your ears. I don't care. I will turn it off immediately, but I don't want to hear this shitty noise. So so they are keeping it in moderation. They are keeping it in moderation. Sometimes during the summer, when they are doing something like a garden party for their friends or so, it's a few times during the summer. I can survive that, but definitely, especially during the summer holidays when they are at home and they have nothing to do, so they are blasting loud music and playing PlayStation. And I was like, I have to work. I have to work. So yeah, fight fire with fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's actually not all that it's cracked up to be. I mean, if I had been a hedge fund attorney, it would be great, you know. But if I want that new add-on for that game, or if I want that pizza, there's got to be a little extra income because I'm not taking out of my retirement for that shit. Excuse me, stuff is what I meant.
I'm trying to win free pizza. Hidden Cash is giving away free pizza on Twitter, and I'm trying to win some. And chocolate.
I don't want the chocolate. I'll trade you if I win the chocolate.
I mean, he's hooked up with this pizza place in San Francisco. He's like, hey, anybody in San Francisco wants free pizza? Let me know. Like, okay, I'm trying to win. It's like, okay, I live 10-minute walk from this place. I know exactly where it is. I've had it before. I'll take a free pie. He takes people at random.
Cool.
So they say.
No, Hidden Cash. No. Hidden Cash actually does pick people at random. He really does do giveaways and stuff. I won $50 from him one time.
Huh. So I hate everything that's free that has to get like all of your personal information. It's like, hey, sign up for this, and it's like really valuable and it's totally awesome, and you're gonna learn a lot, and you're gonna get massive amounts of discounts, and it's totally free. But all I need is your email and your social security number, and you have to put a credit card number in, but we don't charge it for anything. That's the one that gets me. It's like, wait a fucking minute here.
Yeah, him and Bill Pulte, they both give away cash on Twitter. The only requirements is you need to follow them on Twitter. That's the only requirement.
Well, I guess I'm out. I don't Twitter, so I'm out on that one.
The only reason why they want you to follow them is so they can be in information. Okay, how do I send you money?
Yeah, well, that's what the Nigerian prince said too.
Yeah, but
I never got that check for $50 million.
Hidden Cash and Bill Pulte are genuine.
I wish I'd get those checks that I've been due for a few years. All those Nigerian princes that they wanted to help me out, and yeah.
Yeah, if only we had that money back that we gave away to that TV preacher that was screwing the hockey player.
What? What did I miss?
Somebody got the reference.
Vacation.
Your Christmas vacation.
I'm sorry, Christmas vacation.
Okay, National Lampoon. Sorry.
National Lampoon, yes.
Hey, I'm just barely waking up. Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, what about the kids? Well, his kids can fend for themselves. No, your kids. Oh.
Exactly.
Great scene. Wow.
Somebody's having a texture tantrum. Are you at Walmart?
Oh, I wish I was at Walmart. Love life. Oh, looks like I won't be getting those. What do you call those? So, white noise
Vampire
makers.
thing? Oh.
Oh well.
I have
His
one.
life.
I have one of those already on my laptop. It's hard to sleep.
I sleep using Starship engine sounds on YouTube. It's called Spaceship Quarters.
Yeah.
And it's just that low frequency. Now you have to be careful though, because some of them are pretty good, but you have to make sure that they don't have the ads. And now if you have YouTube Premium, which I'm sure you do, doesn't matter. But can you imagine listening to like a Starship Engines thing trying to go to sleep, and 45 minutes later you get this freaking insurance ad screaming in your ear? It kind of defeats the purpose.
They have this nice Nikola Tesla white noise that I like.
Oh, there's a lot of cool ones, and a lot of people do some good art to go along with it. But usually, I'm like you said, I'm trying to go to sleep listening to it, not watch the impressive art. I mean, I'll look at it, and then I'll go, "That's impressive." You know, there are some that are like space docks and things like that that have actually ships going by the windows that are kind of cool to look at. But usually, since I don't have the premium because I don't like giving away money that easily, I just turn down the brightness on the phone and leave it plugged in and listen to it.
Hey, Yvette, turn up your sound. Yvette, turn up your speaker sound. Alexa, play the most annoying song in the world.
I'm glad I have headphones on, so mine doesn't pick that up. It's funny, my dog knows the sound of that voice completely. I could ask it what the weather is, and she'll start screaming because because usually it says there's somebody at the front door. And that's what gets my dog. My dog does not like anybody else except us. And if somebody comes, like seriously, she just screams. She rips at the blinds, screaming the entire time. So if I say, tell me the weather or the news or anything like that, she just goes ballistic. And so then I'll tell it to play sounds of dogs barking. And that just makes her totally insane. My wife's like, "Why are you doing that to the dog?" I'm like, she's doing it to herself. All I did was ask the device to do something that it's perfectly capable of doing. And the way the dog takes it is the way the dog takes it.
She's playing 80s Station Queen. I said most annoying song in the world. Queen is not annoying.
Which song? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Well, there are some people who might consider it annoying.
Yeah, but I haven't heard every B-side of every album either. I mean, there might be some real annoying stuff on there. Not just that. I mean, the hits are hits. They're great. They're hits for a rean.
There are no more B-side songs.
I mean, I listen to B-sides. Well, B-sides, yes, for you young'uns. But
it was the other side.
I found some real gems on some B-sides, but yeah, it's just not a thing. Like so I'm wondering what Queen song is the most annoying. I mean, I wouldn't want to listen to any of them over and over and over again. Well, in the same day. I mean, at least you know what I mean.
Listen to theme song for Enterprise over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. As well
Oh my god!
over and over again.
Oh, you know what? That theme song for Enterprise, it doesn't get its due as much as it should as being the absolute worst song ever.
People really weren't
Agreed.
annoyed. Charm kept playing the song over and over again every
I
single
mean,
episode.
it really that was just a big mistake. I actually think that series would have been a little bit more accepted if that song wasn't there.
Without the words.
Without the words would be fine.
Yeah.
It'd be fine. Just here's some music, the Voyager music didn't sound like that Star Trekky to me.
It sounded
It
more
reminded-
like
it
classical
reminded-
music.
Yeah, like just some kind of like a Wagner piece or something, with the big horns and stuff. But I mean, it fit, it worked. Now just make a lyric. I'm the captain and I'm flying and we're lost in the Delta. Who
Quadrant looking for coffee.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. We got a Talatian and a Borg and some Marquis.
God, yeah, I'm sorry. I hated
We
that
can
song.
totally. I know. It was not meant to be good. I just threw that in there to make it. It was still better than the Enterprise song. No, it wasn't. Okay, but still, yeah, that's why I think I was astonished when I first saw it. I was astonished by the fact that they did that, and the other fact that the lyrics and just it's like Kenny G kind of ish, like soft. I don't know. I mean, still, I would have been equally as offended as if it was like a jam Queen song. I would have. I'd have been like, nah, man. Like, I think Star Wars sussed it with the space opera kind of idea. The classical, majestic music, of a ship soaring amongst the stars.
Yeah.
As opposed to, it's been a long road for me, and it's like, who the hell are you? What the hell is this about? I thought this was about, it's an adventure with a starship crew, and you're saying about yourself?
Yeah, it's been a long road getting from there to here.
Self-righteous mother. Anyway. That's my feeling about that song. I shall speak of it no more. Yes. All right, time for glass 2.
Haven't already had glass 2?
Nope. Well, been being good. Now it's time for glass 2, and let's check on this soup here.
I gotta meet this.
Oh my god! I'm gonna have to show you the soup. Actually, you won't see anything amazing about it. Oh, it's rattling. That's how hot it is.
Ooh.
Let's see. Whoops, that's the wrong camera. Let's try to flip this. Boing. Back. There we go. Okay, soup.
Ooh.
Set this over here. Beef vegetable.
Wow. That's
Very
a
nice.
stew, not a soup. Yuck. Sorry, I'm not a big soup eater.
Oh, yuck. The hell with the yuck, man. This stuff's great.
Oh, that looks wonderful.
Yeah, it's still got a few hours to go in the crock pot. And we didn't put the potatoes in yet because they get too mushy. Got to put the potatoes in. They're already defrosted and everything, chopped up. Well, not defrosted. She made them fresh. She's the one that chopped them up. I don't like chopping potatoes. I let her do it. I make her coffee. She chops the potatoes. It's a deal. It was arranged in the marriage.
Cool.
It was not really arranged in the marriage, Captain.
Duh.
Just kind of one of those things that by the act of utilizing the Peter principle of creative incompetence, I have managed to accomplish. Every time I chop a potato, I just chop it in half and then chop it in half again, then chop it in
I get
half
used
again.
to this from a couple
Don't
others.
I don't skin it or anything. And she's like, "What the hell are you doing?" It's like, this is how I always chop potatoes. If you want me to chop potatoes, this is what you're gonna get. Fine, I'll do the potatoes. Done. It's called creative incompetence, but you have to be careful with that.
Yes.
You can't be incompetent creatively at everything. Only those few things. Like I'm really good at the dishes and the laundry and taking out the trash and cooking breakfast. But man, when it comes to, potatoes or peeling carrots, I just can't figure out how that thing works.
Of course not.
That's fine, Yvette. I don't see a problem with that.
Okay.
80 station queen. Yeah.
Let me get that off. What's going on here?
So other than soup, what else have I got going on today? Oh, I have to do that. Right. That should be easy. I have to do a small planting.
Mm-hmm.
And only two, but we'll see how those go. And then I should have got a couple of things of ice and taken care of the rest of that stuff, but that's another time. So I think that maybe more train simulators in the future for me.
Cool.
Really, really, really digging that. I thought it was the most boring sounding thing in the world, and I'll tell you, it's not. I just got another one that's actually much more boring called Radio Commander. It's a cheaper game. You can get it on like Android and iTunes and PlayStation. It's not very expensive, but basically the premise of that is all you're doing really is looking at a map. You're a radio commander in Vietnam, and you're telling your people where to go, and it's all voiced. So they're like, Alpha moving to 5, 6, 7, 8, 3. It's thrown together voices.
Yeah.
So it's not it's not really accurate as far as the way that they call out grids and names, and there's some chatter. I can't recommend it. I thought it might be. It's kind of like played like a real time RPG or real time strategy game. But all you're doing is looking at a map and telling troops where to go, and then fast forwarding the clock so they can tell you they got there. Then you ask what their status is. Then you ask them to look for an enemy. Then you say if they see an enemy to engage the enemy. Then they report back. We're taking casualties. Then it's not that interesting. So, oh well, live and learn. Saw a couple of good reviews about it. Saw a few bad ones. Figured I'd try it. Didn't like that so much. Still gonna keep playing it for a while.
Yeah.
World of Warships never goes away. That game just is a constant. I mean, man, that's a fun game.
I just deleted that game by accident yesterday when I was cleaning out my Steam library. I gotta redownload that.
That is a fun game. That one. And
Yeah. Accidentally deleted games myself. Yeah.
Yeah, I've fallen in love with digital board game type games. I mean, I like the action stuff too. Of course, I got Hitman 3. I haven't played it yet. I've seen videos of it. I know what to expect. I have Hitman 2. I've played Hitman since the first one.
Right.
But I don't know why I got it in such a hurry, just because I guess I was excited about, even though I'm just on a regular PS4, so I'm not, there's no VR, there's no anything special graphics, but I like the franchise, and it's fun to just go out and go crazy in the game. And the NPCs are so stupid in the game. It's funny. It's one of those where you can like throw a fire extinguisher at somebody's head next to the other guard, and the other guard goes, What was that?
You got a PS4?
Yeah.
You know, there's a huge sale on games right now on the PlayStation. On the,
No, I know. No, I know. That's one of the reasons why I picked up Train Simulator World 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
I
I
was
was like, yeah, and yeah, no, I always look at the sales and things like that. I love the indie games.
Every
There's a
Tuesday.
great game called Judge that's out. Neon Chrome was a game that came out, and then there's a game called Judge made by the same people. It's very brightly colored with the dark background, very cool twin stick shooter kind of thing. A lot of fun. Not too hard to pick up, but hard to put down kind of game. Kind of game you could play for a 10-minute session and have a good time. You don't have to sit there and learn a backstory and do all that stuff. Train Simulator, on the other hand, that's a simulator. I actually have a notebook on startup procedures and things like that. It's a lot of fun, actually. It sounds tedious, I know. It's not. It's cool. But if you like anything like space games, like because it's kind of what I've been looking for in a Starship Simulator. It's what you're doing is you're concentrating on, okay, you got to get the thing moving. You have to get it moving at a certain speed. You have to stop at a certain speed and then dock it. It's kind of the exact same thing. You're just on rails.
Have you tried Star Trek Online?
Yeah, I have. I've told you that. I've tried it and was not in love with it. I thought that the space combat was cool, but I didn't like the ground stuff, and you know.
Ground.
I can't. Yeah.
Have you played the DC Universe? Have you played the DC Universe Online, Dave?
No, I'm less inclined to be into superhero stuff than I am science fiction.
Yeah,
I mean, I used to love the Spider-Man game, the first one that looked like hell on PS1.
I was thinking about getting that.
No, but the PS1 version. It was just basically you swinging through. It was kind of cool. I mean, for what the graphic capabilities were of it. The new ones I hear are fantastic, but again, it's not. There's so much other things that I'm immersed in that it's like it would be like picking up a new hobby to me. You know, I'm just not that all around pop culture. I'm really more centered on science fiction than superhero stuff. I know most of them are and stuff, but it just doesn't ring my bell like it used to. I think I've lost that imaginative thing. Can't fly in dreams anymore either.
I'm going to be playing Batman today as soon as it downloads, if it ever finishes downloading.
Which Batman?
The Telltale series.
Telltale? Yeah.
Yeah. Season pass, $5. Hey.
Hey, like you said about the cheap games, that's why I look at them, because I'll see something that I had my eye on like 2 years ago that was $60 that's on sale for like $4.99.
Yeah, like that.
That I've never played.
The Watchdog series. I got it on sale, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry, the Drake collection, all 3 games. The Drake collection, all 3 games for like $6-7, and they were like $15-20 each.
Yeah. Yeah, what the hell was the name of that franchise? I know Nathan Drake.
Where is the game? Uncharted.
Yeah, Uncharted series, right?
I had to go to my menu.
Yeah, you know what? I've tried from Uncharted 2. I tried to get into those, and I had, what was the last one? 4, right?
3. There's 3.
Okay, just the cinematics were great, but just running around looking for trinkets didn't ring my bell that much. I mean, it looked like a movie. It was great, even on the PS4. It looked great, but the gameplay, I wasn't excited about what I was doing. You know, in the game, it just didn't ring my bell. Some other games, like I said, you can have the stupidest game in the world, and it can be a lot of fun. And that one to me wasn't a lot of fun. Like Hitman, that's a dumb premise, but it's a lot of fun. It's cruel and awful, and it's a lot of fun. But the Uncharted series, it's like to me, it just didn't like. Tomb Raider was fun because tell me when Tomb Raider first came out, tell me you guys just didn't kill Lara Croft every way you could.
Yeah.
I mean, right? So I mean, that was I don't know why that was the appeal, but it was you know. I hear that there's in development that hopefully will take that the graphic and feel of the Uncharted series in development as an Indiana Jones game. And I hope that it doesn't get Hollywooded into being a total piece of shit like so many games do that are, you know, associated with franchises.
Yeah, they're supposed to make a Drake movie, Uncharted movie.
Yeah, we'll see if that works. Who knows? Here's the thing: couldn't you just no, I guess not. It's marketing. Couldn't you just invent another adventurer instead? But they're basing it off of that because there's a built-in audience.
Right.
So of course that makes sense. But I mean, like, I don't know if, like, I liked The Librarian on TV. They had a couple, like 3, like, made-for-TV movies, and then they came out with The Librarians, the show. It's mildly entertaining stuff, but I don't know if there was a comic book or something it was based on. Or like Warehouse 13, I liked that. I don't know if there was a comic book or something that it might have been based on.
No, Warehouse 13 was their expanded version of the X-Files. Instead of case by case, it's everything's been done and in storage. Here's what happened.
Okay.
That was basically it. It's like it was their version of the X-Files, but afterwards.
Okay, but I found it entertaining. I liked the X-Files too. I found Warehouse 13 entertaining. Personally,
I like Warehouse 13.
I don't think that they need to make a movie or a spin-off series, or Warehouse 14 does not need to come out.
No.
You know, but it was good. Had a good the mixture of humor, and it had the guy that was the guy that tried to steal data for his collection in it. Artie in Warehouse 13.
I forgot you were streaming on Twitch as well, Captain. Oh, Captain, you muted.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to pour some coffee.
Oh, no problem.
Yes, I'm also streaming onto Twitch. But, like I said, I'm slowly building an audience over there as well. And
well, everybody on Twitch, yes, we talk about games.
Yes. See, Twitchers, sometimes. We're talking gaming.
Sometimes.
We talk about all different kinds of things. So yeah, it's a
and we do talk about games when it's relevant, and it's always relevant. I'm sorry, I like my games. I really do.
Of course. And you know,
I remember being. You could be ostracized for liking "quote unquote" video games. The nerds went to the video arcade. You know,
yes, I did.
Now the rich people are the ones building games, and there are art exhibits with tributes to games of the past, where people were like laughing, going, "Oh, you like video games?" It's like, really?
Hey, if I want to play Pac-Man for a quarter, I just got to go. Was it 3.5 blocks of Burger King? They have Pac-Man.
Right, and then thank heavens for the Atari that when it came out with that crappy bonk 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 version of Pac-Man. And that was great because you could play it at home. No, it was still the same thrill though, even though it sucked. You could tell it sucked. You knew it sucked. You knew you were getting gypped, but at the same time, you didn't have to spend your quarter. You had to save your quarters and invest in it, and then you had it for yourself.
Yeah, you had home practicing, then you go to the arcade and impress your friends.
Yeah, but I mean, even the mazes were different, I think, weren't they? I mean, it was just a real total POS. Asteroids. There was no vector graphics in the Atari Asteroids. That's what made Asteroids look so cool. That smooth turning armor attack, same thing, vector graphics, except they had that overlay on the screen because they couldn't be bothered.
Woohoo! 80% done downloading Batman.
Cool.
Sheesh.
Yeah, weren't you 84% like 2 hours ago?
Yeah.
So you're now 80%.
After that, I'm going to
Are you
finish downloading.
you're using Wi-Fi, right? You're using your neighbor's Wi-Fi. Is that what you said?
Correct, but the neighbor's Wi-Fi is not registering on the PlayStation, so I'm using the building's free Wi-Fi.
Oh, I wonder why it's not registering. That's strange.
It's registering my laptop. I've even
Yeah, I know.
restarted my PlayStation.
That's why it's weird. Oh well, wait a minute. Is it 5G? Because PlayStation 4, I don't think does 5G. I think it's locked at 2.4.
It is locked at 2.5 or 2.4. Yeah,
5.
sorry.
Well, whatever, whichever one.
Yeah, 2.4.
2.4 gigahertz. No, it doesn't do 5. It does 2.4.
So if it's 5, then obviously it wouldn't.
Well, like with my router, it does both. I can either connect to the 5 or 2.4.
Well,
on my laptop,
I can do that on my tablet, but the PlayStation doesn't have the modem in it,
Yeah.
the Wi-Fi in it to be able to go that higher speed. Well, the PlayStation 4. I don't know if the Pro probably does. I don't know. I don't have one, and I bet you anything. At least I guarantee the 5 better.
Yeah, the highest that PlayStation Go is 2.4 on my free Wi-Fi. I can get 5 gigahertz on my laptop or Xfinity, which I'm using Xfinity right now. But for some reason, I've been rebooted, restarted, power cycle, the whole thing, and still cannot register Xfinity on my PlayStation.
Well, it's an old console. What is it, like 12 years old now?
I got it. Well, I had.
No, I mean PlayStation 4, the original.
Oh, I'm not sure how old it is, but this is
the
used
tech
PlayStation.
that they put into it. Yeah, but I'm just saying that that tech wasn't even around, so why put in the forefront technology when they're going to come out with a new console that's a whole package? It's not an upgradable package, except you can upgrade the hard drive if you want to. But that's I just have an external one. But I mean, you can open it up and put in a solid state drive if you want, which is really a little problem. That's about the only thing you can upgrade on that. I guess the other thing you could do is put a USB bus on it so you can plug in more than 2 things. That's a big bummer with the PS4. Because one of the things I've plugged in is an aftermarket fan, and the other one's my hard drive. So unfortunately, with the PS Gold headset, it requires a dongle, even though it's a Bluetooth. It requires a dongle to be plugged into the damn USB port, which I don't have because I don't have the bus for it. You know, the USB multi thing. So that's like, so I've got this worthless pair of $100 headphones. Actually, they sound great. They really work great and sound great. But the dongle thing, I'm like, really? They can't just be USB headphones?
Hey, I got a $40 pair of noise canceling headphones with a little mic right here. Target.
Yeah.
Is it a $40 one or a $60 one? What's the difference? The $60 one has a rotating microphone. The 81 has a $40 rotating microphone. I'm like, well, okay, I'll take the cheap one. I don't care about the rotating one.
Oh, so you can rotate it out of the way, you mean?
Oh, hang on, let me show you.
So it bends upwards.
Okay,
like
this one right here. This one. Okay, this is the mic, right? The rotating one basically goes 360, so I can turn the thing all the way around. This one just bends a little bit, so it's just pointed down.
Yeah,
it's not a rotating one.
That's what I figured, because I've seen the ones that, you know, like you said, that it's attached to one of the earpieces and you can twist it and it rotates out of the way if you're not using it, so it's not knocking into stuff.
Oh yeah, this one. Look, I just raise it up and down when I'm not using it. So
yeah, see there.
No problem. I don't care about the rotating one.
$20, man.
And when it goes all the way up and I'm on a PlayStation, the microphone's off.
Yeah,
it's a click.
The PlayStation headphones don't have a microphone that extends, but it actually seems to work pretty well. And you can set it to where, for example, you can hear the game really excellently. I mean, it's like a 7.1 simulated sound, and it actually, strangely enough, I don't know how they do it. I guess they have different elements instead of one element, where it does sound like it's behind you, if it's behind you. wearing headphones, and now your ears are stereo, so there has to be different fields within it that make it spatially relevant. So it does sound like it's behind you when it's in surround, but the microphone works fairly well. It's noise canceling. It doesn't do such a bad job. But one of the great things about it is using the microphone, you can hear everything happening in the room around you, as well as hearing the game, but you're the only one hearing the game. So it sounds like you're just hearing the game, but I can hear people talk to me if they're in the room or something like that without going, huh?
You know, I just remembered something. A lot of people want to stream their games while they're online, and since we're on Twitch, I want to give people a little tip how to do that in case you guys are unaware. If you only have one camera and not a PlayStation camera, how to online stream your games online. Basically, you do the regular format of streaming your game on the PlayStation. Then what you do is you go to StreamYard, share your YouTube stream that you stream right there, and you have your camera and your game at the same time on the same screen. Hopefully that wasn't confusing for people.
Or
that way you don't have to buy an extra camera. You're just sharing your stream. That's it. Your screen.
Or the other way to do it is, for example, as I am right here, I could turn my camera on and put it on a clamp mount somewhere facing the screen of the game and talk to you, and you can see the game, and I can talk to you as well at the same time.
That's another way. But some people like to be on screen when they're playing the game, so.
Why would you want to do that?
Some people do. Some people like to.
I know. I've seen them. I just don't understand the appeal of me sitting there going, oh my God, this is the tedious part. You don't want to see my face while I'm doing that.
Some people like to see people's expressions, so hey.
Well, vanity is its own thing, I suppose, right?
I'm not conceited. I'm convinced.
I don't want an email. I want a female. I don't remember who said that. I think it was Ron White.
Sounds like Ron White.
He was the one that said he was all bent out of shape because they busted him like in his plane or something for transporting pot, and he was like, I'm out of pot. I don't know what you're talking about. And they searched his plane. They found an eighth of pot, and they're like, what's this? And he said, I told you. Look, what is that? And they're like, that's just an eighth, about an eighth of marijuana. He said, right, I'm out of pot.
Yeah, I usually up announce when I'm about down to an eighth. Like, okay, time for another ounce. I think I get WD-40 for this chair. Sheesh. I can either go to the store and buy it or order it online.
Turn the soup too low.
See how lazy am I? Order WD-40 online or actually go 4 blocks to Target?
God, you don't have any?
Oh,
man.
Fake.
Jeez. How do you not have WD-40 just laying around? Just like a little tiny one in your car.
I don't have a car. How do I not have any? Because I haven't bought any. That's why I do not have any.
Well, why didn't you steal some then?
Because I don't steal.
Okay, borrow. You could borrow it.
Yeah, will my chair to Target? It's like, hang on, I want to test this out.
WD-40 around there, son. That's something you need to have at all times. That and some good old-fashioned duct tape. Not the newfangled kind. Actually, the hell with what I just said. That Gorilla Tape's really good, man.
Yeah, it is.
If they don't find you handsome, at least they find you handy.
Thank you, Red Green.
Mm-hmm.
But that Gorilla Tape, it's like gaffer's tape.
Really?
Yeah, oh, totally. Except it's just not quite as strong. It's the hell with duct tape ever again. Problem is, Gorilla Tape costs what duct tape costs adjusting to inflation. It's not cheap, but man, you will never go back. You can tear it very easily with your hands, but once it's applied, you cannot.
Oh, hang on a second. Let me show Cinnabunny this.
It's really good.
Cinnabunny. It's a HyperX headphones. That's what they're called. Oops, hang on. Can I see that? Yeah, there you go. This is what I call. They're on sale for $40.
And I have something for you. I have something for you in private chat. You were showing the headphones, so I was wanting to be nice.
I know.
I have something for you in private chat.
Bad hair.
And that is supposed to be a way to connect to 5G. I don't know how. Yes.
I will watch that a little bit. Oh, it's only 5 minutes, 4.5 minutes. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll watch that a little bit.
For a PS4?
Yes. It says how to use 5 gigahertz on PS4 tutorial. OpenDNS primary, secondary. Huh. Okay, I'll look at this, man. Thank you.
Yes.
Something useful. Yay! Wow, YouTube is useful.
Well, it is the second most popular search tool. So, yeah, you can easily find what you're looking for on YouTube. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I had to go to 3 different targets to find these, Cinnabon. One target I actually had to take the bus to get to.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was worth it. I went to Best Buy, try to get some $25 ones, but they sold out. So I'm like, okay, I'll go next door to Target. I just noticed that picture. Yeah, he is napping. Oh, Culture Casino. And I do not have my crickets queued up.
Well, why not? You need to have those queued up at all times.
I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if Max can do that.
Can do what?
Oh, have sounds keyed up that quickly.
Oh.
There
are my crickets? Oh, wait, too late.
Since it's not Windows, obviously,
Hey, Wizard World. Nice. Let's see. Saturday, June 30th. Dolph Lundgren. Nice.
I must break you.
Free Q&A.
No, really? You don't have to pay for it?
It says free Q&A for Dolph Lundgren. Yeah, I'll put the link in the chat.
Cool.
So it's free Q&A, so hey. Come on, chat. There we go. There's also a free Cornemic one, but hell, he's always available on Twitter.
No,
If I want to talk to Corn, I'll just DM him. Ooh, Animaniacs. Oh, that already passed. Damn. Morgan Fairchild. I missed that. Oh, wait, no. February 6th, Morgan Fairchild. Nice.
Oh, my God. I'm looking at these prices. It's like,
I know GalaxyCon is cheaper, okay?
I'm sorry. Let's see here. Dolph Lundgren live video chat. Let's see here. Let me check that one out. How long is this video chat? Was it like 2 minutes? 2 minutes.
You have to
Two
pay
minutes.
for.
It's like for
Does he respond to you personally?
$150. 2-minute
Jeez.
live chat, video chat.
I'm not
Dolph
willing to pay for
Lundgren is
sex so
150.
I say no.
I'm sorry.
No, sir.
How about this? A Dolph Lundgren personalized autograph image for $105.
Oh boy.
Didn't they do that at the con that went through Baltimore with things like that, like a fake? It was like standing next to a cardboard picture. It was like, oh yeah, you can get your photo virtually taken with them for like $100.
That's called Photoshop.
Or you can just Photoshop it yourself for free. But no, it's really them. Trust us. Here's their signature. Tunk. Copy paste.
Yeah.
You know, wow, man, what a total. Oh, and a certificate of authenticity that you paid this money to have this done. You idiot. Oh, it's
This is
authentic, all right.
certified.
You're
You are
definitely a
an
moron.
idiot. Yeah.
Well, there is a free Q&A tomorrow with Jonathan Frakes, Maria Sertis, and Denise Crosby on GalaxyCon if anybody hasn't registered yet. It's totally free. It's GalaxyCon, free Q&A. They do pick questions from the panel, from the chats. This is actually worth it. The GalaxyCon is worth it.
Well, why don't you link that in, please?
I just did.
By worth it, do you mean free is worth it?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Well, they actually choose more random, more questions than the actual WizardCon does. Because usually the host of the panel go, okay, let's take a question for the chat here, and let's do it at random. Like, okay, this person right here. It's not the first question. It's usually like a middle one or something. So if you get a first question, it's not guaranteed to be asked.
You know what's really interesting is I think it would be more like, for me, the Family Guy thing where everybody was asking random things like about artisanal wells and stuff. I have no question that I need to ask Jonathan Frakes at all.
I do.
I would be like, what do you think of the traffic around Des Moines, Iowa? It just seems a little messed up. What are your thoughts?
I have two questions for him actually. One question is, do you actually know how to sit in a chair?
Okay. Explained.
Oh, the leg up on the chair thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Do you actually know how to sit in a chair? Second question.
Okay.
When you stir your drinks, do you stir clockwise or counterclockwise?
Oh, good Lord. Yes.
That's an odd question. Come on.
Okay. How do I say this? Nobody cares.
When my dad called you a moderately adequate actor when you were under him at Arena Stage, how would you think that he meant that?
I'd like that one. I'd love to see that, the answer to that one.
Oh, that's microphone grabbed, security ushered out immediately kind of thing. Security.
Oh, ow.
I'm still irritated by that though. I thought number one, Commander Riker was dapper and awesome. My dad was like, oh yeah, he worked under me at Arena Stage. I was like, oh, how was he? He was all right. He was all right. All right. He's Commander Riker on Star Trek. That's good.
He's a good director.
Well, he wasn't a director then. It's just like, man, I was like, damn. Well, I like them. I don't know what you guys went through.
Woohoo! 17 minutes left. It says.
For download?
Yep.
Cool, man.
At least that doesn't say 3 hours anymore.
About how long it will take for me to start up the train engine.
Now, how long would it take you to download Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah.
Shit.
Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here. Bert, are you still awake?
46 gigabytes.
Well, I thought 15 already came out. Why would you download 14?
Because I haven't finished Heaven's Ward. Then I'm gonna, after I finish Heaven's Ward, I'm gonna get Stormblood.
You know, I won the original Final Fantasy VII. I played that game like most people did. Just like you didn't collect games; you had a game that you played. When you got home, that was the game. You didn't go.
I haven't played
feel
Final
like playing
Fantasy in
soccer
2
for a
years.
while.
I haven't played this game in 2 years, so I'm like, I'll just re-download it again.
Yeah,
Like
I
my
never
Square
got
Enix
the
is paid
new.
up.
I never got the new version just because I have such good memories of the old one, and I've seen like I watched Loki play the new one for a shit ton of hours, and it's
15?
just like, yeah, no, 7, the remake,
Oh, okay.
and I'm just like, there's other things that pique my interest. I've kind of not into that. Again, that universe. Don't get me wrong, I love fantasy and dungeon stuff, but that one, it's like, okay, it's a little different. It's just not really the thing it was.
I haven't played in 2 years, so I don't even remember what characters I have, what task. I don't. Well, I have forgot if I was a DPS.
Well,
if I still have my house or not.
I always change the characters' names. I'm usually almost always Avon from Blake 7, and anything that says choose your name, I say Avon. Named Avon.
My character's spelled
here, Avon.
My character's spelled Deogee. It's Dog. I'm a dog. Damn it! Now my pipe's clogged.
Oh, so the phone call I got earlier.
Yeah.
So there was a charge on my wife's card. She was like, "Did you buy anything off Amazon that's $7.99?" Thinking, no. And she did an investigation and found out that Amazon charged her $7.99 for some music service she did not sign up for.
Wow.
And there was also another one on there that she did not. She's like, I don't sign up for services. What the hell is this? And they just started charging her. I guess you have to opt out instead of opting in. You have to opt out of being charged for a service that they take money for, hoping that you won't notice it. So anyway, that's what that was about. So when she investigated that first one, there was also a second one that was also $7.99. It was not a fraudulent charge. It was, but it was Amazon just saying, "Hey, we signed you up for this music service at $7.99 a month. Your free month has elapsed." She didn't sign up for it. You had to opt out of it.
Are you going through the trash?
No, I'm looking at my screens and I lost them. Shit.
I don't use screens.
I got a metal pipe and look at my screens and I just caught them the other day. Shit.
Glass all the way. Glass and gentle. You don't need a screen if you're gentle.
I know, but damn. Oh, I'm gonna go to the smoke shop again. Come on.
You know, you could, I don't know, start rolling your own.
Or just use a piece of glass and don't tug on it like it's the last thing in earth that you're going to do.
No,
if it's as good as I think that it is, you should just be able to burn the flour and then get rid of the rest. Don't have to pull it all the way through into your mouth.
I know, but shit. Oh,
I knew
wow.
somebody who used to smoke cigarettes like that. She'd drag on it like it was the last. It was like, man, that was like a 100, and it's like, put it out, leave some, because all that is tar. And I'm watching this person like smoke it into the filter. It's like, you have a whole pack.
Sheesh.
Like what? And just taking it like it's a hit of
Yeah.
something, and it's like, man, it's just a. It's like, you know what? If you didn't buy the ones that had the little holes cut in them to call them lights, that you could actually see the little hole punches in them, like, so you
Yeah.
get air in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't buy those. They're not any better for you, and you're obviously craving nicotine like a fiend. So just don't. Yeah, because literally down to the point where the filter starts burning and then it gets put out. Gross, man. Like, that's just. It's like, I'll buy you another pack if you're putting out. Just stop doing that. Stop it.
Oh man, I gotta watch WandaVision.
I need to talk to somebody who can actually be around in the afternoon/evening time.
About what?
Well, having a different kind of screen rather than
Ah.
open lines.
You mean like topical?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
Because I've been told that having something on in the morning is good, but there are other people who are not always available in the morning, and I don't necessarily want a repeat of the same type of show. I want something a little different.
So you want to be technical, huh?
Yes.
So Captain Trek Tech.
Nah, I don't think that's what he's talking about.
I mean, it's an option, but wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Off the top of my head. Sorry. That's
Well,
what
yeah.
I'm thinking.
Although his tech is pretty impressive. Because I got to see all the setup that he did when his internet failed. And he did those things on his cell phone, and you got to see all the green screens and stuff he put up everywhere to make it look so cool when he's on. And it's a lot of work. He did a good job. Give credit where credit's due. That's a lot of work. Well, first of all, it would be nice to, if I had a room to do a studio like that. I'm sure I'd do something cool, but that's the first thing.
Yeah, I got a junior studio, and I have two green plastic tablecloths as my green screen.
I had a blue screen all those years ago when I was playing around with Sony Vegas, and it made it work. It looked terrible. It was cool though.
There was even I even heard some where they'll just actually paint a wall.
Yeah.
Like a green screen.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fairly typical in smaller broadcast studios that do like world news and things like that are in like office buildings.
Agenda free TV. That guy does that guy has a green wall.
But I would think it would be difficult finding the right shade of green. Or do they have
They make it.
Yeah.
What is it called? Green screen?
Green screen paint. Yeah.
Oh.
Or you can go to a Ace Hardware and they'll match the paint for you.
Yeah, but they make a green screen one that is the exact temperature or whatever, but using chroma key or just your green screen application in your program should be able to do it with pretty much anything close to that. The idea of it's just so off of anything that's in the background or that you're wearing or that your eyes look like or anything.
Right.
That you can key whatever else that you want. But the lighting is so key to that. Like having it lit.
Cinnabon says it's chroma key green, and Nether Network said Captain Trek. Hi, sweetie.
Yeah, chroma. Mm-hmm. Yeah, chroma keying is what it's actually doing. Yeah, you can get it.
Okay, down to 10 minutes now.
For your download?
Yeah.
Yay! It'll be good to have that downloaded, and then you'll be able to probably, I don't know, update for another 2 days.
That's right.
Yeah,
Day one
download it. Okay,
DLC, right?
updating file. Shit.
No, wait. So you said there's 10 minutes. So there's only 2 minutes left until you get the could not download. Please try again message.
I've had that several times already.
I know, it sucks, man. You're like, I think it's funny because I mine is on Wi-Fi as well, and sometimes it's like, okay, it'll be 86 hours to download. You check it an hour later, and it says 12 hours.
Yeah.
And then you come back the next day after work, and it says 6 hours. And it's like, no, that's not how this works. And other times, it'll say 15 hours, and you check it 3 hours later, and it's already done.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about because sometimes they'll download enough for you to be able to start it and start playing. I never do that. I always wait for the whole thing.
Right.
But yeah, sometimes you get that pleasant surprise where it's like 15 hours and you check on it 3 hours later and it's like, oh no, it's done. You weren't using the console and nobody was on Wi-Fi. Got a good connection this time.
Hey Cap, I got some breaking news if you want to share a screen. Awesome breaking news. Awesome breaking news. The official stamps revealed by the U.S. Postal Service honoring Star Wars droids.
I had heard about R2 and 3PO, but I hadn't heard about the others.
These are all the official stamps that's being released. Awesome breaking news. Hey.
Can you magnify that a little bit?
Yes, I can. 1 second.
Quite see the.
Is that better?
Okay, that's much better.
Yeah, the IQ-11, R2D2, K250, DO, L337, BB-8, CP-30, the Gonk droid, 21B droid, and Chopper.
Hey, what does the Gonk droid do?
The Gonk droid is the square robot thing. It's
what does it do?
It carries things.
I was going to say it gets tortured in Jabba's palace, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It carries things. So.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, Beach Ball 8 and Dio can go.
Yeah.
Go off together somewhere.
Now, what's the top one on the left? That's the bounty hunter, right? That
yes,
was introduced in
IQ-11.
Empire.
IQ-11.
Yeah. Okay. And then I don't know.
Who is Chopper?
One in the middle.
Chopper is from I believe it was Poe's original. No, not Poe's. Poe's BB-8s. Who had Chopper again? Renegade. No, Rebels. Star Wars Rebels.
Okay. At least that's reasonable.
And then the other one next to Chopper is the medical droid that shot up Luke.
Yep.
In the end of Empire, right?
Right. Yeah, the one that was sticking his hand.
Yeah. Okay. And then the other one, the one top center, I'm not familiar with that.
K250 droid. I am not sure.
Okay, Chopper's Rebels. Okay. What about K250? I don't know that one.
Neither am I. What the hell is K250?
Yeah, I don't recognize the one next to you. I don't recognize that one either.
This is the pilot. This is the pilot one. The L337 is the pilot droid. But I'm not sure about the K250. Huh.
Sounds like a Texas Instruments designation for a portable computer. 250K of RAM.
Gee, that's faster than my PlayStation.
Yeah, well, That's pretty cool. So this is for real, right?
Yes, this is for real.
Nice.
Came on my Twitter feed. I'm like, okay, you guys got to see this.
I wonder if
I
you can
like
get,
that.
if you can get a sheet of R2D2s, I'd probably just do that.
I wonder if you can, huh?
So I don't care for many of the others. I'm not that I don't. It's just like R2D2 just screams. Even my dad, that I've told you about, the director, we have an R2D2 pepper grinder. And the last time he was over, Rachel was like, and Dave got me this. He said, "Oh, R2D2." It's like, really, you remembered a fictional droid designation because it's so pop culture, man. It's like, of course, because I grew up, Star Wars and Star Wars toys, and forced him to watch it all and play with them in front of him.
I watched a droid cartoon show when I was a kid, and they're bringing it back.
I'll put it this way: I like C-3PO. I know that the actor is a complete
Anthony Davis.
prick.
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis is a prick. I wouldn't talk to him if I had him alone. No, I wouldn't give him the time of day. But I like the character C-3PO.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, but there are some I draw a distinction between. Others, it's just like,
yeah, no,
I
who
wonder if
actually
you go to
uses a stamp? Who mails
I
a
wonder
letter
if you go to
nowadays?
stamps.com, if you can have one of these printed on your envelope instead of just a postage thing.
I don't know. I've never
Would
used
that be
stamps.com.
something? So that way, no, they could charge you an extra 10 cents if you want the novelty stamp printed on your envelope instead of just postage with a code on it.
Huh, probably.
Fun. Be a way to do it. And if they're not doing that, damn it, why not?
Yeah, I'm like, who mails a letter nowadays?
Bill collectors.
That's not a letter. That's a
No,
threat.
it's the only one. It's the only one that gets through when the mail is down, dude. When your Amazon package is late, that bill is not.
the only times
that bill gets through. That bill gets through.
The only times I've bought a book of stamps, because I'm looking at the chat, has been right before the forever stamp price go up.
Yeah.
And that's it, because it's like, then I'll have at least enough for the year.
Forever stamps are now 25 cents. Okay, now they're now 45 cents. Well, I already got one every quarter.
Yeah. Thing is they have that special glue on the back that totally dries out within 5 years. Trust me. Wouldn't you have designed it that way? Why do you think you don't lick them? They come on that roll.
Well,
That
did you know
glue
that
dries
licking
out,
a stamp
goes
is
bad.
Did you know licking a stamp is equivalent to having half a calorie?
I want those calories removed. Damn it. Or some effect to happen from licking it.
I don't know if you want that. That might be illegal.
What's that?
Well, the effects that you could have.
Unbind your mind. There is no time to lick your stamps and paste them in. It's a Frank Zappa song, but you know what they're talking about. Not talking about mailing letters.
I know. Little stamps, yes, I know.
Could they be talking about something that would be like LDS?
Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
No, that song had nothing to do with that. What are you guys talking about?
Hey, Mr. Tangerine Man, play a song for me.
Just like Peter Yarrow, just massively conceited prick, swore that Puff the Magic Dragon had nothing to do with smoking pot. That was just a misconception. And was really adamant about that. In fact, he said it in front of his very aging audience that brought all their kids to hear the song Puff the Magic Dragon. Oh, man, it has nothing to do with what people think it has to do with. But yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with a magical dragon. It has everything to do with the puff part. Come on. What do you think? We're stupid? Oh my God. Worst sound check ever. I told you that one. Man, geez. Hour and a half of him going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Let me adjust the EQ. 1, 2, 3, 1. Hour and a half.
We know you can count. Can you sing?
Oh my God! And then he made himself sound so awful that I totally undid all of his changes after he left, and his sister was there. I think it was his sister. Was like, oh my God, you made it. Like apparently it was a normal thing for him to just be like utterly impossible to deal with for like tech crew.
Jeez.
Shit. I was like, well, I did sound for Paul. Now it's you.
Yeah, you did your job. Oops.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even notice LDG was in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Which droid is he?
Which one?
LDG 37.
Joy Neurotica.
I know who it is. I'm looking at stamps.
LDG is the Gonk droid.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not Chopper because he's not that well balanced. He falls out of chairs.
Oh. Well, it kind of reminds me, I guess, kind of reminds me of K250.
Nah.
Texas Instruments K250. Take your work with you.
Remember, kids, you're not going to have a calculator everywhere you go.
Yes, I don't want to take my work with me. When I leave work, I want to leave it. Shit. Thank you, technology. So
And
you can go ahead and get that report done at home tonight, right? Yes, sir.
I'm an asshole. Oh, yo. It's AZ-0LE. You want to get that? These droids have numbers. These droids have numbers. I know ducking spell check. Woohoo! 2 minutes left. Then it's got it installed.
That means you have 2 minutes for it to fail.
Yeah, I know.
Or installation failed.
Oh, shit. Don't.
That's one thing when I download something, I always end up. I check the hard. You know how it almost takes twice the hard drive space to download something. So you can have I don't know 80 or let's say you have 40 gigs and it says 38 gigs.
I'm at 6.666
but it needs
gigabytes.
It needs 80 in order to download 30. I don't know.
I'm at 6.666 gigabytes out of 6.736.
Not excited.
6.666. Nice. And it's still stuck at 6666.
See what you've done.
Okay, now jump to 6667.
So when are you going to start streaming?
Now I'm getting hungry.
Pickles.
Hey, why isn't LDG up here?
Because I don't know.
He knows how to. He knows where to find the link. He's got better sound than I do. Better soundboard than I do.
True. And of course, he's not running a Mac.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Hey, my Mac is great. It runs fast. It runs smooth.
Well,
No viruses. No malware.
Is it a laptop?
Yes, it is. It's
Wait
a
till
very...
the screen dies on you for no reason.
The only problem I have with it is when I get out a screensaver, it goes to a static screen for about half a second, and that's it. Like static,
I had a MacBook Pro for several years when I was doing audio stuff, and one day the screen just said nope. and apparently it was kind of a known problem, and it was already like 6 years old at that point, and it still worked okay, but I had all the stuff on a backup drive, so I smashed it. I smashed it pretty well. It was a lot of fun, actually. I miss how easy it was. When I first got it, it was top of the line, and how easy everything was, and it just kind of worked. But I quickly found its limitations. At the time, it had limitations. I know that a lot has changed. Back then, there was a lot of software, audio software particularly, that was Mac-centric, because its architecture just ran it better. But now it's just there's no real big difference. Just a question of Macs just work with icons, or if you want to be able to go in and modify the things that you're doing, I think Windows or Linux might be more up the alley. Linux has come a long way too, as far as that goes.
I haven't used Linux in years.
I don't bother with it, but it's come a long way. It's no longer like a scary, weird thing. It's always going to be the independent party of the two party softwares. But
what's going on, Thomas Potts?
Hello, Thomas Potts.
I forgot Yosef was still up here.
Honestly, Joseph is napping.
We're talking about sleep. Okay.
I stretched myself.
Did you know that you talk in your sleep?
Maybe, but I had my microphone off, so it's fine. No, it's literally I turned off everything work related on the notebook, and I stretched myself. I have a sofa here in my home office, and my brain is shutting down. But it's Friday evening.
Yes.
Thanks God.
It's Friday morning, dude.
It's Friday morning, dude. Friday afternoon here. Actually.
It's 6:27 p.m. where I am.
By the way, we all have sofas in our home offices. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yeah, but who's watering the plants at the office? Poor plants.
I think the plants are already gone.
Oh, good point.
No, we have we definitely we have like services, for example, in our company. Like there is the cleaning services are there minimum once a week, and they are doing the ozone cleaning. I don't know for why they are doing ozone cleaning once a week, because we are not, as employees, we are not allowed to go into the building. Everybody is working from home.
Yeah, what's the point of cleaning the office? Nobody's doing that here. So I'm like, who's watering the office plants?
I would like to. I would rather see the cleaning stuff coming over to my house and clean here. Because
Joseph, it's probably just under a contract, so where it's like, look, you're going to pay us. You've already signed up to pay us. We have to do the job, even if nobody's there. So they're doing it.
Most probably,
and they're getting paid. That's probably all it is. I don't think there's any graft necessarily about it. I think that it's just probably a contract thing. It's like you're paid to do it, so we better have to do it. It's like those the check boxes for security guards in like an abandoned shopping mall. You have to walk around and turn the key in each place to show that you've actually been on your beat. You know, there's nobody in there. The thing's covered in barbed wire, and if they're in there, who cares? But but in order to get paid, you got to do your rounds and click the little thing, and that's kind of the same thing. I think that they're just going through the motions. I could be completely wrong, and it's total corruption and graft at the highest level, but I think that probably not.
The basic, I know this also, and what I wanted to say, I know that those companies are watering the flowers in the offices. Because actually we have like plants in the offices, like different on every single floor there are few, and there is a company that is actually providing those plants. We are renting out those plants.
Yeah.
Well, also think about this: when you go back to work, avoid the vending machine. That food and candy is old.
Trust me, the last time I was in the office was in March.
I saw somebody posted a funny picture of a vending machine. Somebody had left a note on the vending machine that said, "It's been 2.5 weeks. Put Cheetos back in this damn vending machine, or I'm cutting the cord in 2 days." I was like, "That's brilliant, man! Can you imagine being the person like who manages the vending machine and going, oh crap, I don't have any Cheetos right now."
Go to the store. Go to the store.
Like really, like oh crap. You must really need Cheetos at that vending machine, though. I assume that was probably in like one of the college vending machines. Geez, at Georgetown, the prices were just outrageous. I guess everybody had lots of money, but man, like when we were doing gigs there, you just want a soda real quick. It's like, all right, well, the water fountain's right next to the soda machine. Bad move. Because the sodas were $2.50 and stuff like that.
Wow. That's an expensive can of soda.
Well, it wasn't a can. It was the thin plastic bottle.
That's still expensive. $2.50 for that. That's how much a 2 liter. Yeah. That's how much I pay for a 2 liter of Coke.
Well, yeah, and you know when you start seeing vending, it makes sense. But it was amazing to see the evolution of the vending machine to start taking credit cards, and that came to fruition for me when I was at Minneapolis St. Paul Airport, and I saw a vending machine that was selling iPads. It was a vending machine that looks like a candy machine at a movie theater or something. And yeah, you swipe your card. Yeah, sure, $700. An iPad drops down.
Yeah.
Couldn't freaking believe my eyes, man. It's like a $700 vending machine. That's wow. It's like you must be really bored at that airport, bored and pissed off. You know, it's like, God damn, my computer got stolen and I'm totally bored and I got a ton of money in the bank. There's nothing to spend it on. Oh, what's this? An iPad vending machine.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll take one in black and one in purple. Oh, covers as well? Yeah. Give it up.
Well, think about the vending machines they have in Japan. Everything and anything. They even have a car vending machine.
I wish this snooze button worked on my cat. No. Car vending machine. Oh my!
No, I've seen the ads for Carvana's car vending machines, and I is that a gimmick or is that real? Is that
is real? They have a building.
So you go to a building and you pick a car, and it comes down on an elevator, and you just drive off with it like you just bought a candy bar.
Yes.
Isn't that kind of irresponsible behavior?
Yes, but still, that's Japan.
It just seems to me like you'd want to test drive it and make a negotiation on how to pay for it. And
you can buy a pair of pajamas in a vending machine in the middle of the day.
We can do that here.
Like some of the things, it's like, what? Huh? Why is this in a vending machine?
Yeah, Japan has some weird stuff.
Like, who cares? They can have
Some
whatever
people,
they want.
some people care. Japanese. Oh, you were talking about the game shows earlier.
Yeah.
I was. I wouldn't mind. Speaking of Japan, wouldn't mind having some of the different Kit Kats they have.
Oh yes, I heard about those.
Pepperoni Kit Kat.
Of course,
Yeah, I think I would actually mind a calamari Kit Kat. I think I would mind it.
Oh come on, squid's good.
No, it's not. It isn't.
and I don't think I would be eating a wasabi Kit Kat.
I would try that. We talked about that. I don't mind wasabi as
I
much.
know where to get wasabi Kit Kat. There's a store called Daiso down the street from me.
I don't know about the chocolate though. That might cause it might curdle in your mouth as you're eating it.
Well, Daiso's open in about an hour. Huh. I probably probably it's fine, but I get back, Batman will still be downloading. I thought Pickles was coming up here. He said, "Give me a minute." It's been
I know it's
more
been
than
quite a few. I was just waiting. Wonder if Bert has woken up yet.
Probably not.
Oh my God! Give me a minute. I hate Pixies.
I'm
So,
here, Captain. Just
How did you
eating
sleep?
lunch. I didn't sleep. I was eating lunch. Still up.
She said, "How did he nap?"
That's true. I should have stated it that way. You're right.
He doesn't sleep on stream. He naps.
That would be more accurate. You're correct. And as soon as he's done eating, I'll ask him what time bed life will be on today.
I don't know. Sometime between 4 and 5.
All right, sometime between 4 and 5 p.m. Eastern, Birdo Prey 5 will be doing Bed Life.
And the Snyder Cut has a release date finally for Justice League.
Cool.
March
What is that?
18th. March 18th, HBO Max. An official
for those.
date. And there's a new poster, by the way. I'll show it to you. That's the new poster for it.
Where?
There it is.
Oh, okay.
JL, Justice League?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. I too can take pictures of some gray rocks. I like that comment.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, hang on. Let me here.
That's a funny name. Master Beef Producer. That's a funny name.
Here's one poster. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Here's the second one.
That's cool.
Yeah. Here's the third one.
I like the first one personally.
Yeah.
First
Yeah,
is definitely
first.
best.
Reminds me of the Superman cape after the death of Doomsday. And
I'll go
just
back to the second one. See, I didn't notice the second one was a shield.
It's a movie. It's a film reel. It says Snyder.
Yeah, it's the third one.
No, the other one.
Second.
The other one. Yeah, see, I didn't see the outline as well.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I
found
just
a
saw
better
the
version.
JL. I didn't see the outline as well.
Yeah, I showed the close-up version of that. But I do like the first one.
Yeah, I think the first one.
Yeah.
More epic.
And whatever a bird is eating sounds good.
It's eel jerky wrapped in calamari. Dipped in the ink of squid. Syrup of squill. Never mind. Dipped in syrup of squill.
Oh, yes.
Oh, and there's rumor that
Good
Lex
on
Luthor
growth
might be in the movie as well.
And yes, It's a Lemons, also your initials. You're correct. Funny thing is, I actually read initials, I didn't read the typo until you actually corrected yourself.
What the hell is wrong with my mouse?
It's hooked up to a Mac.
No, it just stopped working. Shit.
Check the battery.
No, it's just plug-in mouse. It's a laser plug-in mouse and it just stopped working.
You mean like a screen on a MacBook?
There it is. No.
What happens when you don't have a mouse that has balls?
No, I have a cheap Dell laser mouse hooked up to my Mac, so.
Oh, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Pickles?
Just woke up.
Yeah.
Having a coffee.
Hey,
Good to hear.
coffee. We need more coffee.
Sure.
I definitely need more coffee.
Fresh coffee day. It's fresh coffee day today, so that's good news.
Hey, it's down to 100 seconds left. Shit.
I'm gonna give 100 seconds. You can hold your breath for 100 seconds.
It's been saying 100 seconds for about a minute now.
Well, today's going to be interesting. I don't think I'm streaming right away because I got to go back to the dentist and get the permanent cap put on, I think, today.
Ew.
Oh, fun.
Finish up my tooth. On a lighter night. Oh my God.
Lighter night?
On a later night. Later, blah, blah, blah. English, more English. Let's
Pickles.
see here.
We speak pickles.
I broke 600 views. Nice.
Awesome.
21 likes.
Awesome
Cool.
sauce. Hey, Bill got subscribers.
Yeah, I heard.
So it's Sparkly Vampire
Good
watch party
news.
time.
Good news. Yeah, I'm going to be doing, when I get back, I'll do the WandaVision watch party.
I haven't seen it yet.
We can watch it together. To be honest, as cool as the episode is, I am a little pissed off about it.
No spoilers, please. or reveals.
No shit, Sherlock. I already had Darren
you okay?
telling me.
You okay, Bird?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I had the
What was
mic
that,
on.
Bird?
I was coughing.
Yeah, I was like,
My
you okay?
bad. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was just my usual cough after I eat. I purge.
Oh.
I'm bulimic.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I had Darren comment on my video saying, "Oh, thanks for putting a spoiler in the title." I'm like, dude, what are you talking about? I didn't put any spoiler in the damn title. He didn't answer me back. I don't know. I think he was joking.
You learned your lesson after that yelling session from Anti-Trekker,
Yeah,
huh?
tell me about it. Well, wait, I kind of did what, Bird? Please,
The very
enlighten me.
first two words of the title.
What was it? Because I changed the title like 5 times.
What I saw said Wanda knew.
Yeah, that was last week.
That was what the one I clicked on this today.
Yes.
and
No.
you had
That was
500
last
something
week's
votes on it.
spoiler. That's last week's spoiler, not this week. We already knew she knew last week. That's not this
I
week.
don't think we knew.
Trust
I
me.
think we
I
we-
did.
we-
I
we-
did a. Did you
they
see the
pointed
tweet
towards
I
it.
did?
No, I didn't see any tweets.
Okay. If you watched last week's episode, the last scene confirmed she knew.
I don't think it was confirmed until this week.
Pretty sure she confirmed it when she made Homegirl disappear.
Yeah, when,
And then
when she threw
talked to-
Rambo out.
Yeah,
Rambo's
when
kid
she
out.
threw Rambo out, and she
Rambo's
she
kid.
talked to Vision like he was a child and said she had to go home. We all know she didn't go home.
Yeah, when she
I
threw
mean, you
Rambo's kid
would
out,
have to be pretty dunce
knew.
not to realize that she knew.
Hey,
Just
Captain
saying.
Trek, I'm going to
Yeah.
take off because I am going to get something to eat. I am hungry.
Oh.
I need food in my system.
Excuse me.
I'll make myself an omelet.
Oh.
Hey guys, I gotta
I
go.
can't watch it again, so we go.
Oh
over
yeah.
it and
Well,
see
it
what
is
happens.
about time to end. Again, it'll be what 4 or 5 p.m.
For
Eastern
Bed
for
Life,
you.
for Bird of Prey 5.
Ah.
Bed life. Yeah.
Yep.
And I'd like to thank everyone for joining me in the chat and on the panel. And
Thank you, Captain.
have a great day.